I'll switch stacks with you unseen.
Yeah, I had a good day yesterday. Oh, Johnny boy. Ollie. Big bro. You alright? Oh, you're here as well? Oh, good. Lots of pressure.
Ace queen suited for Kev. Once again, too good to be doing any open jamming. One that wants to try and induce some stuff from Justin, whether it be a raise call or potentially a complete. Justin with a combo that likes to check, and check he does. Bit of problems here for Justin. Top pair versus middle pair, blind on blind. Going to do one street at least, potentially two here. Setup turn. Justin turns trip jacks and Kev as high up as he is. I can't see a way we ever get away from this.
Maybe a lot of patience today, is Kev. A lot of patience.
He always does, Tower. He's so solid. And this is why he makes consistent deep runs all the time. The chips aren't going in light. .220 from Justin. Kev has to call. And we're going to be in a grim river spot.
What is this river? The seven of clubs. Seven of clubs river. Kev, if you can get out of this one, this will be a super fold if he ever gets out of this one.
How do we? Tower is two-tone on the turn, like we unblock the spades, we unblock the hearts. How on earth can we get away from this one? Like, we just basically think that Justin has to have a jack, and if we fold ace queen, we essentially fold everything, right? And there we go, here's the jam from Justin. And as Kev Allen, like, I don't see...
on earth? How many time banks have I got? He says they're there. I'm putting them all in, let me just tell you right now. Yeah. Wow.
The thing is, like, if he finds the fold, incredible stuff in game, but if we fold ace queen here, unblocking spades and unblocking hearts, what do we call, Tower, other than specifically trips? If we fold ace queen, we fold everything. And if we fold everything after we check call flop, it's like, sorry, after we bet flop, we never bet a jack on the flop, so we can just get exploited the life out of, because we can now only get to the river with maybe ace jack, jack six suited. So, like, I think theory wise, this would never ever get to fold in a million years, because if we fold...
Yeah, I wasn't joking. He wasn't a Havisham boy.
I know, I got it. Got it from his face.
What are the blinds? You're right, bro. 6-12. That's where we were.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll phone him now. I'll phone him. It's not started yet, has it?
Just all these late regs.
Hello? outside, mate.
I know.
Okay, I've got one.
What did you peak at?
90.
Morning, everybody, and welcome to GUKPT Day 2. The man's back. How was the golf?
Yeah, all right. 33 points, 3 blobs off 28. So we're getting there. We're getting there.
Yeah, that's pretty. You're now getting steady.
Yeah.
You're now getting into the place where 28 at the moment's good,
Yeah.
and you're hitting 28.
It was
3 blobs would put you back. Will put you down to 27.
Yeah.
So well done. Very nice indeed. Sun shining.
Yeah, it was a really nice day actually. Good day. Sun was shining.
Awesome.
Course was pretty quiet, which was nice. No one in front, no one
that's what you want,
behind.
especially on a Friday.
Yeah.
That's exactly what you want. They are the collated chip counts. 59 making it through. Day 2 binds. I don't actually know how many there were, but there were 59.
I think 23.
23.
82 come back today, so I'm guessing 23.
8 will have the player ticket in the top right hand corner off the bat. And they're all the chip counts that made it through. Well done, one and all.
Oh no, I've just seen as well, walking in, I see Billy, Mo Muse, bottom
Yeah,
of the
yeah.
pack. He's still in, but he's walking out. As I'm walking in, he goes, moved all in out of turn. I got a round penalty, and I ain't got many chips. He's got 12k and he's got a round penalty in the first
Did he get
ball bit.
excited, did he?
No, he said he didn't see someone's cards. The guy on his right, he didn't see he had cards. He went all in. Why it was on this guy, and he got a round penalty because he's moved all in out of turn with his bowl of rice.
His ball. Okay, see what happens. And good to see Niels as well. Niels making it through. Niels Lardford. We will have a bubble. We'll get the payouts. We'll get the payout structure. We'll get everything on screen. We'll get it on the. It'll be on the app soon. That's 82. 23 day 2 binds, which means we hit the guarantee. We know it was a struggle. We know Barcelona's on. We know Cyprus has been on. We're all Goliath was only 2 weeks away. But we have made the guarantee. Well done, one and all. Great effort from everybody. Afternoon, everybody in the chat. Early mornings. Afternoon, guys. Afternoon, Coda. Afternoon, Mr. Go. Afternoon, Ashley. Hope things are well. And our table is right there. Janice in C number 1. Seater, who was on our table yesterday, John Schumann, who was on our table yesterday, Ed Spence, Oliver Kaplan, Stefan Lazar, Hawk Light, Tariq Iman, and Michael Rosamond, the Rosa, the mini champ. Well done to him this week, and making day 2. So well done, one and all. We're at 231 runners. 27 paid ish.
Yeah, that's what it's 12.5%, 115, 74. Yeah, 27 sounds good.
As soon as we get it, we'll let you know what it is. It's good to be just hitting the guarantee. Just hitting the guarantee in Luton. Next one, Scotland. Oh, there's a couple of good turnouts in Scotland. Really hope there is.
What, yesterday, Mr. Go, or last week? Yesterday I had João Pedro and Cucurella, which helped out in the old fantasy, but unfortunately I've got a couple of Spurs defenders. Missed the deadline, Friday night football. Whoever invented that.
There we go, the Coda says 29 are being paid, that's what the app says. Cheers, Coda. That is what is on the app. Thank you very much indeed. Min cash of 2.7. We'll get that on the screen and on the ticker a little bit later. So thank you very much for the information. What's up top, Coda?
I could be late. I could turn up in about an hour. Just
Two. 81, 82 started.
Quarter to 1, so I have to play. I'll give it another round. What happened to Murphy? Yeah, it's true.
First person out on table number 7, Chris Gertin. Busting out. Maybe 81, 60-minute clock throughout the day. You do. Just under 17 big blinds if you bought in for day 2, which is why a lot of people do, because it's a decent stack to have.
Speaking of decent stacks, 230k, nearly 200 bigs to start day 2.
Yeah, he was on our feature table yesterday, last session.
How was the analysis of Mr. Paul Rigg?
Interesting.
Interesting.
Yeah. All right, we had a good day.
How many you like, Rick?
We had a good day. Katie came in for a session.
20.
Can you smash that?
I think he was happy about that.
People don't realise how hard it is.
And
in
they do
all day
not.
long.
They do not. We gave away 4 tickets, so we've got a bit of giving away to do
Okay.
today. We couldn't get on the spreadsheet because we got locked out of
I'll
it.
sort it.
You'll sort it.
Yeah, don't worry.
Oh, here we go. I've got the names.
Oh, this is what happened at the Goliath, and then Tom sent me an individual one.
Ah,
Oh, there we go. This is the one we want. Richie Cunningham sent me one.
yeah. Yeah, because Tom's on holiday.
Yeah.
Tom's on his jollies. Oh, sounds like they got the footy on in the background.
Yeah, I suppose.
Again, early kick-off. Oh, and if you go to the sports book
The sports book.
and you bet £20,
Yeah.
you get £20
I
in
didn't
credit.
see that.
The early stages of day 2. Welcome one and all.
Are these the names?
They are the Have you got it all sorted?
Are these €15 or 110s?
Ah,
We got €15 Kalanis.
all right, 15s. I was saying 30s.
Ah, well, you're going to owe them all 15, unfortunately, Tower.
Uh-oh. Cheers. Sorry about Magician. Lordsy Poker. They're all 15s. We got told they would be 13s. 30s. My bad. I did say we couldn't open it, so that was my excuse. So there they want.
All right, we'll win.
They're all in. And apologies to everybody if I said 30s. I did say 30s actually. But the €15 Killarney tickets. There you go. Rotherham United have got something in common with Tottenham Hotspur today.
They're going to get battered.
They're both kicking off at 12:30.
Okay.
That's the similarity ending.
Well, this was actually the fixture last year. We're in the FPL. I ended up with 48 points on my bench for that weekend.
Was it really?
When Spurs beat City 4-0 at the Etihad, because I put Maddison and Porro on my bench. Porro got 1, Maddison got 2, and then I can't remember the other 2 on my bench. But I had 48 points on the bench in the FPL last year. But the thing is, we're Man City's bogey team. I don't care what anyone says. Something about City against
I looked
Spurs.
at the team news this morning and I don't recognise half of the Man City players anymore. Used to be able to name 9 every week. No, I don't know any. Kings for Janice, Raisin Take. Lost another one on the outer tables. Oh no. Keith Littlewood. Level 6 yesterday, he had 150,000.
Does he not want to win the NPL?
150,000 he had at level 6.
It's Keith.
I says to Katie, you know when I keep saying you could go home and come back tomorrow?
One flush
And
draw
I've-
too many, probably.
Everything. Every
Was
hand.
he on feature?
He was on feature.
Oh, okay.
He left the feature with 12k.
Oh dear.
He actually spun it back up to 36, to be fair. So, a good afternoon. afternoon, everybody. We have been told that 29 are getting paid, so with 80 left, a long way. We could actually get to a final table today as well.
It'll go close, go very
It
close.
will always go close. 2 tables out max, I think.
Ace-8 suited for Ed into the mark. That's tight. 34 bigs to start the hand from +2. Seems tight. What we got for old Hock? King 5 of hearts.
Raise 2-4.
Definitely open this from cut-off. It's going to be another raise and take.
Yeah, Thomas likes the link.
Day 2 buy-in.
Day 2 buying today, did tell us last night.
How to send yourself into the deepest, darkest depression. Have this stack, don't cash, and then decide I'm giving up poker. I'm never playing ever again.
Gotta get you a glass of wine.
That's the pressure. Yeah?
Do you want to start the wine now? Or?
It won't happen, Ollie, don't worry.
Huh?
It won't happen.
What won't happen?
That I won't cash.
Sorry? Why would I want you to? It's there.
But it might happen.
Take your 600 back.
Yeah, take it back.
Take the 600.
Yeah, Tom, day 2 buying. Top of the leaderboard. Nobody thinks he can get caught.
Well, he can. It's just improbable is the word to use.
Yeah. Be interested to see watch Jonathan play today because he played really well yesterday. Very active. But knew his stuff.
Count your stuff. Be like
29. I have 29.
It'll be 29 if you count.
Fluff each table.
Look, you got 200, 200, 100. You got 29. You've got 29. Add it all together.
This gent's put 1,000 in for the change of this guy. Give him the change and he's saying that he put 2,000 in.
It's alright.
But I've only given 1,000 there in change.
Add it all together.
Mad 25s to win the MPL, yeah. That is true. I think obviously the betting's been readily available on social media for a while.
If he said it's 29, he's actually
No.
missing a pound.
Oh, he is missing a pound.
He says it's 29.
It's one of them, Coda. As I said, it's you're not going to catch Tom coming third, coming fourth in big fields. You need to win tournaments. You need those when you got your 20 points locked up. Even winning this GUKPT, probably 40 odd points minus the 10 because you've had your worst cash come off. Suddenly, that's 30 points for a GUKPT win. That's 3 GUKPT wins to catch Tom, and then that's assuming Tom doesn't get any more points for the rest of the year. It's really tough when you've got them 20 results locked up. As I say, I'd probably say second favourite Ravi, and then potentially someone like maybe a Zhang Zhuan who's got 9 results in like 30th or outside chance, but I feel like a lot of that top 10 with their 20 results locked up are going to have to do a hell of a lot of work to even come close to Tom.
All 4 jack flop. That's what we see.
Should just be a small C bet from Stefan and hand done, you expect.
Bet 2-4.
Nearly 200 bigs chip leader. Jonathan Schumann.
Play the hand.
We're on pack 28. Before the hand. Yeah. No, before the hand. Before the second hand, so he just played his chips and he had 28.
Definitely at 29.
100% sure you had 29.
He throw 1,000 to you here, and then you share and you collect 1,000 here.
Oliver. Not doing anything with Jack 8.
Check on the camera. They can see. Yeah, but they can see if I got 1,000. Yeah, they can check me.
I think they've checked it, but it's
On the stages for Hawk, 105k, Ace Queen.
Got back 2. They can check that. Well, they can see if I've got back 2,000 on the camera. It should be very simple. It shouldn't be too late.
you should have. I know.
Whilst we're also here, this was one position over. Hock opened low jack. We were high jack. I think probably Jan from plus. But it is low jack. May just take this one as Ross up. Not going to take it. The 4 seems really close. I feel like definitely going to shove stuff like 6s plus, but it was well timed to let him go. Janice lurking behind with the ladies. 18 bigs for her. Goes for this option. Really like this from Janice here. Just too good a hand to shove. We want action, we want Hock to 4-bet jam, we want to try and induce some stuff from him, and there we go. Janice going to be calling off with the ladies, the little 3-bet. Gets the jam from the Ace Queen.
Nice one. Janice, here we go, big chance.
Now the tough bit, having to hold.
That's the biggie. King high flop, King 8, 6.
You really believe that's the case?
Good for Janice.
I believe it. No, I believe it.
Still good. They need to fade an ace.
You can check on it when it comes on.
And does Janice up to near 50k and 40 big blinds.
Someone I have no idea what.
22.9.
Definitely going to try for the Behemoth. More prepared this year. Last year was spirit of the moment for the Coda. There's plenty of chances to get online and play the £5 into 30s into 250s live credits that a lot of people do to give themselves live credit so they can use that when they get to the Behemoth and get 300 buying for 300k guarantee. Fantastic tournament. There we go, the 5s to the 110s to the 1250s. Yeah, they do the 5 to the 30s to the 250s as well.
There's 2 5.
Try them all. They're a great way to get around the country playing poker.
Nice hand to find for Stefan when we're short. A couple of kings. May get some action from Jonathan here in the small blind. Feel like call is in order. Gonna run it here as Jonathan Once we free bet to this size, we're not folding. Problem with ace-9 suited here, I guess we can fold out some ace-10 off, but other than that, we don't really knock out any other combos. It's one of these, we fold ace-8 through ace-deuce. Yeah, we may fold ace-10, but then the better ace-X just going to continue. So, like, better here is Jonathan, if we're going to free bet, go for an ace-deuce, go for a king-queen. Just a lot of combos we then fold out with our free bet that are in front of us. However, with the ace-9 suited, it's one of these sort of limbo areas. Going to just fold out all ace-8 through ace-deuce and just get continues from the stronger ace-X. As I say, maybe ace-10 is one that we do knock out, but if we are going to free bet this spot, probably better to choose some ace-deuce, some king-queen, king-jack suited as bluffs. King-jack suited probably wants to call and see a flop. And now is Jonathan going to fold? Oh my word, now he folds. Getting over 2-1 price pre-flop, as long as we're not up against aces, sir. And getting a good price to get a call there.
He said he had ace-jack.
Ace-9. Ace-10's calling. Suited, obviously.
Hey Rachel, I don't have much knowledge of the NPL, but why do they deduct points after the 20 results? Why can't it be why can't it be points from their best 20 results throughout the year? It is.
Yeah.
That's exactly how it works. So what they do is, if you've got 20 results and your lowest point is 6.8, if you then get a position in the money and you get more than 6.8, so you get 10, your lowest points will then be 10, and the 6.8 gets taken away. So you've actually added 3.2 points, if that makes sense.
Yeah, when I was saying it, I don't mean actually take the points away. It's just the easiest way to mathematically do it.
Yeah.
Most people, lowest cash around 9-10 points. If they win this for 40 odd points, you've got to take them away because their lowest cash will then come off the top 20.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't take points off. It's just you're not getting the full 10 points as a win because you've already got 6.2 for 20th. So that's how it works. You're just adding to your lowest points tally, which is why it's hard for a lot of people to catch Tom. No, all questions are good questions. All questions. If it don't make sense, just ask the way. We're always here, and if we can answer it, we will. That's what we're here for. Prize pool scrolling across the bottom. 29 getting paid, 2,710 as a min cash.
Yeah, a bit of action here. Middle versus bottom, and we got Oliver turning the flush draw to go alongside it here. Jonathan's got a nice one to just check back here. Oliver's got a stack depth that can definitely play some check jams on this turn. Ace of diamonds, river, front door flush completing.
Hey, Mr. Trotter. We'll have plenty more giveaways. We'll start next session with the giveaways. Plenty to do now. We've got into the system, and they are €15 Kalani tickets to give away. That's what they are. I thought they might have been 30s, but the 15s actually. And then 3 £110 tokens. So I said there was one 110, there's not, there's 3. And I said they were 30s, but they're not, the 15s. So the 100s make up for it.
King 6 suited for pocket. with the gun, thinking about opening. This one depends on table. But we've got a very passive table, no one's free betting. Could potentially open.
3, 4, do those are King Jack of Hearts. Day 2 buying.
Really close one for Rosser here. Whether to jam, whether to open. Couple of positions forward would definitely jam. Still going to go with a jam here. King Jack suited. Just 14 bigs.
Sita with the ace-7 gets out of the way. Chip leader. John does. Oh, Ed's not. Ed is not. He's got the aces. The old boots, the American Airlines, call them what you want to call them. Call them what you want to call them.
He'll probably hit.
Rosa in big trouble. Winner of the minute for 31.
That's true. That's straight as well. Sets.
Day 2 buying.
Full house.
Ask him if he wants to swap hands with
Straight
you.
flush.
Ask him if he
Straight
wants to
flush.
swap
Yeah.
hands with you. I think he prefers your hands to his.
Needs a bit of help. Well, he hits the jack.
Never easy.
It's never easy. Put a 10 up there. Go on.
Kings or jacks needed.
That's a terrible card.
It is. So now only a jack.
Like a jack.
And it's not. We lose Michael Rosamond in scene number 9.
Perfect timing for the cup though. Go get some fresh air,
Absolutely.
walk back in, cup's
Yeah.
about to start.
You're absolutely right. Good idea.
Seat open, 20, seat 9.
So since Rosa, we lost Dean Clay, we lost Richard Pipe, Dre, Olympius, Max Lindemann. We know Keith and Chris busted out as well. So Rosa busted out. Lucky Rosa. 7 down at the start of the day. 82 to 75. Top right hand corner is the player count. On a random note, Ronnie O'Sullivan in snooker wants this system for snooker tournaments, the points system. Well, tell him to get in touch. We know people who've got a very good system that works out the points.
Button. I'm going to try and sneak one through with a Jack 9 off. Not going to be working. Hock defends King 8 suited. And if bit by c-bet here, Hock actually got one of these that when we are at this shallow stack depth, overcard, free to straight, free to flush, that could potentially use once in a while, but not choosing to c-bet as Oliver. With the Jack 9.
7 of spades turn.
Not even delay coming in here. However, this may be our avenue to win it, as Oliver have to double delay this card. Just our range looks so much like ace high as played. Once we check back twice, have to delay here, double delay. It's hot. Don't see how we get to call here. Just expect bluffs to bet on an earlier street. You'd expect this type of hand to see bet flop or delay turn. So very likely to have ace-x Oliver. Can't call king eye as hock.
So Tariq on 6 bigs, needed a bit of help. 75 players left, 29 getting the money. Afternoon, Curtis. Oh, we're good. In the move now, looking for the -1 magic. Nice one. Towers treble released very soon.
Great. Ace queen for Jonathan. We'll see open. 2.5k.
What do you mean, great? You said that a bit sarcastically.
I always say it sarcastically. I'll tell you what, Tower, as soon as my spreadsheet for your trebles is in the green, there will be no sarcasm in my voice, honestly. As soon as we're finally in the green for Tower's treble, I'll be the happiest person on a Saturday, ready for it to come out.
There you go.
But we got a few thousands to claw back first. Tariq here, got to defend this in the big queen 6 suited at this stack depth when we're this shallow. Got to call and c3. Just set him in as Jonathan here, as he does. Well played.
Tariq down at 3.9. Sita Devara on 21 bigs. Oliver Kaplan on 21. Good luck if you're playing the cup.
Not many people would give you the shit though.
Throw 1 here.
There's no way you're not going over 1,000 shit. You're 100% believing.
75 players left. 29 get the money.
Yeah, I know.
2,710 as I'm in cash.
I don't know what they could just take 2.5 off, and then they could check. What's actual? Well, they only had to look at my stack. All they had to do was see whether I've taken in 2,000 and got back 1,000. It's very simple. Exactly. If I've got 2 and I've given out 1, then you are 1,000.
Nice for Oliver. Opens in the hijack, would be 4-bet jam in this one if met by 3-bet, and here it comes. So at 20 here as Hock, we'd probably want to go around the 6.5k mark. Once again, just account for opponent stack depth that has opened here. Yeah, 6.1 seems on the money, and Oliver has to 4-bet jam this spot. There's not much we can do, especially against an opponent that can have some 3-bet bluffs here. 9's just going to be way too good at this stack depth. See what Oliver's got in mind, but goes for the call option. Interesting here. Don't think this is a thing at 20. hijack versus button. It feels like just the pure jam. Always jams this hand. Either way.
8, deuce, 3. Overs for both. Oliver checks.
Could be same result, I reckon.
Indeed. Triangle, triangle. 9s against jacks. Oliver needing a bit of help. He's one of the 2 9s.
Luck on the roulette, mate. Luck on the roulette. Cool. Yeah, a couple of grand, yeah.
5 on the turn. We need a 9 for Oliver, or he's out the door. It's a deuce. So we lose Oliver Kaplan. We've also lost Phil Tate and Jerry McAnally. Puts us down to 72.
Sit open, 26.5. Your minimum dues is all in it. You get the 20k.
Oliver lost a couple on the feature so far today. We're down to 72.
Oh no, I thought you said 50.
Talik and away with his 3 bigs. Janice in the small.
It's about 15 bigs effective here, Tal. This is a very nice one to jam here as Janice. Let's see what she goes with.
Just a raise.
Oh, can Sia find a flat here, I wonder, blind on blind? When we're sub 20, range is supposed to be super wide. We've got the cards that remove our opponent's calling range, the ace king, the ace queen, all this type of stuff, less likely. This is a prime spot to just flat in position. We are going to get a look from Janice.
We are indeed.
I guess if we are going to free bet a sitter, this is the size we need to go. Nothing working for Janice. Likely to be end of pot on the flop here.
End a hand.
Only red aces.
Twenty minutes of the first level to go. Lost 10 players so far in the first level. Usually the case with a lot of day 2 buy-ins. 23 day 2 buy-ins today.
Nice one for Hock. 2 bigs with the ace king suited.
It did hit the guarantee, Kev. Just hit the guarantee. And a 23-day 2 buy-ins. I think it needed 20. Jack 9-8 flop.
Yeah, we got action. Top 2 for Jonathan. Hock with the nut flush draw. Do like the check back though here. Multi-way and instant service on the Queen of Clubs turn. And Jonathan now going to go for a bet here with his 2 pair. Goes fairly small. I feel like as Hock would find to just call with position here. Well, he's going to go with raise. When we got position, getting to dictate action on the river. See what Jonathan does first. Seems like a nice one to flat. 10x going to probably value bet river anyhow. Want to keep some bluffs in perhaps. It's going to find a nice bit of value from 2 pair on this board. Jonathan wants to see a river. Does have the straight flush draw as well as boat outs.
Oh, the boat out.
Oh, this is grim.
The boat out for Jonathan, and he got there quite a few times yesterday as well. And Hock, how do we ever not lose a chunk here? Well, just a call? With the boat? What?
Yeah.
Just a call?
Got to go for some value there.
Wow. How many chips you left on the table there, man?
Right, Hock can just have 10x tower. He can just have a flush like he has.
You're literally losing to Queen 9. That's it.
That's a real strange one.
Wow, just a flat.
Scared of monsters under the
There's
bed.
a lot of chips left on that table right there. Hock's smiling away. Knows he's got away with one big time. Wowzers.
Club as well. So there's a lot of straights there.
Ace jack for Stefan. We'll open from +1. When you get called in that spot as Hock as well, you just always expect the chips to be coming your way. Never expect to be behind facing call. Sitter here. Wants to have a look with a king queen. Could go for free bet here as well once in a while. A small little 5 BBs perhaps. Just going to play flat. Heads up against Stefan. Nice looking flop here for Stefan, ace jack deuce rainbow. Tiny C bet here. The sitter just gets the call with his gut shot, getting direct price. Now Stefan going to want to choose a size to set up a river jam on most rivers. 7k seems nice, around 2/3 pot. Would leave 25 in the pot, 20 in our stack for 80% river jam.
4.6 is the bet. We always see a call. Seater. Second pair, good shot. Does make the call. Seven of spades on the river.
I don't know if Stefan done this on purpose, but exactly pot back 20.2. He's gonna.
It's clever if he did.
yeah.
Very clever if he did.
It doesn't go for all of it. Goes for the the mill cut. Goal or not, says Razor Kev. 1-0 Spurs, says Mark Adair.
No way.
VAR time.
Not a chance. No way Spurs winning at Man City. Not a chance.
We won 4-0 there last season.
Did you?
Yeah.
Mark Adair, have they winning? Look at this face here. Look at this here. What's happening here? Goal.
That's what we like to
How do
hear.
you beat Man City every week?
They're a bogey team.
Every time you play 'em.
We're their bogey team. Been saying it for years.
How do you even do it against Man City? You don't beat anybody else. You even lose to Stevenage in Cup or whoever it were. What did you? What were it last year when you went to penalties or something like that against Altrincham or something?
Who was that? I'm trying to
Boreham
remember who
Wood
it
or
was.
something.
Well, no, they weren't that bad.
They were.
They weren't.
Robbing the team of a. There we go. Evan Doherty says Miles on side.
Queen 6 suited for Ed. Going to bump this up line on blind. Tom with the King 8. Wants to C3. Agree. King 8 high, too good to let go. Blind on blind.
Unbelievable. How do Spurs even do it?
Well, to be frank, Tower, would mean your manager at Tottenham.
He could do well for you.
I hope he does.
And then leave you be a god. Well, he won a trophy last year, to be fair. I wonder if that's in the trophy. I wonder if that's in the contract. Win a trophy, get sacked. So when Frank wins the league, he's gone. Janice with King Queen.
Mark Adair says penalty. Penalty to who? Pen Spurs!
No way! What's happening here?
King Queen for Janice. Opens to 2.5k.
What is happening?
Oh no, outside the box.
What's happening here? It's all going on. 71 left in the GUKPT main event. Hit the guarantee. Just scraped over the line. Well done, one and all. 29 getting paid.
Tariq, got to go in. He knows when we got 3 bigs and we're about to go through the blinds, a king will do. Tom, going to have to be calling this off. Sitter shoving over Tariq's effective all in for his 3 bigs. So here we go. Tariq will like what he sees. 2 live cards.
He will. A king and a deuce. It's a king and a 2. Here's the live ones. Tom. Ace, queen, best of it. Good take out. 2. There we go, 3-way all in. 6, 10, jack, ace, queen. At the minute.
What a flop for the ace queen. Robbed of the king is Tariq, so Tariq can only hit a deuce. Ace 8 can only hit an 8.
8! You can only hit an 8 to survive.
Double gutty.
Wowzers.
Queen working as well.
And it's a 7.
So Tom going to be left on a fume.
So Seat is going to get himself up to 37 here. Tariq's going to be eliminated and Tom is going to be down to 3 big blinds. Wow, what a turnaround that was.
And the rest Wayne Peach. God, it's been about 7-8 years I've been saying that.
What's that?
Get that Spurs going to win the league every season. You're the first person I've had to explain the joke to. It's a joke, mate.
So we lose Tariq, we lost Cal Morial's bust out and Gurdeep Singh. Carl Harris is also gone, which will leave us with 69 players.
No, Spurs been my pick for the league since I've been doing this job every season. I always tell them, everyone we're going to win the league whenever we have a good weekend.
And it's usually against City.
I actually, hold it, I said we'd win Europa League last year.
When you were in the final?
Well, I still said we'd do Man U, did I not? I got one right,
You
finally.
did. You had a last longer between you and Keith.
Yeah. He was messaging me the 89th minute, going, please message me, Jay, please say something. Because I remember they were 3-1 down against Leon, or 4-2, whatever it was, and I messaged him 5 minutes left to play with a little money emoji.
I tell you what, them scenes in the Irish Open when that happened was unbelievable. 4-2 down with like 6 minutes to go. Just crazy. Watching it in the crack then. Jeez. Oh, working, sorry. Working.
Yeah.
Working.
What? Yeah, good.
Yeah.
Great job that. Get paid to drink Guinness and watch the bloody quarter-final Europa League. What a gig you got.
I was working hard. I was working hard.
Hawk with the stab gets the same hands fold. Christian comes to the table. When's the treble out tower? 2 o'clock?
I'll give him 10 minutes. We'll give you plenty of time to get on.
I'm in a good mood. Put the treble out. With another hand, ace queen here. Against Jonathan +1 with his stack depth, do expect him to play more flats than 3-bets here. Just one of these that we 3-bet, we get 4-bet, jam bomb, horrible spot to be in, we probably have to fold, whereas the flat, we're just going to keep in all this ace jack, ace 10 suited, ace 9 through ace deuce, king queen, queen 10 suited, so much that we dominate out there. Janice, got to find defend. Jack, deuce, flush draw for Janice. Jonathan, we're going to go for c-bet here. Hulk not going anywhere, and don't think Janice will be either. Overcalls with the flush draw. Two on the turn, and likely to check through this one. Jonathan can't go for a second barrel into two opponents here when both plausibly can have Jack X. So got to shut it down and wave that white flag. And as Hawk will be doing the same, worried about Janice's range in the big blind, she can plausibly have a Jack, even a deuce here, although probably not going to overcall with the flop action. Likely to check through here. Even going to struggle to dislodge stuff like 3s through 10s of Jonathan here, so does check through, and the ace queen high going to be the best hand.
So John Schumann, 218 big blinds, 69 players left, 29 get the money, so a long way off the money.
What price is City now, Kev? I reckon there'll still be like 4-1 or something to win the game. Something stupid, 2-0 down.
Really? You think?
To be fair, it depends on how we're playing. If like we're actually playing well and we're shutting them out and they're not creating many chances, they They might be longer. Sixes.
Sixes. Wow. See, always the bet is the half-time, full-time reverse on a live match.
Yeah, that
It's
pays
usually
well.
about 25s, 28s at the beginning of the match.
2-7.
It's not missing, Sally. It's not missing. Nobody's nicked it.
Tower's not bought a new car.
I've not put 14 grand on the Towers treble that's coming out in 5 minutes' time. It's 2% for the NPL and 3%. Is it 3% or 2%?
I think, is it 2% for the fees?
2% NPL,
3% admin,
3%
2%
admin and dealer fees, and 2% for the NPL. So it doesn't go missing. Nobody's nicked it. Nobody's put it in the back pocket. We have an NPL for 2% in every single NPL event. 25/50s, all side events, and the GUKPT Goliath.
That's an above average flop for Ed and Stefan with the flush draw here. So potential to get some action.
5-5.
I'll tell you the difference. Hesh Kanji says, to be honest, going by the Super Cup 2-0 lead, it isn't good enough. I'll tell you the big difference between today and the Super Cup. I backed Spurs in the Super Cup at 6-1 to win it.
Did you win it?
Today I haven't backed Spurs, so we'll be fine. No, we were 2-0 up. I don't get early payout. And they scored 2 in the last few minutes, didn't they, PSG?
I don't know. I didn't watch it.
And then we lost on penalties.
I just think it's the most pointless competition in the world. Pointless cup, but it's just a friendly. Most pointless game of football there is, a Super Cup.
I haven't got money on Spurs today, so we'll be fine.
Okay.
We'll be fine today.
Oh, we can't have a camera. Why can't we do that? It's there. Saturday the 23rd of August, it's on the screen. Can't get that on wheels on at the same time.
No.
Can't do 2 buttons at the same time.
10 years we've got to wait for
Well,
technology to advance.
Technology's going to catch up. But there is the treble. It pays 6-1. I know it's not normally my normal. Have you done that? But he press buttons, this fella. What exactly? How's he done that? Can't do it on here.
I'm not looking. I'm not looking.
West Brom.
No, you put my team in there.
I put your team in it because Spurs are winning. West Brom. I think West Brom are in the playoffs this year.
Okay.
I think
That's
West
a
Brom are going to
bold
get to the
shout.
playoffs this year. I also think I backed Huddersfield Town to win the league. Huddersfield Town at home started really well. Not lost yet. Huddersfield Town and Swindon. Because they're playing Shrewsbury Town, who are bottom of everything.
Everything.
They've got 1 point out to 48 games or something like that. Well, 3. So Swindon Town, I'm ready for it. It's a 6-1 treble. Well, 5.97 I think I got, something like that. I know it's a little bit lower than what I normally get. If you want a wild card, stick Barnsley in. Because Barnsley are away. I think Barnsley might.
I think that's enough. We've got 3
Right,
teams
okay,
there. That,
okay.
All this wild card, this is
Well-
my app of the day. We've got a treble there.
West Brom, Huddersfield Town, Swindon Town, Towers treble. Get on it. Have a little bit of fun from 3 o'clock, and we'll see at 5 o'clock whether he's going to face on with me again, or we're going to be going like that. Your choice. But West Brom, Huddersfield, Swindon Town. I'm feeling good. Feeling really good. 3 teams that have started really, really well. I'm going to put a stop to that.
Yeah, you will.
There we go. Fingers crossed. West Brom, Huddersfield Town, Swindon Town. Look for a bit of value. Got a little bit of over even money against Swindon Town. Huddersfield were evens, I think, and West Brom slightly odds on. Good 6-1 treble. I'm liking it. I'm feeling good.
Jack for Hock. Be getting involved again. Been pretty active first session. Has had some hands to continue though. Queen Jack off here for Chris, and to be fair, I wouldn't just 3-bet this one relentlessly, would fold most of the time, but if you sat there and seen how active Hock's been, can't see the cards, maybe once in a while could have gone for a 3-bet there, but Janice may have some ideas of her own. Kind of annoying, we had like 5 bigs left, could have gone for jam. I'm going to go for fold. Well timed, up against the King Jack, King 10 suited into the muck.
There's 68 players left. So we lost Tariq on stream. Jack McDermott has just bust out, and so too Stephen Bean. That's another couple gone. Second level of the day. Lines at 8.16. Nice one. We got Netto yesterday as a nice little single. I know it was only 7-4, 6-4, 13-8 it was on Betfair. 13-8, Netto shot on target first half. He actually scored. We got a bit of profit on that one. I don't like them shots on target in the first half, I must admit. But it has to be certain teams. City, Manchester City. If you have a bet in that game, terrible. Arsenal, never very good to bet on those first shots on target in first half. But the old Chelsea West Ham yesterday delivered. It delivered. And every now and again, when they come in, they're great, aren't they? Queen 9 flop, Queen 9 4, Seater with the best flop, with Jack 9. That's 1.6. Here's King for Tom. Puts his last few chips in. Needs to hit an ace or a king to survive. Does he do it? Does he get there? Yes, he does on the turn. He just needs to fade a jack or a 9 now. And he does. He survives up to 7.2. Bish, bash, bosh, he says. What price are Spurs? I don't actually know what price Spurs were. No idea.
Very nice.
Ha!
Let me down, Tom.
Sorry, Sam.
I said Palhenia or Bentancur, and you said Bentancur.
Is that what you went with me?
I went with you.
You went with me.
Because I thought you knew football.
I know nothing. Basically, whatever I say, do the opposite. That's what they do when I announce the Towers treble. They always do the opposite. So no. So the treble today: Swindon, Huddersfield Town, West Brom. Just under 6 to 1 it paid. Albert's here. Go on, Albert.
Raise 3-2.
I did speak to the other guy at the beginning. Is it? Oh, okay, cool. I mean, I'm not adverse to having two. He did 2 jumps.
Ace king for Ed on the button. And Stefan, nice one to defend. 6-7 suited. In with the call.
231 entries, just hitting the guarantee here in Luton.
I know.
Oh, yes.
Sorry, Churchill.
I've got. Oh, yes. Riggy bet the unders
On what?
on the overlay.
Oh,
Oh, he owes me a Guinness.
3-6.
Oh, bingo.
I just saw him walking out of
Life
the casino.
is. What?
I'm joking. No,
Life
he's
is
still in.
good. I think he bought it today too, didn't he? Did Riggy? Pretty sure he did.
Got a call once here. Stefan against the button. Going to be like all this ace deuce upwards in there that we're ahead of. Let's draw him thin. Good turns for us as well. And that is one of them. I'd be playing check again here as Stefan. Like, Ed's still going to open Jack 9 pure. He's still going to have all the sets, Mo's 2-pair combos. Just wouldn't lead this turn card. If it was against like EP, where they've only got Jack 9 suited, I could see it, but just got to check this over to the button again and proceed accordingly. 10.5 on the turn. So setting up the river jam as Ed, Stefan got a call again, but Ed should be aware a lot of this now. Pair up and down, 10x of diamonds, 7x of diamonds. Pair gut shot in there as well. Not the best river to see for Ed. Like, we expect all 10-9, 10x of diamonds, Jack 10, all to call another street here. Even something like a 10-6 perhaps with the dummy and gutter to go alongside. I feel like in these spots the speed your opponent checks on the river is kind of a...
Yeah, we noticed that a couple of times.
Yeah, it's just one of these, like, if someone actually thinks it up and then goes for check, maybe we're more inclined to go for some check behind, but once they snap check it over, you kind of, in your head, expect them to at least think about leading a 10, not wanting us to check back a king. So maybe what Ed has deducted here, thinking that Stefan can still have some king X that may pay here when a lot of stuff bricks out. Queen Jack, Ace Queen, something like Queen 9 suited, Ace 9 suited, a lot of bluffs in there. However, as low down as the 7 here, not going to be able to call as Stefan. We're going to have so many better calls on this river. We're going to get to the river with some king X, we're going to get to the river with like the 10-9, the Jack 10, the 10x of diamonds. So we're just a bit too low down here. Have to call turn with a heap of equity, but now we get here, not the best catch. And like Ed opening button as well, like 6-5 of diamonds, Ace 6 of diamonds, Queen 6 of diamonds. Like, these are going to be some of his bluffs, so holding this 6 of diamonds not the best catch in my opinion for Stefan. But maybe thinking that Ed's going to have this Ace Queen, Ace Jack, Queen Jack a lot of the time, but even still, we're going to have better calls than this particular one. I guess we do unblock all this Ace Queen, Queen Jack, Ace Jack, but even still I'd be so shocked if this was flicked in.
Out of the way. John Shulman, huge chip lead. Curtis is on the treble, and he's also got Wrexham and Birmingham -1 for a 6-1 home double, the old -1. You know Wrexham haven't won a game yet, don't you?
Yeah, but they played well in both their games, don't they?
I know, and I know they're playing Sheffield Wednesday today, who are in dire straits, don't have a team, aren't getting paid. It looks like, well, I don't know why they're not in administration, to be fair. How can you not pay your players for 3 months and not be in administration and get yourself point deduction? You should have a 30-point deduction.
Yep.
Everybody else seems to. I don't know why Wednesday have been treated different. But they're in dire straits at Sheffield Wednesday. And I was talking to Rick Trigg about it at the Goliath, and he was exactly the same. So,
Raise 3-2.
Chris with the ace queen opens to 32.
Andy McKenzie, good afternoon.
How are we doing, Andy?
When is the schedule out for the GUKPT in Edinburgh?
Soon.
Yes, that's all I can say, Andy. Keep checking the app. If I hear any news, I'll let you know myself. But just keep checking the social media on Facebook. It is, what is it, October? I think it's October, isn't it, Edinburgh? Second week in October. Hopefully, everything will be out by the time we get to 888 London in September, in 2.5 weeks' time. I'm pretty sure everything will be out then for the rest of the year. Well, it should be, so people can make plans. People make plans about going to Edinburgh, make plans about going to Blackpool for the week-long festival, or the 10-day festival that it is. Good to see you up at the Fringe. He's a funny lad, old Andy. The treble today. There it is. Oh, it comes straight on this time. How does that work out? West Brom, Huddersfield, Swindon. 5.97 to 1 I got. So 6 to 1. 6 to 1 treble. Ooh, got to get one in.
He's going for 3 of the worst teams to ever play in the Premier League.
They all played in the Prem. Well, I know West Brom and Huddersfield had. Swindon? Really?
94, 95?
Well, I didn't know that.
Maybe give or take a season. Yeah, early 90s.
No way. They're in League Two.
Yeah, Swindon played in the Premier League.
What happened to the parachute payment? Did they not have them then?
I
Or were it 20 quid or something?
don't know.
Who pocketed that money? Because everybody who's been in the Premiership are all in at least the Championship, aren't they? Swindon Town. Well, I didn't know that. So there we go, 6 to 1. Yeah, no worries, Smiter. No worries.
So much ado about nothing. Ace 10 v Ace 10 for Tom Short stack of 4 bigs.
You should be winning today at Burnley.
So free roll for Hock. Looking for club. Queen of diamonds on the turn. Chop it up.
Oh, they did a Luton Town. Double relegation. Luton Town are now in League One, aren't they?
Yeah.
Playing at home today, Luton. Didn't get stuck in traffic or anything.
To be fair, I saw a lot of the fan base walking
Right.
around the town this morning.
Yeah, they didn't get stuck in traffic. The Luton playing Cardiff today. I think Cardiff are also in League One. They'll be in the playoffs as well. Yeah, they are playing now. 0-0 at half time.
And 40 minutes until first break of the day. Sitter here, A7 suited from gun. Gonna go for open.
Raise 3-2.
Tom sends it in with ace queen. Going to be getting looked up by sitter. We'll have to call this off when it's back on him. Good shape as Tom.
Janice Phillips is sat in scene number 1, been a regular player on the circuit since the GUKPT started, played in the Vic for 30 years plus.
So looking good for Tom, just fading 7s at the moment, 9 no good. We do pick up some chops.
We do indeed. 7 for the outright win. Tom needs to fade and does. Back up to 20k. He was all in and nearly out the door. And now he has starting stack of 20k. Jun Schwandu just busting. Marta Guseris also busting, and also Kevin Allen. Must have been a day 2 by him, must Kev. Kevin Allen, didn't see him, bust out, might be playing the cup.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people will just jump into that cup after busting the main. Folding round. Chris, bit of a loose one on the button, but well timed, does get through, 9-6 off.
Morgan Street says, did you have a good round yesterday, Jay?
Yeah, it was all right. 33 points, 3 blobs.
Not bad at all.
Pretty average. Usually around there for me these days.
No, we're doing well. Hope things are good. How's your golf?
Pocket 5s for sitter, blind on blind. Nice clean jam for 11. Going to be getting through.
How you feeling, Sandra? How's the toothache? Say yesterday, it's one of the worst pains ever, isn't it? Came in yesterday with toothache. Who do we think is going to win East Lake? They're all shooting about 3,800, aren't they? Unbelievable.
I'd love to see Fleetwood win.
Me too. Me too.
Excuse me. When you get him over here.
First person to earn 30 million on tour and never win at top competition.
Raise 3-5.
Open from Stefan. From +1. Janice with the King Jack suited here, and he jams about for 19.
How the hell did this that?
Stefan with the Queen 10. Janice. Any bit of a... Nice to see flops as Janice, and it's a nice King Jack of Diamonds.
Yeah, it's a nice one to jam, I feel like, for 19 tower. Nowhere near the money. Fold out ace highs, fold out king queen.
That's just cool. Sitter will be out of the way.
Jonathan going to get the chance to be aggressive himself here. Just free bet here to call off either Janice or Stefan. Ed's got a bit too much to just jam ourselves. Actually, if he's got like 35 or less, I think it's fine to just send here as Jonathan. Yeah, Ed's got a bit too much to be jamming as Jonathan, so free betting to call off either of these two.
Yeah, on the way, and Janice will do the same. 62 players left. 29 get the money. First session. With half an hour to go of that first session, we've lost 20 players. 82 started today. We're down to 62.
Round to Jonathan, ace 9. Should see open on the button.
Yep, one chip leader.
And Ed with the ace queen suited here. Probably just going to be the end of it. Suited, I'd come along as Jonathan. Offsuit, just not the best playability here. Fine to just let Ed have one.
Massive chip leader, Jonathan Schumann. 260k at this stage, probably still chip leader in the room with that stack.
Ace king for Chris from +2.
Hand of the way. Chip leader, pocket force. Will open from cut-off.
Yeah, just a call here from Jonathan, can't see anything else.
And Stefan, Queen 3 suited from the big. So it says, yeah, cool. Ten, 9, 4 flop. 10, 9, 4 flop. Bottom set for Jonathan. We got the chips. So about 6.5. Round to Chris, who opened proceedings pre.
He's going to take one off here as Chris still beating. Well, he's not going to take one off. He's going to go for the little check raise with the ace king. Jonathan just jams. No flat there.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Running really hot today, Jonathan, but few times he's left money on the table, I believe.
Ian Needleman says, afternoon fellas, has Tower's Trouble been announced yet? Has it been announced yet? Here we are, there it is. West Brom, Huddersfield and Swindon, my old fruit. Ian will be with us tomorrow for the seniors.
I just love how you're so happy about the treble, like it comes in every week.
6 to 1 treble. Feel it's nailed on. Razor Kev's told me he's already been paid out. He has. West Brom, Huddersfield, Swindon Town. Boom. Come on. 6 to 1 treble. We're feeling it today. Good luck when you come and play the seniors tomorrow, Ian. It does it. I'm loving it. I really am loving it.
I hope you're right, Curtis.
Hello? What the fucking drink we ordered an hour ago?
Almost back.
Cheese. Cheese.
You didn't order a gin. I said tea. I said tea, not gin. Oh, it's all kicking off on our tables. I love it.
Where's that drink I ordered an hour ago?
It says you didn't order a gin. Jay, go make a good cup of tea, will you?
Yeah.
Oh, Volkanovski, I tell you what, I wish we had steak and eggs for tea. I'm going to have that one day next week. I'm going to local butchers. I'm going to buy myself a 24 ounce sirloin, half a dozen eggs, and that'll be me for the day then. Done. Somebody's taking the proverbial out, old Albert.
Poor Albert.
Oh dear. Yeah, he's got a lot of chips, but there are some spots where you could have got more out of the game.
Yeah, 10-9 suited like this from Tom, 10 bigs, nice one to jam from the cut-off, folding out a lot of better hands, even hands that dominate us, and then still decent equity when called.
I have tried Wagyu steak. I'm not sure if I've tried, because isn't it like really, really expensive, Wagyu?
Yeah, it can be. It depends where you get it from.
See, they do a Wagyu burger here.
Yeah.
Is that
I don't think that's...
for 15 quid?
Yeah.
Is that proper Wagyu? Is that?
I have no idea.
Is it all Wagyu? I don't know. I don't know how it works out.
I don't know either.
I don't think I've seen a proper Wagyu steak as an 8-ounce piece of steak on a plate. Is that how you serve it? I don't actually know.
The STK in the Cosmo does a nice Wagyu, but it's like something I can't even remember.
$180
Like per ounce.
ounce?
Yeah, like 1 ounce is like something like $80. I
Really?
think, or something like that. Yeah, but it's nice. It's really nice.
What, an ounce?
Yeah. Well, you don't order an ounce. You order like 5 ounces, but it's per ounce they charge you.
It can't be $80 an ounce.
It's something like that.
Really?
It's pretty expensive.
Wow.
Bill for 3 of us was over a bag. So
Jeez. Who won that day? Dennis says the bookies are looking at your treble, the short and the odds are only getting 5.23. Really? I got 5.97 when I put mine on. When I was in the lab. I always look at odds checker as well. It's very good if you've got multiple accounts. But if you do have multiple accounts, you're a losing punter. That's the way it works these days, isn't it? Grosvenor Sport, try Grosvenor Sport, get on there, see what the price is on there. Huddersfield Town, West Brom and Swindon. Curtis, they're panicking, that's why. They're slashing the prices.
So let's the sixes go under the gun. You can get behind it.
What was the price for it to stay 2-0?
I didn't check. I just asked Kev what the price was for City at half time. Don't forget we were 2-0 up against PSG with 5 minutes to play.
Ah, okay.
You're never comfortable as a Spurs fan, you're just not. You can be sat there 4-0 up in the 70th minute and you're still a little bit worried.
I think it's different these days. I think, to be frank, you're going to be, you're going to be there. I think you'll finish in the top 10 this year. What were you last year, 17th?
We concentrated on Europa League, we didn't care about the Prem.
I think if you were at 17th last year, to finish in the top 10 is a massive improvement.
It would be a disappointment if we're not in the top 10, put it that way, Tower. Hock with the open, Daniel with a very loose call on the button. And Hock checking it over on the ace-ace queen. I actually really like this check from Hock. Not a lot of people find this, and people just instantly see bet this board, not recognising we're supposed to check a lot when the button is involved.
There we go. Chompy comes on. How are we doing, Graham? 2-0 is currently 5-2 on Betfair. There you go. And he's a man who knows. He'll give us a good tip. He used to follow a lot of his tips on Blondens back in the day. Old Chompy. Forest aren't going to get rid of that Esposito manager. Is that who it is? Is it Esposito?
No.
Esposito. Is that who it is?
Yeah.
Not going to get rid of him, are they?
After last season, I don't think.
In the Champions League.
What is it? Just a Forest just following the Spurs managerial line? We had Nuno, and then we went to Ange. And Forest looking to copy it. I can't see Ange going to Forest.
I can't see Forest getting rid of the manager.
Yeah, neither can I.
So good luck if your teams are playing today. 62 players left. 29 get the money.
Head with the open, ace-8 suited. Daniel calls cutoff. Suited wheel ace of his own. With for both here. Could see c-bet on the king high ball and +1 versus cutoff here from Ed, and should be hand over. A man that peels 9-7 off on the button pre-flop may be a man that doesn't like to fold. But how can we continue? Does let it go.
Down to 61. There's more Muse.
Billy boy.
Damn. Eliminated. And Jimmy G. Min G busting out as well. Down to 61.
Ace-5 suited for Hock. Makes it 32. Good for 2 bigs, and Chris here with the 8s. Making the call.
Yeah, I thought Huddersfield were a good price, Dennis, at home. Huddersfield not lost at home either. Who knows? It's going to be a tough one, is that? But I think Huddersfield at home are going to nick it against Stevenage. Going to beat Blackpool, isn't it? Got to go for value, Dennis. Can't have Stockport at 4-9 against Burton Albion.
Well, you can.
Well, you can. I get shouted at a lot. Can't have Stockport. You know.
Tough here for Chris, because probably will be aware that Hock will probably check close to range here. Out of position. Player 2 to his left, but it's going to stick around for 1. Big draw for Hock here. Can he find it on the end? Well, no, he cannot, but it's just one of these rivers. We have the bluff here, Tower. We have ace king here that may delay stuff like king 9 suited. Just way too good a river not to bluff here, especially once Chris checks back flop. Going to have king 10, going to have ace 10. A lot of these holdings. So really love this from Hock. Very nice indeed, sir. Playing very well, this man. Playing very, very well.
Yeah, I could have gone for Stockport, Birmingham and Wrexham for a 6-4 treble. Hey up, Chompy. It's got the news. Come on then, Miller. Today's the day.
Yeah, it is.
Tottenham winning.
Hold it. We still got
Rotherham
20
winning.
minutes against City.
Tottenham winning.
Yeah.
Rotherham winning.
Just hold it for 20 minutes.
This. Get it on. Oh, get it on.
I can watch the last 10 actually on break, which is perfect. We're on break in 13. Get on the treble yet.
Rotherham winning. Tottenham winning. Treble's coming in. They might as well pay all now. Hey dear. There you go, 50-1 a City. I don't actually know what price Spurs were. They can't have been. Well, they wouldn't. Are Man City as good as what they used to be? Are they? Are they as good as what they used to be? Probably not. Spurs were 4-1 or 9-2. 9-2 Spurs were at the beginning of the match. If you got fives, you were lucky. Sita all in with the flush draw against Ed. Open ender. Pair and a flush draw. In the lead. Still good. Need to fade sixes and jacks for the open ender, and does. Sita gets up to 46.5. Head down to 71. He just nipped out 5 minutes, Kev. Yeah, he got 33 points with 3 blobs, playing off 28. That's not bad, is it? 33 points with 3 blobs. Your 3 blobs, if you get 2 points all, that takes him to 39 points off 28. It'd have been dropped a shot. It would have been dropped a shot. So the last 10 minutes of the first session of the day, we've gone down to 61. He said he's been playing well. He said he's found 20 yards extra in his irons, and he's still not had a lesson. I think if he starts hitting 30 odd points on a regular basis, he's going to have a lesson or two. That's what I think. Because he does seem to be enjoying it a bit more. Now he's hitting the ball a bit longer and a bit straighter, obviously. And not once this year has he creamed a putter. So, must be getting better. Yeah, but he had 3 blobs run. He had 3 blobs, that counts for 6 points. If your 3 blobs becomes 3 pars, that'd be 39 points. That's how they equate it. If you get 33 points and 3 blobs, you could still get drop points. If you're in a tough school. So 61 players left. So 7 minutes to go until the end of this session. Oh, Chompy, what's the news that for? 2-2, Rotherham. Oh, man. 2-2. No way. There'll only be 5 minutes left in there. Always conceding 80s.
There's going to be a break. During that break, we'll be moving tables, okay? So we'll take all your stuff. So coats, jackets, semi-drinks and stuff. If we go to table 13 after the break, okay? We will move your chips for you.
If you get 33 points and 3 blobs, you count your blobs as 2 points. If you're going to score properly. If you get 33 points and 3 blobs, you would get drop points. Just for a par, you get 2 points, don't you? $33 plus 6 is 39, isn't it? That's how I'd work it out anyway. That's how I'd work it out. Final 5 minutes of the session, John, with the 4s raises 3.5. Chip leader on the table. 61 players left. The treble is West Brom, Huddersfield and Swindon Town. West Brom, Huddersfield Town and Swindon Town. Ed with a check mark. Cannot see. Well, is Jonathan going to wrap the ace? Don't think he is. Once we check the turn. Who is the West Brom manager? That Ryan Mason, isn't it? The former Tottenham player, isn't he? Ryan Mason. Did he play for Forest or something like that? Sure, he's an ex-footballer.
No, what?
I mean, the 4,000 doesn't look like an I've got an ace.
No, I was just if I was going to bet.
The last couple of minutes of the session.
I was there wasn't
Tom surviving.
No.
Yeah,
But
you
I just repeat your flop there.
no, I think 4,000 was the perfect amount. Like if you're going to pay me,
Thanks, Jack. Price 10. Thanks, Jack.
Probably the last hand of the session, and then a 15-minute break. King 4 for Janice from 1. Just making sure it's the last hand. No, to be fair, you got one in of this small. No, she just wants to make sure it's the last hand before the break, which she's doing correctly. There won't be another hand, so away she will go. Using the time bank as well, but she don't need to use it because there's no way we're getting through 6 players in 10 seconds. Use the time bank there, did Janice? Give her time bank back. She didn't use it in the end. Gone for the break. Head in the hijack opens to 25, 35. Buttons off for his break. Oh, might see a flop, which he does. And does that bring Dan in with an ace? And that was it. End of hand. See you back in 15 minutes. If you want to stick the treble on, put West Brom, Huddersfield Town, Swindon Town, Edwin's last hand. See you back in 15.
Ace do suited for Tom. Nice one to attempt to steal.
Is the feet, sorry.
No, it's okay. All
No,
good. Go on.
I just said somebody was in there saying is the feet stuttering. Hopefully not. Give yourself a quick refresh if you're on Twitch. And let us know.
Interesting one here for Matt. Ace King suited. Slightly too much to jam, such a strong hand. 30 bigs. Yes, we're out of position, but want to try and induce something here from Tom, like against an Ace 5 suited, against like a Queen Jack suited, like hands that can potentially go for the 4-bet rip in terms of a bluff LP versus blinds. And Ace Deuce of Hearts, maybe not like the prime combo, but if we are going to pull some 4-bet bluffs in the form of a jam, we do like choosing some suitable Ace stuff, but we prefer having the Ace 5, the Ace 4 suited. Maybe if we just shove any suited wheel ace, we're definitely going to be overdoing it. So we'll see what Tom comes with. But I feel like Ace 5 suited obviously going to be the prime candidate. We also like some suited Broadway stuff, like some Queen Jack suited, some King Jack suited to go for the 4-bet send. But he's going to take this avenue here as Tom, which I'm surprised about, Tower. Generally,
Ace Deuce.
we are getting a nice price in position. But in general, I'm shocked to see this.
Where are we in this hand with an ace high flop? Ace 5 Jack.
much Matt's worried about here, Tal. I'm going to be in a bit of a quandary as Matt's sitting here thinking about hands that Tom's just going to call here. Maybe like some stuff that wants to take his price, like a Jack 10 suited, like a 10-9 suited. Like I expect stuff like 7s, 8s, 9s just to send pre. I expect stuff like Ace Queen, Ace King, Ace Jack suited potentially just to send pre. So kind of interesting what we're working with, thinking about Tom's range from Matt's perspective. Like I'd never assign him this tower. I'd never give him the ace deuce suited, the ace three suited. I expect these hands to just potentially fold, or maybe once in a while go for that low frequency 4-bet. But now we get here, going to be a real problem for Tom Hall, because we have top pair facing a capable opponent, and Matt will find some bluffs from stuff like King Queen, Queen 10, King 10, something like a King 8 of spades that now turns a nut flush draw. And then obviously Matt's value range just going to be the Ace King, Ace Queen, Ace Jack, Pocket Jacks, Ace 5 suited, Ace 4 suited that were bluffing pre. These can still be in there for value too. Let's see what Matt's got in mind. Less than a pot size bet tower here. 0.95 SPR.
I'm a bit like you. Where is Tom in the hand of the ace with the ace deuce?
This is why it's kind of interesting, like from Matt's perspective, because we know Matt, we know he'll think logically about each given spot, and when Tom peels the free bet off of this stack depth, it's kind of interesting what we're trying to assign him as range. I just expect this stuff to fold pre, maybe go for a low frequency 4-bet once in a while. I'm probably just going to give him stuff like Jack 10 suited, Queen 10 suited, these type of holdings.
If Matt checks, can we expect Tom to...
No, Tom will just knuckle back 100%.
Oh, not now. No! Not now, he's not knuckling back.
Oh my word.
Wow.
What a ridiculous river. One thing that is kind of good for Matt being the free of spades is we assign Tom that range that calls the free bet pre off this stack depth. I'm going to believe, I know we can see he's got ace deuce suited, but I was sat there as Matt. I would think Tom would have a lot of this Jack 9 suited, Jack 10 suited, Queen Jack suited, King Jack suited. And Jack X of spades is so real. So if we check here as Matt, and Tom does go for the all-in, which he will, maybe there's some hero folding going on here from Matt. I know it's less than a half pot back, but when you think about Tom's range, if he has like an ace 10 that didn't get aggressive pre, ace 10 suited, he's just going to knuckle that back. If Tom's got, well, Matt has gone for the jam, and Tom's going to call it off anyway. But
yep, he's already shown him the deuce. Oh, can't believe it.
Yeah, it's a pretty rough one for Matt. Pretty
Tough
rough one. Maybe Matt feels like ace 10's there to get hero by ace queen. It's very hard for Matt to get called by worse hotel. Ace queen wants to shove pre, 30 effective LP versus blinds. So we literally target ace 10 suited, ace 9 suited that may be in there. And that's about it. Is Tom really heroing like a king jack of hearts? That just folds turn anyway, so...
That is leaving Matt pretty short, 29,000. Pretty grim run out for Matt Davenport.
Really interesting river jam from him though, Tar, because where are we getting paid from? Ace 10 suited, is that going to hero? Ace 9 suited, is that going to hero?
Tough one for Matt.
Enjoyable hand to delve into though. Really nice one to cover. So the pill of the free bet with the ace deuce of Tom working out on that occasion. Ace queen suited for Kev. Once again, too good to be doing any open jamming. One that wants to try and induce some stuff from Justin, whether it be a raise call or potentially a complete. Justin with a combo that likes to check, and check he does. problems here for Justin. Top pair versus middle pair, blind on blind. Going to do one street at least, potentially two here. What a ridiculous setup turn. Justin turns trip jacks, and Kev, as high up as he is, I can't see a way we ever get away from this.
Maybe a lot of patience today, is Kev. A lot of patience.
He always does, Tower. He's so solid, and this is why he makes consistent deep runs all the time. The chips aren't going in light. .220 from Justin. Kev has the call, and we're going to be in a grim river spot.
What is this river? The 7 of clubs. 7 of clubs river. Kev, if you can get out of this one, this will be a super fold if he ever gets out of this one.
How do we? Tower is two-tone on the turn, like we unblock the spades, we unblock the hearts. How on earth can we get away from this one? Like, we just basically think that Justin has to have a jack, and if we fold ace queen, we essentially fold everything, right?
Mm-hmm.
And there we go, here's the jam from Justin, and as Kev Allen, like, I don't see...
on earth? How many time banks have I got? He says they're there. I'm putting them all in, let me just tell you right now. Wow.
The thing is, like, if he finds the fold, incredible stuff in game, but if we fold ace queen here, unblocking spades and unblocking hearts, what do we call, Tower, other than specifically trips? If we fold ace queen, we fold everything. And if we fold everything after we check call flop, it's like, after we bet flop, we never bet a jack on the flop, so we can just get exploited the life out of, because we can now only get to the river with maybe ace jack, jack six suited. So, like, I think theory-wise, this would never ever get to fold in a million years, because if we fold ace queen, we essentially fold everything, and if we fold everything, then Justin just gets to go bet on any board pair in jack turn and just get us to fold range.
Well, he is certainly in the tank. It's jack X and probably jack X only.
Rossa says if anyone gets away from this is Kev. I'm sure you've played a fair amount with Kev over the years at the table, Rossa. You'll know better than me, but it would be the most heroic fold in a three-handed situation. And the other problem we got is Kev. Is there where Justin has worse value? Would he do this with an ace of his own? Probably not for the overbet, actually, even it being blind on blind. He's never checking ace 10 pre, is he? Ace 9, maybe the one hand we might eke into. Ace 9 suited that might check back. Kevin, the blend up. Rightly so. I feel like a lot of players have already called here. The fact that Kev's even thinking this long about it's incredible.
Does he just call jack X on the flop? Turn lucky.
Well, yeah, like Justin definitely has jacks in range, but like I say, the problem is if Kev bets flop, you shouldn't really ever have a jack. That's always going to check. So when the jack pairs, Justin just gets to go bet with absolutely everything. And if Kev's always folding ace king down below, it's just going to be incredibly profitable for us, right? So I'm talking about it from the theory side of things. But what I will say, Kev is a competent live pro. He's been around the tables, plays so much more live than he does online. So he would have seen spots over and over again, and he'll have that sort of gut feel in given scenarios at rivers that maybe you listen to and sways you the right way. But this would be the most heroic laydown in a free-handed situation I've seen in a long time. We just basically have to say Justin's got a jack. When it's two-tone, he can have hearts, he can have spades, he can have something like a queen 10, a king 10. So it's pretty sick Kev's thinking this long, but I don't see how we can fold, because like I say, from theory standpoint, if we fold ace queen, we fold absolutely everything, Tower. Ace queen, no spade, no heart. He's gonna let it go. He's not, is he?
Oh, really?
That is ridiculous.
You can clap a fold sometime.
Did you get to order some food?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Second session above the way. Go on, get it out of the way.
Top of the league. And Rotherham won as well.
No, they didn't. You knew that. You knew that.
What a team.
88th minute equaliser for them Wigan Athleticos.
Wigan Athleticos.
The trebles there. West Brom, Huddersfield and Swindon pays 6-1 or 5.97 to 1 is what I got, so 6-1. Somebody said it was 5.2, 5.3. So here we go again. Off YouTube again. Let me check YouTube, Kevin.
Says I'm on. I want to start.
There we go. GUKPT Main Event Day 2. It is live right now. I can hear myself chatting away and I can see aces.
Yeah, for Sonny. Pratik going to get out of the way on the bottom, you expect. Defends the Queen 9. That's flop a gutter here on the 10-8-4. Fairly wet. May go for some bigger sizes here as Sonny, especially if we're trying to look to play for it all by rivers. Thanks. Thanks, Smyer. Great all-round performance by the Yids today.
Yeah.
It was. I haven't watched the game, but got to do well to go to City and win 2-0. But
yes, you do it all the time.
yeah, we do.
Unbelievable.
Marius here. Queen 9, which is cool. Overcard gut shot. Maybe raise Queen 9 with a club in hand.
Give me 5, 4.5.
Wow, what a turn for Marius here. Not the turn though as Sonny that we're going to love. Flush is completing, straights completing, 2 pairs as well. So do expect a check back even with aces here on this particular turn card. We just get put in a really rough spot when we're met from a check raise from the big blind. And then like on brick rivers when check 2, then we go for our value. It does go for 10.5 here. Just when we're under the gun, we don't have too many flushes, and big blind gets to defend any 2 suited cards. Marius with his turn straight with the check call.
4 of clubs river. Marius.
I'm gonna hate that.
Yeah, it's not action, proper action killer. Proper action killer.
Probably just gonna be check. Quick check that we ain't got the ace of clubs as Sonny. We've still beat enough here. Some like jack 9, some 10x.
Sonny Mystery. Nice stack for Sonny. Doesn't travel around like he used to on the tour, but still a great player.
Ian says, Tower, I've done 11 to 1 treble, Grimsby, Exeter and Bradford in addition to yours, so we'll be rooting for yours. Hopefully it will pay for the Krispy Kremes.
Like it.
Couple of jacks for Charlie. Opens to 2 big blinds. Wouldn't pill this as Marius in the small.
Yeah, it's really good.
Does let it go.
I'm just looking at all the ones that
King 3 off for Sonny, not the most appetising one from the big blind against EP, likely to be dominated. Just a raise and take for Charlie.
I imagine you wear a cap all the time.
That's pretty cool.
You reckon? Yeah. I'm like, looking at Marius, I think it doesn't show off your personality, I don't think. It looks like you're a CEO of like some medical company or something like this, just like...
On a shout, Queen 9. Good to see Charlie. Charlie Godwin, 56k, great player. Won the Edinburgh Championships in Dublin. I might be second. Great player. He's down in London for missed the ladies' championships in London. Talking to her last night when she was sat with Katie. Surely Waters as it is now.
That's like not really a company. Like, so you just kind of like force yourself into it and then that's okay with like body stuff like this.
It's 5 suited for Marius and
Yeah.
Mohammed here, going to get to move all in. For 9 I would be calling this as Marius with 2 invested, and Marius agrees.
Here's 10. Needs a bit of help.
Oh, we got the world draw for a chop, but only 110 left in there for the outright.
6s for chops. 2s for chops. 10 for the win. And it's a jack. More unlucky with the ace 10. Gets unlucky on the flop. Marius with the ace 5 takes him out. Down to 56. Down to 56.
Off. Floor. Table 20. See you open. Loads up this time. Just go straight out.
Charlie from Gun raises to 4. The blind is now at 1-2. Managed out of the way, so to Sonny. Open is good for Charlie. Tower treble, if you're not on it and you fancy a little flutter for the 3 o'clock games. West Brom, Huddersfield Town and Swindon Town. They're the 3.
Tom Clark 13 bigs here under the gun. Chooses to jam 6s. I guess we are 7 max, and Charlie just wakes up with it in the big blind with the Cowboys.
Lovely.
Now MPL leader likely to be out the door and into the cup.
Sounds like you don't owe me anything, Ron. Try and get out of this one.
Oh, we've got the diamond
4 of
working.
diamonds, 5 of diamonds. Be nice.
There you go.
Or the 9 of diamonds.
4 of diamonds.
Any diamond for the 6s. It is not. So flop set for Charlie. Takes out Thomas Clack. 55th. Charlie up to 87 and 44 bigs.
I've got a question for chat because I don't know and I'd like to know the answer.
You want them?
In FPL,
Aye.
if I have a player on my bench,
Yeah.
but he's not a midfielder, Palmer didn't play yesterday, he was in the starting lineup,
Right.
and I got 3 outfield players on my bench, but none of them are a midfielder.
Yeah.
Do I get one of those that replace Palmer, or because none of them are midfielders, do I not get anyone that replaces Palmer?
I would say the latter.
So I'll just get a big fat 0.
I would say that it has to be midfielder for midfielder. Why have you no midfielders on your bench?
Because I've got 5 in midfield this week.
You know, yeah, I've got 8 in my team. I'm not in the FPL what you've got.
Fly and Slotsman, I get whoever is in spot 1. That's what I wanted to hear.
Why?
Papi Sarr.
Who?
Sarr got man of the match against City.
Oh. Well, even though that, well, surely Papi Sarr's a midfielder.
Oh yeah, of course. I always think he's a defender because he never goes forward. And you get defensive contributions. That's what I'm looking for. The clean sheet, the extra point. Right.
Papassar's got to be a midfielder.
More of a defender.
He's definitely a midfielder. He plays right wing.
I'll
Well,
take.
then what is he?
He's a midfielder, yeah, but he hasn't. Well, I'm worried because nothing's updated yet. He's still got Palmer in the team. That's
Right.
why I was asking the question.
I see.
I thought it like auto switched them out.
Right. But I'm pretty sure if you're playing 3-5-2, it's got to be. It has to be a midfielder for a midfielder. That's what I'd say.
I can't be playing 5 in midfield then. It's impossible because you only get 5 midfielders.
Well, that's what you said.
Yeah, I'm about to open up my FPL. Hold on.
Basically, he ain't got a clue, and he's ended up getting
No.
27
Okay.
points.
I've got 4 in midfield.
You're playing 4-4-2.
But Palmer's out, so he should get switched, right? Okay. It will change after Monday night's game. Thank you, the flying slotsman.
Oh dear.
There's someone in my league
Yeah.
that captain Palmer
Yeah.
and had João Pedro as vice captain, so he now goes as captain.
Oh,
And,
wow.
Obviously, they get all the points for that. Silly old game. Back to the poker.
52 left, 29 getting the money. We'll do a couple of giveaways this session as well. We've
Yeah.
got a few giveaways to get through.
We've got the treble going on.
We've got the treble going on. Tottenham have won.
Top of the league. Locked it up in August.
Are they paying you out like they did for Celtic?
Paying you out like they did for Celtic. That was funny, wasn't it? Good old Paddy.
Ashish says you can get a defender coming in for a midfielder as long as you're playing a legal formation. Everything's a legal formation these days. Have you seen the team knows where it goes 2-1-4-1, 2-1-2.
Max 5 at the back, max 5 in midfield, max 3 up top. Ace Queen for Maris opens 2. 2 big blinds, that is. Oh, and it's going to be Bother Pratik here. 26 BBs and Ace King. I don't mind either here from Pratik if he doesn't want to go out of position. Could just jam for 26. A big fan of this as well, going for free bet, not all in, trying to induce something from Maris. There you go. Marius does just set us in. So we get what we want as Pratik. It's time to run it.
Surprised they're not already in.
Yeah, me too.
What's happening here? He's checking his phone now.
You're just checking if it's a call or not, Tower, or whether it's a jam.
Get off your phone when you've got cards in your hand.
Surely not. He's not going to fold this, is he?
What are you doing? In they go, man. We're 20 spots off the money.
Oh, he's going to fold. I feel like he's
No
going to fold.
way is he ever folding. If he is, I'm off to the toilet for half an hour.
All right, that's fine. Enjoy.
Well, I'm not to the toilet for half an hour, otherwise we're wandering around. Never folding. Marius is thinking my ace queen's good. This is... What is happening here?
So he's just called, left himself 10k back.
You're 20 spots off the money.
Hey there, Steve Barnes. Great win, I know. Hopefully
Bizarre.
it continues.
Bizarre, in my opinion. And now puts them in when he's got nothing. How bizarre is that? It's working. Still on his phone checking his FPL.
He's just wondering where the bench player goes.
Needs to fade a queen to get a full double. And does. Why that wasn't in pre, I don't know. Why it took so long, I don't know that either. And why he was on his phone is a treble.
That might be why. He's got 5 minutes to get the treble in.
Well.
So 4 minutes to get on the treble, guys. If you have just tuned in, I'll pop it up for you. Towers gone to get the teas ready for the 3 o'clock kickoffs. There you are, West Brom, Huddersfield and Swindon is what we're looking for today. Pays about 6 to 1. Good luck all. And Pratik, ace, king, one hand. Very next hand that wakes up with the kings. How are we doing, Annette? Good afternoon. Day 2 of the main. Treble is out. And we got a 4x open on the button with kings, as you do. Do we not want action? Marius defends 8-9 off. If we just open normally, we lose our customer. Pratik. Potential to have won a lot more chips there. Just open to 2 bigs. Marius defends 8-9. It comes 8 or 9 high. We win a decent pot. 4x scaring everyone off. Ace Jack for Hiroshu, I'm going to go with. Could be butchering that. Apologies if I am. Close one for Sonny. Would defend 9-7, wouldn't defend 9-5. Could see either or here. Looks like he's reaching for defend. Likely just to be going Hiroshu's way. Former C-bet on the King 10. Gonna knuckle one back. Maybe a spot where we're actually supposed to check again. Actually, I guess on the paired board, we still got the nut advantage, aces, ace, king, pocket tens, all this stuff, but very hard for us to have a flush here. I feel like it is a nice one to check back. Sonny's just got so many more combinations of flushes. Let's roll off 4 lineup. Sonny, gonna bluff at this here. Now this is tough because any bear club likely to value bet here, especially against early position, when early position just going to have linear range of high cards. It's hard for them to get to the river when 80% of a royal is out there on the board. It's so difficult for Parachute to have a flush here, so Sonny gets the better hand to fold. Nicely done with the 9-6.
Are you still worried about your FPL?
I was
still worried, pal.
I was gonna ask for some plates and a fork.
What?
I was gonna have a bit of cake.
Plates
have
and
you
a
not?
fork?
Have you not seen what I brought for us?
No,
today?
you haven't shown us yet.
You haven't even seen what I got in this box.
Hang on a minute. You fixed the box and you hid it and you've not even opened
I
it
didn't
3
hit
hours
it. I
later.
just put it behind my laptop.
Oh my bloody hellfire. Wow. Are they 15? Get you. He's fixed cakes.
Luxury cakes.
This morning, has his coffee as he always does and a little box of cakes. What's wrong with the box? Box of cakes. Nice little box of cakes. Put them at the back and then says, have we not opened them? I wouldn't open his cakes. He has to open his own cakes. If we have cakes delivered, then yeah. But no. Very nice indeed. Ooh. PK, we need forks and plates.
Forks and plates. So 6-7 deuce up and down for sitter here, and potentially could run it here and now with 2 cards to come. Sonny checks. I actually wouldn't mind donk jam here, like 150%. Just folding out the ace high, king high stuff, get called by the overpair, still going to have 35%. It's not the worst flop to just potentially say I'm all in as sitter here. May look for check jam, just maybe wanting to prevent some check backs from James in position. Love it. I'm going to get 2 better hands to fold.
Let's go, Daddy Seater. There he is, back at the table in seat number 9.
Oh, Sonny, I looked away, expecting it to get through, but Sonny calls the ace-10 high. And he's in good shape. Paid him 5s, 8s, 9s and 10s. That's exactly that. Fair play to Sonny. Sick hero for 150%.
It open 29.
I've never done that in my life. I've done it twice. I keep thinking people are calling the phone. You know, the lady, I thought she was on the phone. It was me to act first, I checked. She was still thinking.
Just run down to some bust outs before seat up. We lost DH, Ario Sarkashik, Yugi, Chris Young, Tom McClack. We saw Mia. We saw Rob Boone. The Mad Turk's gone. Radu Skripnik.
Mad Turk's gone.
He is gone.
No way.
He'll be straight in the cup.
47 left, 29 get the money. Good luck, everybody, if your team is playing this Saturday afternoon.
Nice. With sixes opens cut off. Sonny calls 9-7 of spades, and the Horoshoe with the defend with the King 10. It's a nice looking flop. Oi, oi, 1-0 Swindon.
No way, get in there. Come on, Dennis. You're the best newsies. Thanks, John Motson. Come on.
Yeah, I'll check here as Maris. This is like one of the most misplayed spots you always see. People thinking king high board, I'm supposed to bet, but in reality, we don't get many bets cut off versus button. Hardly any. There's few board textures where we actually get to see bet. Most of them we are just supposed to check on over to the button. And would just be flat in here as Horoshoe when we have this locked top two pair, dry board. Keep bluffs in, stuff like ace, queen, ace, jack, don't want to be losing these. Going to get the money from the stronger king X anyhow. We had threes here, maybe a more viable range on blocking the top pair. I just feel like with king 10, just going to have a lock a lot of the time and keep bluffs in. But if we're getting value from sixes, why wouldn't we bump it up, Marius?
We're gonna bump it up.
By 2 overcards. And now as Horoshoe, we just get to keep betting. I feel like flat's kind of nice on the flop, and now we get here in the form of raise. Just want to be playing for stacks by rivers. However, the six is going to struggle to stick along.
Good start to the treble.
It's always a good start, though. Most
No,
of the time, it's
we normally play catch up.
I guess we'll see.
We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Queen 9 for Pratik. We'll double up with Ace King against Ace Queen in bizarre fashion. Raises to 6 from +1.
10 of the spades for Sonny. Can't see him folding with his stack. Maybe just deep enough at 60 as well to play some free bets with this one once in a while. I prefer being at like 80, but I hate the idea. More often than not, just going to see call. Queen 3 of hearts for Charlie. Out the way.
In the bin. See a flop, Jack High, Jack, oh sorry, Ace Jack 4. Pratik can lead this. And will be end of hand. Nice one from Pratik. Blinds 1-2, Pratik with the Ace 4 from gun. Should be a fold. He has other ideas, makes it 4. Pratik raises, gets called in 2 spots. Sorry, gets called by James in seat number 6. We pocket 4s, Queen, Queen, 9 flop. James Williams with quite a few chips. 220k. 100 BV plus.
James going to go for the second barrel here with the 4s. Take out of there.
47.29. Get the money.
Couple of nines, going to open. Wrexham one up.
Goal for the -1. I don't know how you do it. Charlie with the ace-2.
Should be a jam here from Tom, and he will be getting called.
Tom with the ace-10 for 20,000. And our shoot says call. Off we go. Tom survived once. Can he do it again?
Not looking good on that board.
No. We need an ace or a 10.
Or a king.
Or now a king. An ace on the river. The old Barry for Tom survives again. Yeah, Charlie's played a hand, played 2 or 3. Played 2 or 3. No need to play every hand. Game of patience, this game. Love it. Gonna be on the table 40 minutes.
So they're going to get to open King Queen. And Pratik ace-8 here with the small blind. Kind of awkward against this stack that size because difficult to free bet. Not the best playability, so not a fan of flat. Could have just let this go as Pratik. Wants to see what the flop brings. It's not much for him at all. Would be going big bet here. Like usually on mono boards, size up, bigger sizes as Tom, but I just might play this as 2 streets. It's hard to play as 2 streets, so you have to actually go like 10k. This bet flop, potentially jam turn. Gets it through nonetheless, gets the A-side to fold.
Thank you, Ed.
Thank you.
Sonny with the ace-10 from gun.
Pratik's the type to pass this one up. I think it's fine. It's 60 anyway. Just shy off. This is one of them might defend might let go multi-way as Marius. Queen 8 off. Full weight. It's Queen 9-5. Got a shot here for Pratik. Going to take a 3-1. 7 height. Marius flopping best with top pair.
Jack of hearts on the turn.
Still make check again here as Marius with our top pair from the big blind. Seems like a nice opportunity to check again. Still got to be worried about this gun range of Sonny. Pretty confident we're going to have the best hand against Pratik most of the time unless he's turned some sort of 2-pair or straight. Now is Sonny.
Ace of hearts river. Sonny gets the check mark. There's him from gun.
They've got to check, and Sonny got a value bet now. Pratik can definitely have some like suited ace-8 down to ace-deuce on the bottom that can pay us. Even Marius can have some ace-x in the big blind.
James Williams took lead on the table, 47 left.
'89 suited for Charlie. Awkward one at 40 from +1. I like fold. No removal. Seems good. Couple of reshove stacks out there. We need some paper before we go to a giveaway.
We do. We need pens, papers and all sorts. We need questions.
You got the Sharpie?
Somewhere. Unless Riggy nicked it. Sold it on.
So Tom going with the limp here with the 4s at 26. I wonder if he's looking to limp jam this one with the pair. Becomes awkward for Sonny because what usually is a standard defend, we've still got Tom lurking behind us, unaware of what this range looks like that wants to limp in off 26. Sonny coming with the assumption that Tom never going for any back raises here. And he's correct. Just a call from the 4s. West Brom 1-0 up.
No, well, come on, the West Brom. Come on, the West Brom. Come on, the Brommers.
Just Huddersfield then, against an informed Stevenage.
That's it. Inform Huddersfield. Go on, the Brom. Go on, the Brommers.
Looks like it. It's a bit quiet. Not really talking. We've been waiting a while for the food, Katie.
Come on, Tower. Today's the day, says Zuma. This is it. Feeling it.
Oh, Aaron's here with chunks, 336k.
Very nice.
And he was on the feature, if I recall, last Luton stop, and fun to watch.
He loves to play.
Loves a game of cards.
Now, Charlie's surname is Waters. Waters.
Little pair for Aaron here. Richard with the King 10 suited. Now we record some nice back doors. Depending on size, could see him coming along. That's Chuffy, I've just realised, in the 9 seat. Mr. Ashby.
It is, Richard Ashby. Rich already married to Tom? Yes. Do 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 do.
And after this hand, guys, we are going to a giveaway.
Are we?
We'll keep Tower on his toes.
Okay, I'm ready.
As this has got to be a call for Sonny. Button versus small blind. Has to call this one off. We're hoping to chop it up, and when we do, I have got, what have I got? I've got 110 to give away and 15. First and a second for the chat box. Not going to be anything like Goliath either, not thousands and thousands watching. Give yourself a good chance of winning. So guys,
Yes.
Are you
What's
ready?
happening? No, I'm not.
if you've not
I ain't
played
even got
before,
my pen. I actually think Riggy's nicked it. We're in trouble then, Riggy, I tell you.
if you've not played before, quick rundown of the rules. I've got 2 prizes up for grabs, one for first, one for second, a €15 Kalani satellite and a 110 closer seat.
Like it.
Rules as simple as this. I'm going to ask Tower a question. He'll write his answer down on that piece of paper. Closest to Tower's answer will win the tickets. 1 guess per account, please, guys. Any multiple guesses, you will be disqualified from this giveaway and all future giveaways. Yes. And do not guess until I say go. Don't give Tower any clues in the chat box. So, football season started. I'm going to start off with a nice, easy one for the football season.
Go on.
I would like to know, Tower, in the Premiership,
7.
in the Premier League,
8.
last season, how many clean sheets were there? So if Spurs don't
How many
concede a
games
goal,
were there?
so you figure that out. Well, I'll give you a clue. If every game's a game week, there's 10 matches each game weeks, and there's 38 game weeks. That should let you know how many games there are.
380
That's
games.
good maths, Tower. That is good maths.
380 games
Yep.
per season.
How
don't seem a lot, does
how
it?
many clean sheets was there? I know what you're doing. You're trying to
No,
stall
I had to know.
so you can
I had to
think
know.
up there. I
How
know
many
what's
clean
going on
sheets
here.
were there in 380 games? Oh, I've nailed this.
I shouldn't have told you how many games.
I'd have worked it out.
Tower's guess is in. Good luck, everyone. We're looking for how many clean sheets in the Premier League last season. And we're looking for Tower's guess.
Help. Go, go, go. For 2 tickets, he said. 2 tickets. Well done. Well done indeed. How many clean sheets for that?
Have we got a biro anywhere?
Yes, we've got loads.
I've got one all good.
Riggy's not nicked them. Riggy's not nicked them. Good luck, everybody. I have no idea. How many clean sheets were there? No clean sheets at. Oh, no. No, no. Oh, I think I'll get. Oh, no. I think I'll guess all right. I think I'll guess all right.
So Aaron, this is why we love watching him play. 8-4 suited, limps under the gun, calls the raise of Tom, and now donks the Queen 6-4 all red.
And Tom says, I'm all in, and he's survived 3 times already today.
know nothing about football. What is a clean sheet? A clean sheet is when a goalkeeper doesn't let in any goals for his team. So if it's 1-0, that's 1 clean sheet. If it's 0-0, that's 2 clean sheets.
There you go. Oh, yeah. Oh, no.
But you didn't think about the 0-0s, did you?
Bloody hell. No, I didn't. Oh, no, I didn't. That's 2 clean sheets. That's quite clever, actually. Afternoon, Val. How's the streets of Edinburgh? Oh, Saturday afternoon at the Fringe, heaving. 1 million people in town on a Saturday.
Million?
Yeah. 1 million people in town on a Saturday. It was busy. Busy when Oasis were there, and AC/DC. And the only place that Angus Young plays, Loch Lomond. You take the high road and I'll take the low road. The only place he plays it is in Scotland. So if a game finishes 1-0, that's 1 clean sheet. If it finishes 0-0, that's 2 clean sheets. Damn.
Ace-9 suited for Horoshoot. Going to open. 27 suited here for Charlie. Could go for 3-bet here, Tower, against this button open. Not the worst candidate to choose. Little 18k seems kind of nice once in a while. Just fold out the better king high, some ace high stuff. Charlie decides against. Aaron going to defend Jack 6 off in the big blind. Does flop top. And not much going on for Horoshoot here. Looking like counting out C-bet. And Aaron's hand. Theoretically, no raising, just probably wants to call, especially this added insurance to the 6 of diamonds with some fair backdoors going on behind it. But does go for the clickety-click, and Horoshoot taking his 5.5 to 1 price in position to the 6 of hearts turn. Just in case we weren't in front, as Aaron shores it up on the 6th turn, and now as Horoshoot can't really do much. Just no coverage on rivers, can be drawing dead. Are up against a bit of a firecracker, but having to relinquish.
Lands now 1, 2.5, 2.5.
Hiya, Tom. Tom McGuinness, how we doing? From the North Yorkshire Smokehouse team. Hope you had a fantastic rest after Goliath.
Joe, I was reading
You
that.
absolutely worked your socks off.
I saw MY and instantly, what did I think?
New York.
Yeah, that's what I thought instantly. Of course, the lads from the Goliath running
Yeah.
the pizzas.
Indeed.
So off this hand, guys, I'm going to give out the correct answer. Keep your guesses coming in. If you haven't guessed already, remember 1 guess per account. We've got lots of giveaways today. Don't be getting yourself DQ'd
No,
for the remainder of the stream.
I let somebody off yesterday. Only because.
Oh, you're lucky I weren't here.
Only because it was his first time watching the stream. And he went, first guess is this, and then he went, second guess.
Was it on YouTube?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to go watch it back with live chat. I'm going to find out who it was they're getting barred.
And then he went, second guesses, and I went, whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, fantastic effort from all the team at the pizza place in Goliath. So many people, so many good words about your team.
Yeah, Foxhall comes up with a very good point here. Is a clean sheet
no.
awarded to a keeper or the team? Could you sub a keeper and each keeper gets a clean sheet? Say, for example, for the Golden Glove, Vicario gets subbed off after 2 minutes. Does that go down towards the Golden Glove as a clean sheet, or is there a X amount of time the goalkeeper needs to play for it to go down as a clean sheet? That's actually a question to think about. How you doing, Richie Burner?
The old Richie.
Been watching the Spurs, of course you have. Question is, how many clean sheets were there in the Premier League last season? Tower is guessing. I'm going to give the correct answer out after this hand.
Yeah. Yeah. Just to let you know, I'm not saying nothing.
5,000.
Tom goes for the lead after check through flop and check to him. Going to be a better board for him from the big blind with the influx of 7x he should have.
When do we see you guys next to the NY Smokehouse? Probably Behemoth.
Oh, were they there last year for the Behemoth?
I don't know, I can't remember. Yeah, they were inside.
Ah.
They were inside that hut. You know when like that empty space
Oh, yeah,
straight
yeah,
across
I remember.
to the right of the sports area.
So, last year in the Premier League, there was 178 clean sheets. 178 clean sheets last year in the Premier League.
How many nil-nils was it?
I don't know.
That's the bit I forgot.
Well, there must have been a lot, according to your answer.
2 minutes. 2 minutes. And then we'll close the comp and give away 2 tokens. And we'll do the same again next session. Give away quite a lot today. Now we've got the spreadsheet open.
Aaron on the button for King 5, and Tom here, Ace King. Slightly too much to shove. We want to induce some stuff from our hand, so probably around the 22k mark. What I'd like to see. It goes 18. There's 7 big blinds. I feel like against the 3x open from Aaron. Maybe a little bit extra juice, being really nitpicky, but going to be the same result. While I say that, I can't see Aaron calling King 5 off. Just a terrible hand, no playability, likely to be dominated against the value proportion of our opponent's 3-bet range. But Aaron is Aaron. And he's going to get himself in a world of hurt here. He flops top pair. And this is why we're not calling King 5 off to 3-bets, because not a lot of good things can happen. Let's see if Tom can find a small bet here. Such a dry texture. Only need to go like 8k here as Tom, but goes for half. Does size up. Aaron makes the quick call. I guess it's Tom now. We've got no option but to jam it in. And I don't think this is the type of opponent that's going to be letting his top pair go.
Charlie's eyeing up Aaron. Hubby's in.
Aaron don't fold top pair.
I don't think he does. I think you're right.
Just going on what we saw.
I don't think he does. And he's got lots of chips. This is going to be a good pot for Tom.
Having a long hard think, but it doesn't strike me as the type to let this one go. If you're peeling King 5 off to a 3-bet and your mate top pair, I doubt it's going to be hitting the mark.
And he makes the call. As you predicted, he does not fold top pair. Tom Waters in. big favourite. There's a case 5. And it's not. So there we go. Survival all day long, and now right in the mix with 70 bigs.
I'm going to give you 20 seconds,
Yes,
guys.
we are.
20 seconds.
20 seconds.
If you've not guessed, get your guess in. This is for a closer seat and a €15 Kalani satellite
Yes.
on Grosvenor Poker.
Killarney.
You going? No? Satellite in online?
I'm going to have satellite in online with these €15 tickets.
Okay. 10 seconds, guys.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Carb is closed.
After this hand.
Competition is closed. 41 players left, 29 get the money.
There's 5,000.
What was the correct answer?
178.
178. Oh, it's happening here, no graphics. Or is this one Dave sent me a message saying sorry? I think he sent us a message saying sorry. He does apologise for one hand. Queen eye flop. Can't see any cards. Don't know what happened to the graphics. He didn't say what had happened, but there's no action whatsoever. So he misses this one completely by the looks of it.
I just read back in the chat, he goes, it was sort of a mess.
Sort of a mess. No cards, no action, nothing.
Sort of a mess.
What did he go? Did he just go for a wander?
I don't know.
So we might as well give away the correct answer and the right answer and my answer.
So I asked Tower last year in the Premier League how many clean sheets were there. And?
Well, I thought about a quarter of the games would have gone to nil. And then I forgot about the nil-nils.
Mm-hmm.
So obviously I was a little bit low on the quarter going to nils. Well, obviously it's about a third, but then there's the nil-nils as well. Because I think there was something like 40 nil-nils last year.
But the way to look at it, Tower,
yes,
with 170
yeah,
of what,
Well, that's nearly half.
380, so it's just over 40% of the game someone don't score a goal. That's
Yeah.
about right, isn't it?
So it
Sounds
should be
about
half,
right.
shouldn't it? Yeah, should be half really.
Yeah,
If I'd have gone
just
straight
under
half, I'd have nearly nailed it.
Yeah, you wouldn't nearly nail it.
So I didn't.
But you
because
didn't.
I just think football's better than what it is. When actually most of the time it's pish. So I went really low. I went 101.
101.
I went room 101. They don't score many.
And we got a tie.
180 games without a goal.
2 people guessed 101. Those 2 people were
What?
J-Bomb 12345 and Kevin Smith on YouTube. That I think is Razor Kev.
No, is it?
Kevin Smith?
Kevin Smith. There's a Kevin Smith in Leicester that always watches.
Okay.
And there's a Kevin Smith on YouTube that could be Razor Kev. And he said red.
Okay, there we go. So, Kevin, he already knew what I was going to say. J-Bon, you are black. Razor Kev, you are red. Next hand, so you ain't got an advantage of seeing dead cards. Not this flop.
Not
next
this hand.
flop.
Cheat. None of that.
Look, all the black cards
Yeah,
coming out.
exactly.
Red.
Let me give me red. Give me red. Next hand. Next flop.
Won't
Not
be this
one.
flop. So, good luck, Kev. And J-Bon, you've locked up a €15 Kalani satellite seat, but this is for the 110 closer on the next flop.
CK says, I'm American watching from the Philippines, went to the open in Coventry 2 years ago, loved it, what a cool venue. It is fantastic, and the open is on again next year. Hopefully get some dates coming in soon regarding what's going to be happening next year. I know we're only in August, and we've only just got rid of Goliath, but they'll be talking about next year and looking forward to it. Get some news from Jim next time we see him. We'll get him in the comms in London.
QPR playing well today, Kev.
Are they?
Yeah.
Are they? They're not had a bad start of the season, are they?
Flying.
All right, okay. How are they doing today?
5-0 down at half time.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are.
5-0. No, they are not 5-0 down. No way, Jose. Are they really?
Yeah.
Wow. Who've they got battered by?
Coventry.
Oh, top of the league.
I backed them a season too late.
You did.
Too early, sorry.
You did. Wow.
Blind on blind over to Marius. Are we going to get to see a flop for the lads?
It's 4, ain't you?
I know. He got his back up at that one.
Oof.
5-0 down at half time.
Has that ever happened? Has that ever happened before, Kev?
So raise from Marius, call from Richard. And that's top set, and more importantly, it's a black flop. J-Bon, you are the winner of the closer seat. Kev, you got a €15
Very
coming
nice indeed.
your way. So you should know what to do. Alias in the chat, please, guys.
Yeah. Well done, one and all.
Tiny little freako here from Marius, really trying to eke out maximum from his top pair. I agree with Chuffy. I think we've got a call here. Get nearly 7-1. Blind on blind.
That's been upset that your team's losing 5-0. It's just a bit wrong, isn't it? Well done, Mr. John Bonadies.
I know you've both won before, but I still need your alias because I don't remember them all.
Yes, I'm guessing it's Razor, Kev.
Tower's answer was 101. The correct answer was 178.
178. 178 notes. Man, saying that, when you think of the bottom team, they'd have had a lot, wouldn't they?
Yeah.
They'd have had 20 or something like that on their own. But they could
What, the
have-
bottom team?
Yeah.
20 clean sheets for the team at the bottom of the Premier League?
They didn't. Yeah, they could have been 0-0. They could have been the team where, so they didn't score. They had 20 clean sheets against them.
Yeah, makes sense, yeah. I thought you meant the bottom team. You didn't
No,
count all
no,
their clean
no, they would
sheets.
have 20 clean sheets against them because they wouldn't have scored. Yeah, nice one, John Bond. Well done indeed. Get the names in the chat box, please. Both on Twitch. Curtis says -1, 6-1's just about coming in. And believe it or not, Towers Treble has 2 up at half time.
Unbelievable scenes.
2 up at half time. Good luck, us. That's what I say. Good luck, us.
How about Richie Burner going the old Premier League season without scoring a goal? It's on now. It's on. We played the toughest team away, City,
Yeah.
clean sheet. How about not conceding a goal this year for Spurs? What do you reckon price I get on that?
A gazillion to 1. And I'll lay it.
You'll lay it, yeah? League's done. Might as well just give us a trophy.
There we go. That's my A-list. And I'm in the arms now, drowning his sorrows, awaiting the best comeback in football.
Has there ever been a 5?
You can have a gazillion to 1, Kev.
I'm
That'd be a
trying-
good double.
It's been a few 4-goal comebacks, but I can't recall a 5-goal comeback.
A 4-goal comeback, is it? Oh, they were 4-4, weren't they?
Arsenal, Newcastle, Czech Tiote, RIP. Absolute stunner in the last minute. I think Marseille-Nice was another one years ago as well. 4-0 down to 5-4 up. There was one in the French league,
Wow.
but I don't think 5's ever been done.
Weren't Liverpool down to Barcelona 4-0 or something?
That was on Ag though. It wasn't 90-minute game, wasn't it?
Right, yeah. When's the next GUKPT schedule announced? Well, the next GUKPT is actually Blackpool, isn't it? Edinburgh. Edinburgh GUKPT is the next GUKPT. The next London gig is the 888 Poker Festival. Same kind of festival, same kind of vibes, but a lot of the 888 pros will be there. So, but that's a good one to come to if you're flying into London CK. And the newly refurbished Vic as well. You'll be able to see that because it's stunning. Edinburgh, Blackpool in the grand final to finish off. We'll try and get all remaining schedules when we get to the Vic. I think we've got the 888 schedule for this week.
It's on the app.
It's on the app, but we haven't got it as a doodah malarkey thingy.
I'm not counting Carling Cup, Harry Sanford. Says Reading versus Arsenal
Yes, you
was
have to.
4-0. Carling Cup.
You asked to. They were 4-0 up. It was 6-3, 6-5. That was something.
I'm pretty sure that was League Cup, yeah, years ago. Walcott popped up with a few, didn't he?
We'll try and get the 888 schedule on a template. If not, CK, if you do have the Grosvenor Poker Live app on your phone, it's on there. We'll try and get it to you in pictures so you can screenshot it. And then we've got Edinburgh, Blackpool and London. Exactly, Harry. It's a football game. I'm not counting that. That's like saying Harry Kane scored 400 goals for Tottenham, but 300 don't count because they were in the FA Cup. That's exactly the same. You can't do that.
No one tries in the Carling Cup, do they?
Well, Tottenham's never won it.
Yes, we have.
So
Hold on.
obviously you don't try.
We did win it back in 2000, 2008, 2007, 2008.
We were in the first ever League Cup final.
One day Ramos was manager.
I remember him. We were in the first ever League Cup final. Rotherham United. First ever. Ever.
So Richard all in here. You never know with Aaron. We know it's a fold, but Aaron likes to spin. Done over 100k.
Don't like folding an ace, does he?
he
Look
does
at that.
not.
Slams in the cards. Careful, kid. Dave will get you. So we have a bit of a sweat for Towers treble. 2 winning, 1 drawing.
Going to be going on dinner in 40 minutes time.
Oh, he didn't break it for level 4. He was down to level 6 yesterday.
Just a quick rundown of some bust outs that have occurred as of late. Oh no, Swifty's gone. Katie
Oh
Swift,
no.
Jamie Brown, Trevor Reardon, Jacob Bryant, Liam Mellon, Daniel Mahaffey, Tony Filoni, Robin Fisher, Niels Ladfogod. And that brings us to now 38 remaining when that's updated.
Nice with the ace 2, so we're rich with the same.
I might just let this go as Charlie, like, probably is just a complete in theory, but we've got Aaron on our direct right that's just going off on one at the moment. Now we're going to get a free flop. It's kind of close, like theoretically does complete, but when you've got someone that's a bit wild on your direct left, maybe some folding going on, but does flop best on the ace-9-3. Quick check from both. 6 on the turn, 2 pair for Charlie. Gonna start going for her value, doesn't get any.
Players left, 29 get the money. 39 of 231.
Aces for Chuffy. I'm going to mix in one of these flats at 20. Don't mind it at all with the boots. And I don't mind it at all even against Pratik as well. 4-3 suited, decides to open. Horseshoe calls the king queen. And Aaron's in with 10-3 of spades. We weren't really looking for this as Chuffy, but what can we do? Tom's got to fold this. Wow. That's very loose. We know that Aaron's loose. Calls in the small. Tom's been fairly solid. This is sketchy defend. 10-6 off. 5-way. Always say people think they get pot odds. It's completely other end of the stick. Your equity diminishes drastically. So although we get them pot odds, equity within the pot is so small that we are just supposed to let these go in multi-way situations. And Pratik gonna continue 4 high into 4 players. He's going on a little adventure. Chuffy now springs it with the aces.
There's the 13.
That's going to be hand over. The old C-bet into 4 players with 4-3 of clubs on 8-8-7 red. Seen it all now. Seen it all.
In the bin they go, on to the next. Wow. Okay. Maybe he's got a stash of time bank cards in his wallet from last event that he wants to use. Wow.
This can't be a real hand. This just cannot be a real hand.
He has made the call. At what part does he... Is this a board now we can just bet big?
No,
put Richard to the test?
Nah, like I don't know what's going on here, Tao. Like when Chuffy raises, you got to remember he flatted pre. Can definitely have some 8x. Can have some flush draws, but like out of position, what's the plan as Pratik?
He can have 7x.
I doubt Chuffy raises a 7, but I'm just not sure what's going on here from Pratik. And now we get to the river with the board. What's the play?
I think he's going to make it 30,000. Well, he's made it small. 14, 13 and 14. All of it. And then a snap fold.
That was a strange old hand. Chuffy got the max in a way, checking back turn.
He did indeed.
As we go into the final 30. Which will take us to dinner.
Then level 6. The break in 31 minutes is 15 minutes. Dinner breaks end at level number 6. So it might mean cake time for Tower. Seeing as though we've got 3 hours for dinner. Are you choosing?
What, the cakes?
Aye.
Oh, you choose. I've had my one. You choose what you want. I brought 5, one for each of us.
There's only 4 of us.
Oh, yeah. I'll have Stephen's one then, the new member of the team. He's got it.
Good luck in the second half, Kev. 5-0. Could be a good 6-5 win. I think it's a gazillion to 1. It has to be. Oh, okay. Can somebody go and check out the Razor Kev Arms that is still open?
Yep. It might be shutting down.
The first goal of the second half is at Coventry. The comeback is on. Oh, hang on a minute.
Someone's waiting at the bar. Kev said, sorry mate, I've got to go change the barrel, and they're still waiting for him to come back up from the cellar. It's been 20 minutes. He's out there crying his eyes out. 6-0 down.
Oh dear. 6-0 down on a stream week. Oh, it could be better, could it? Tottenham win, Rotherham draw, QPR for the treble. Oh no.
We're still very live for your treble though. So live.
We are. 2 winning and a draw at the moment.
Stevenage ain't conceded yet this season, have they?
I don't know.
Oh no, they have. They've let them 3 goals.
Yeah.
1-4, drawn 1, and you thought, you know what? I'll have Huddersfield against them.
Yeah, Huddersfield are great at home. Huddersfield scored more goals than Stevenage as well. It was the value. They were even money at home.
Queen Jack suited for Marius opens to 5k. James with 7s here. Should just be a call against Gun. Can't really see anything else occurring. That's middle set for James. Checks it on over to Marius. Nice clean c-bet here. Queen Jack, 2 over cards. Nice back doors. Fold out some king high, ace high hands. Defend from the big blind. Just the 3k to kick things off here. I'm a big advocate for calling these spots. I always say just think how equities are running. If our opponents got 2 overcards, they're drawing just so thin. They've got the overpair, they've got like 10%, and we're going to get the money anyhow. And here we go, because in Marius's head here, we should triple this hand tower. King on the turn versus big blind. We're just going to want to go bet shove now. Whether he does, I'm not sure if he's that type of player, but on this king turn, such a gin spot to double barrel, but decides to check it back. It might have been good night if I was sat in Marius's spot, barrel turn, all in river, checks it behind. I'm pretty confident this is a pure double barrel, if you like, on the turn with the Queen Jack. Going for the check back, saving Marius some chips. We are only 10 spots off the money as well, something to note. Maybe some points in his head. We've lost Kev, forgive me, I'm switching off the stream until August 2027. Why is that? Is that because when QPR will be in the National League and they won't be on Gillette Soccer Saturday anymore?
Not even 2026. Queen 9 for Aaron, raising to 7 with the blinds at 2.5.
A7 suited. Got to defend.
You've trapped the team here, haven't you? You've proper trapped the team here.
You got raspberry cake, red velvet cake, Biscoff cheesecake, and chocolate fudge cake. You're only allowed one. I might save a bit for later.
You can you choose your second one, and I'll not have that.
To be fair, I'm all right. I don't really mind what my second one's going to be. They all look good.
They all look amazing.
Use your hands. Just pick it up.
Can I?
Yeah, that's what I done with the carrot cake.
Did you? That was a carrot cake.
Looked really good. Like,
Top notch.
yeah.
Top notch. Oh, look at that. Flipping heck. Oh my word, you only just fits on the plate. I might be quiet for a couple of minutes, ladies and gentlemen. And then I'll bring the teas to wash it down. Made a mess. I think I've done it in wrong.
Show them that cake on that plate, Tower. I'll do it. I'll sort this. I'll sort the box out.
I might be quiet for 2 minutes because somebody's got to eat that. I'm not being funny, but that is the nicest looking raspberry cake I think I've ever seen. That's a dinner plate as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why
Oh
there's...
no!
Stephen Lee.
Why?
Is that Spady?
Yeah. Why have you told me that?
Bad news.
Oh, blinking egg. Come on, West Brom.
Yeah, the A7 suited fold. I'm not sure what Marius is up to with that one. That was strange. But it could be he's thinking of Mincash and looking for points for the MPL.
And that is Chuffy in seat number 9.
Maybe one we have to start bluffing here as Charlie. Just think about our range that opens EP. Like on this board, like a lot of the time we're going to have at least a pair of jacks, a pair of kings, queen 10 or an ace. So when we're this low down in our range, like it's never a bad thing to be betting the bottom end. Either way, she gets there on the river in the form of a boat. Snowman rolls off and goes for 7k. And tough one for Chuffy here, because on this particular board, going to be a lot of strong hands in Charlie's range from +1. Does let it go. That is Chuffy. Double bracelet winner. 2 WSOP bracelets has the man in C8.
Plays Luton, plays London, sometimes comes up to Blackpool.
$20 minutes taking us up to the... Is it 45? Is it an hour?
No, it's 15.
Oh, no dinner break.
Didn't break end of level 6.
Ah. That's why you're eating your cake now.
Correct. When I find out, I thought,
Oh.
time for cake.
Ace Jack suited for Aaron. Raises to 5. I think Pratik's playing the wrong game. He's playing match 'em up. When you got to match the suit. See, I think he's letting these 2 suited cards tower. He loves it. 9-5 of diamonds here, just pills +2.
Match 'em up. There's only 3 games in the Prem, to be fair. Nobody ever plays on a Saturday at 3 o'clock anymore in the Prem.
Let's see if Charlie can find the fold here. Once again, it's a mistake you see a lot of people make at this buying level. Like, so many people make it, but they get the inclination that, oh, I'm getting this really nice price. 8 to 1 on a call, but just not recognising highly likely to be dominated, equity diminished, out of position to 2. But as I say, it's like 80-90% of the field you see defend here when theoretically you're not supposed to. And that just stems from when you're first learning this game, and you always hear people saying, I'm priced in now. But in reality, that's not the case. Yeah, the price increases, but the equity just goes on a free fall. And Chuffy made a very loose pill on the button, and it's going to get punished for it. 5-3 of hearts. Any live tells from Aaron? Little grimace of the face. Oh no! Shake of the head. Chuffy will get away from this. I feel like this is science. Like, this is overdoing it in a way that we've got to be.
Like he slams them in as if like, oh, here, have them.
We may have an avenue. I wonder if he checks this back, because if you see this from your opponent, the grimace, the hand on the head, proper being like so emotive, acting like he's distressed, it just seems like such a strong hand. Chuffy maybe not picking up on it, but when you're at the table and someone's giving off all the tells that they're weak and they don't like the spot, they're scratching their head, they're taking deep breaths, and then they still put chips in the pot, just need to be so careful, because a lot of the time they will have the blade. Maybe just something that Chuffy's missed here. But here we go, hand on the head, leaning back in his chair. I think if he jams, we may be able to hero fold this as Chuffy. Like, if Aaron wasn't doing this and was just sat there stoic, we never get away from it in a million years. We get cooler, it is poker, it is what it is, but we'll see how the river plays. Yeah. I'm going to tell you, I reckon Aaron's going to donk jam the river because he's afraid that Chuffy's going to check back. Well, now he on the 4 lineup.
Yeah. Chuffy might just get away from this. He's going to put all the reds in. There you go. Can he get away from it?
I think he does.
I think he can, because it's a 5 high flush. And there's obviously now 4 hearts. Checking his stakes, all of it just about rich.
Yeah, I think on this river, yeah, we'd be able to get away in theory anyway, but like just the previous streets, all these tells that Aaron was just giving off, like a man that looks like Tesco's just arrived to the door and he's got 7 replacements. Instead of flour, he's got butter. It's like, he's just like when people look like that, Tal, they've just got the blade. When they're putting chips in and they act so distressed. And as well as Chuffy, what are the bluffs here? When Aaron calls twice, if he has something like King Queen, Ace Queen, he's not going to turn that into a bluff. But he was given a hell of a lot off on previous streets. I'd be surprised if Chuffy called off here, Tower.
Me too.
Like where are the bluffs coming from now, as Aaron? As I say, surely we've got to pick up on what was going on when Aaron was in the tank flop and turn.
I'm just checking the pot. And it's just about he probably does his lot. If he's made the call and he's going to show him the ace of hearts, and the bad news, he'd already had it. And he's got to show his hand because
What do we beat?
oh no, Chuffy's still got 7k, so he's just folded.
Even without like the catalogue of live tells that we get from Aaron, like when we do get to that river, what are we ahead of? Like Aaron's check called twice, so like it's highly likely he has a heart in his hand if he hasn't got a made hand already. If he gets the river with King Queen, Ace Queen, no heart, he doesn't donk. So like the range that calls on the turn is going to be like Queen X plus and then some heart draws. So now as Chuffy, we don't get Queen X plus to bet that river because they're worried about the 4-liner. So it's impossible to see what we beat there as Chuffy. Seems like we got given the river to get us away from it and still made the call. I know Aaron is a fruitful customer and can be erratic, but he's more erratic in the form of calling in a way. Like he'll call wide, he'll raise wide pre. I'm not sure he's one that likes to go for bluffs too often. And then just got the good river for us as Chuffy that maybe gave us a chance to save those chips, but saw what was in the pot and thought just in case he is bluffing, but how can he be bluffing in that spot?
$12 minutes to go until the end of the session, and then a break of 15 minutes.
Queen Jack 4 Pratique opens the 6k. Marius Ace 10 here. Gonna let it go in the hijack. Seven-0 to Coventry.
Night, Kev.
Yeah, he's more of a mixed game player, Wayne. I think Chuffy would know him quite well, wouldn't mind me saying that. A lot better in the mixed streets, the Omar streets, than he is in the Hold'em. It still turns out every now and again to play the old 2 card.
Huddersfield have scored!
That's it, we're in.
No, we're not! It's West Brom have bloody had one. Give Coventry one of West Brom's goal. Get what? West Brom have let one in, haven't they?
I forgot.
Huddersfield are winning. Huddersfield are winning. Swindon are winning. West Brom need to score. Come on, the Wester Barometer. They're your team.
They are.
Give him a ring.
I'm calling up.
You know who's manager?
I don't.
I think he played for you lot.
Played for us.
Pretty sure. Yeah, I might be completely wrong,
Michael Brown.
but I think he might have played for you lot.
Michael Brown?
No.
Played for us lot. Michael Carrick?
Ryan Mason.
Ryan Mason, yeah, he did play for us lot.
Yes!
Yeah, he did. I didn't know he was at West Brom.
Yes. Ryan Mason. This is Kev's missus. He was last seen 12 minutes ago and is now gone missing. If you see him, do not approach him. He is a little bit angry.
Well, well, if he waits another 12 minutes, it's going to be 11-0 by the time he gets back. 7-0.
11-0. Has there ever been an 11-0?
Yeah, he was caretaker manager at Spurs for a few games, old Mason.
Oh dear.
So complete from Aaron. Tom with the raise up. Quick foul from Aaron. We approach the next break. Not dinner. Dinner will be the following session.
Yeah. Just a 15-minute break. And when we come back, we'll have a sweat. We've got the West Brom sweat.
We never usually have this sweat because it's
Ever.
usually dinner, ain't it?
We've got a West Brom sweat, ladies and gentlemen. And everybody else, obviously. You know when you've had a bad week, when the video printer used to type out the score instead of the number. Remember that?
Yeah.
Coventry, EIGHT.
Yeah, exactly that.
Was it?
Yeah. Ollie, Dan had that bad injury. Richard, shallow stack, we're going to be in pretty decent shape here, up against ace 10. Pratik with the ISO, Aaron with the fold. Richard looking to start his spin. Ryan Mason sent off for West Brom, there you go. Just as we mention it.
Ryan Mason sent off.
As a manager, obviously. You can get sent off as a manager.
Oh, he didn't like something the referee did. Ace 10 for Pratik.
Yeah, really nice start for Chuffy. Just fading 10s. 6 to chop.
Yep.
No, 6 or 7 to chop, but just doesn't want to see a 10.
Oh, no.
One of them.
One of them. Pratik gets the rest of Chuffy's chips. How unlucky. Ugh. Ouch. Does that mean Coventry have a clean sheet, says Val? Yes, it does.
It does. Val's learning.
Yes, it does.
I think we'll leave it a couple of years for the offside rule, though, Val.
It means QPR doesn't have a clean sheet as well.
God, that's a clean sheet. God, that is.
That's harsh, says Rob. It was. So, we are looking for West Bromwich Albion, your team.
King 10 suited for Aaron. Opens to 7 and Pratik Jack 8 of clubs. As I say, this man loves a suited hand. This time lets it go. Baffles me. Pills 9-5 of diamonds +2 against gun, but doesn't pill Jack 8 of clubs. Small blind versus cut off. Where's the logic, Tower? Help me out.
There is none.
There is none. I agree.
Sometimes there is none.
Unicorns playing squash, as I always say, going on in a lot of people's head.
Come on, you West Brom. Come on, you West Brom.
And we will do a couple of giveaways for you guys next sesh. Charlie opens, Queen Jack of hearts. Defenders Marius. Low Jack versus High Jack here. I wonder if Charlie can find check here. Meant to play lots of checks. Low Jack versus High Jack. That is just going to come with the C-bet. That will be the end of Aaron. You expect. Let's let it go. I probably won't be, Wayne. It's very rare. Only time usually I'll play one is if the other half wants to play one and I'll go. I'll tell you what though, I'm booked for Blackpool from the Friday this year, so I will actually play a couple of sides. And
Awesome.
is the Cav Cup running alongside it again?
Do you know, I've not heard anything. Not heard anything about the festival, not heard anything about the schedule, not heard anything at all regarding the charity event that we normally do.
I might do, Kev. Long story, but I've got so much to do between Sunday night and Monday morning when I finish work. So I actually want to come down. It's just, yeah, I've got a lot of errands to run, let's say.
A lot of errands to run.
Queen's now for Charlie. Where do you live, Kev, out of interest? Because I thought you were...
Queen's Park. Can only support Queen's Park Rangers if you live in Queen's Park, surely.
What, Scotland? So, all in here from Charlie. And I'm guessing she's getting called because if Horatia is going to 3-bet this spot, gun open +1, call, and we squeeze the big blind, we are going to be very high up. And he's going to fold. Did he have a bluff?
There we go.
Never know.
Fold. That is it.
That is it.
We will see you in 15 minutes. We've got a sweat. Come on, West Brom.
Come on, West Brom. I thought it was going to be one of these lengthy tanks and then eventually we flick it in, but somehow Kev saves his tournament. And if he goes on to spin up and turn this around, that fold will be talked about for a while. Credit to Kev. I'm out the tournament. I think a lot of people are. But that is what I talk about when I say competent live pro. He's played thousands, tens of thousands of live poker hands in his day. And sometimes when you're sat there in game, there's something just telling you you're not good. And Kev has listened to that gut. And he's still in the tournament.
$102 in the main event today. 1-0.
Level 501. Close the big line on 511 next time.
Five's out of the way on the button. Cammy. Uh-oh. Cammy. And 13 could just be in.
Yep.
Probably should be.
Couldn't agree more, Tower. Boy, the outright short stack want to be playing closer to chips, and Cammy.
Is that risk again? Is he going to get the bad news?
And don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
I believe Cammy has taken every reshove spot correctly and shoved the hands he's supposed to, but can you recall one when he's not been drawing to 3 outs or needing
When
to
he's
hit?
in front.
I actually can't recall one where he's been in front, but take nothing away from the shoves. They're good shoves. They're winning shoves in the long run. He just keeps getting cold decked. But he seems to have an art of coming from behind this final table so far. Any jacks about?
No.
It may just be 1 3 out up too far for Cammy.
Is it one too many? David sitting, looking like he could be commanding chip leader.
Well, how about a chop?
We're gonna chop it up if a 4 or a queen.
Oh my word!
The jack and sit back down again.
Why have a chop when you can have it all?
Wow.
Cammy Williamson is on some heat, this FT. Pings the jack off. You're thinking, just give us a chop, give us some life. Forget the chop, mate. Have it all. Do you want to last longer for the main event? I go, yeah, if you want one, Tell. He goes, I want 10 to 1 though.
10 to 1.
So I was like, yeah. He goes, I want 10 to 1. I go, I don't think it's worth me while. Yeah.
Oh my.
He wanted 1 versus 10. I was like, I don't think I can take that, Tell, unfortunately, especially with my main event track record as well. But he wanted 10 to 1.
Oh dear.
I would have given him 2s perhaps, but 10s.
It should just be an even money split, shouldn't it?
It should
yes
be.
or no? Oh dear, 10 to 1.
But he always, this is what Terry does when you have a last longer with him. He always wants a price, and what he will say, but you're better than me. That's what he will usually say. But to be fair, when he's got the chips, he can put people in some spots. But going to be a little bit of a spot here as Bobby finds the jacks.
Damn Doherty. I remember meeting Teddy on the first break of the World Series one year. Starting stake of 60,000, he had 210,000 after 2 hours. Oh dear, imagine bagging up 210 at the end of the day.
Yeah, you'd love that, wouldn't you, for day
Absolutely.
one? Well, it might be short and sweet for TJ because
Real hand.
It has gone in pre.
A proper hand has all ended up. It's ended up with like 400 bigs in the middle. So Terry with tens, Bobby James with the jacks. Terry won't be out.
I think he
Oh,
will.
he will.
Yeah,
Oh,
he will
he
be.
says there's 100 chips
Yeah.
difference.
Bobby's just got him covered. So unless we see a 10, action may be slowing down for the rest of the sesh.
Yeah. We did wonder how long he'd last. Well, his VPIP was 100%. Well, looks like he's got him covered. And Bobby, 400 bigs in the middle. Jacks against tens. Just working it out, see if he has him covered, and he has by, like I say, 100 chips.
Ace do suited for Tom. Nice one to attempt to steal.
Is the feet, sorry.
No, it's okay. All
No,
good. Go on.
no, I just said somebody was in there saying is the feet stuttering. Hopefully not. Give yourself a quick refresh if you're on Twitch. And let us know.
Interesting one here for Matt. Ace King suited. Slightly too much to jam, such a strong hand. 30 bigs. Yes, we're out of position, but want to try and induce something here from Tom, like against an Ace 5 suited, against like a Queen Jack suited, like hands that can potentially go for the 4-bet rip in terms of a bluff LP versus blinds. And Ace Deuce of Hearts, maybe not like the prime combo, but if we are going to pull some 4-bet bluffs in the form of a jam, we do like choosing some suitable Ace stuff, but we prefer having the Ace 5, the Ace 4 suited. Maybe if we just shove any suited wheel ace, we're definitely going to be overdoing it. So we'll see what Tom comes with. But I feel like Ace 5 suited obviously going to be the prime candidate. We also like some suited Broadway stuff, like some Queen Jack suited, some King Jack suited to go for the 4-bet send. But he's going to take this avenue here as Tom, which I'm surprised about, Tower. Generally,
Ace Deuce.
we are getting the nice price in position. But in general, I'm shocked to see this.
Where are we in this hand with an ace high flop? Ace 5 Jack.
Not much Matt's worried about here, Tal. I'm going to be in a bit of a quandary as Matt's sitting here thinking about hands that Tom's just going to call here. Maybe like some stuff that wants to take his price, like a Jack 10 suited, like a 10-9 suited. Like I expect stuff like 7s, 8s, 9s just to send pre. I expect stuff like Ace Queen, Ace King, Ace Jack suited potentially just to send pre. So kind of interesting what we're working with, thinking about Tom's range from Matt's perspective. Like I'd never assign him this tower. I'd never give him the Ace 2 suited, the Ace 3 suited. I expect these hands to just potentially fold, or maybe once in a while go for that low frequency 4-bet. But now we get here, going to be a real problem for Tom Hall, because we have top pair facing a capable opponent, and Matt will find some bluffs from stuff like King Queen, Queen 10, King 10, something like a King 8 of spades that now turns a nut flush draw. And then obviously Matt's value range just going to be the Ace King, Ace Queen, Ace Jack, Pocket Jacks, Ace 5 suited, Ace 4 suited that were bluffing pre. These can still be in there for value too. Let's see what Matt's got in mind. Less than a pot size bet tower here. 0.95 SPR.
I'm a bit like you. Where is Tom in the hand with the ace deuce?
This is why it's kind of interesting, like from Matt's perspective, because we know Matt, we know he'll think logically about each given spot, and when Tom peels the free bet off of this stack depth, it's kind of interesting what we're trying to assign him as range. I just expect this stuff to fold pre, maybe go for a low frequency 4-bet once in a while. I'm probably just going to give him stuff like Jack 10 suited, Queen 10 suited, these type of holdings.
If Matt checks, can we expect Tom to...
No, Tom will just knuckle back 100%.
Oh, not now. No! Not now, he's not knuckling back.
Oh my word.
Wow.
What a ridiculous river. One thing that is kind of good for Matt being the free of spades is we assign Tom that range that calls the free bet pre off this stack depth. I'm going to believe, I know we can see he's got ace deuce suited, but I was sat there as Matt. I would think Tom would have a lot of this Jack 9 suited, Jack 10 suited, Queen Jack suited, King Jack suited. And Jack X of spades is so real. So if we check here as Matt, and Tom does go for the all-in, which he will, maybe there's some hero folding going on here from Matt. I know it's less than a half pot back, but when you think about Tom's range, if he has like an ace 10 that didn't get aggressive pre, ace 10 suited, he's just going to knuckle that back. If Tom's got... Well, Matt has gone for the jam, and Tom's going to call it off anyway. But
yep, he's already shown him the deuce. Oh, I can't believe it.
Yeah, it's a pretty rough one for Matt. Pretty
Tough
rough one. Maybe Matt feels like ace 10's there to get hero by ace queen. It's very hard for Matt to get called by worse tower. Ace queen wants to shove pre, 30 effective LP versus blinds. So we literally target ace 10 suited, ace 9 suited that may be in there. And that's about it. Is Tom really heroing like a King Jack of hearts? That just folds turn anyway, so...
That is leaving Matt pretty short, 29,000. Pretty grim run out for Matt Davenport.
Really interesting river jam from him though, Tower, because where are we getting paid from? Ace 10 suited, is that going to hero? Ace 9 suited, is that going to hero?
Tough one for Matt.
Enjoyable hand to delve into though. Really nice one to cover. So the pill of the free bet with the ace deuce for Tom working out on that occasion. Ace queen suited for Kev. Once again, too good to be doing any open jamming. One that wants to try and induce some stuff from Justin, whether it be a raise call or potentially a complete. Justin with a combo that likes to check, and check he does. Bit of problems here for Justin. Top pair versus middle pair, blind on blind. Going to do one street at least, potentially two here. What a ridiculous setup turn.
QPR have scored.
Come on, Kev. There's
Come
a
on,
chance.
Kev.
Come on, QPR.
Come on,
back in it.
QPR, back in it. We only need 6 more. 6 more. We only need 6 more. We only need 6 more. Razor Kev. If anybody's seen him, please make sure and ask him if he's all right. 7-1.
Coventry, good side, though.
They're a very good side. And unfortunately, Swindon have let one in. Oh. Towers treble is not. 90th minute equaliser. We had a sweat till the 90th minute. Anyway, back to the game.
Should we take Paul Oakes up on his request? Is this play to a finish today, lads?
No.
Playing down to an FT or 10 levels. I believe it will be final table.
Yeah.
We'll see as the day goes on.
Indeed. So Steph with 30,000, Will Winchester 40 down at the bottom. There, the final 36. Look at Keith Johnson flying. On final table, the eye roller.
Here's a pigeon.
Well, the pigeon's flying high. Rob Duras, 80k. Charlie on 85. And where's Mr. Waters? There he is. 165. So there we go. Let's do it. Let's do this sesh. Yes. Come on, QPR. Come on. 6 more. Just the 6. Oh.
All right, 33 points, 3 blobs. So, finds me handicap.
And 3 blobs. You won't get the same reaction off Jay that you got off me yesterday.
Oh, have you told him?
No?
What's happened?
You won't get the same reaction.
Why? What?
Because you won't. Because
Why do you think?
you won't. Because he'll go, what's that?
Oh, really?
Yeah. Jack's last ever game, as he's under 18s,
Yeah.
ever, then he goes to the professional men's
Yeah.
league, is at Sawgrass.
Yeah, TPC Sawgrass.
Yeah. See? See?
His reaction was almost like,
Do you know what?
that's expected. Like, why would he not go there?
Funny enough, if I go onto my VPAR and I show you my VPAR,
Well, don't tell me you played it.
because I had to set it up for the swindle this year, if I show you my home course, TPC Sawgrass on VPAR, there you go. Because I'm a bad golfer, I thought I'd set it up and all the boys would...
So, yes, what an awful second half. You are not wrong. Oh, Swindon have scored! Swindon have scored! Come back to West Brom! Come on to West Brom! Back to West Brom, baby! Oh my God, back to West Brom, come on!
We got a couple of minutes.
We've got a sweat!
Stefan could have jammed there. I guess we are 7 off the money. ICM hanging over the shoulders, so...
Oh,
Can see
meet
it.
the mod! What are you doing? You've got to give me a minute. Boo!
2 out of 3.
2 out of 3 again. 2 weeks running. And it was a 1-1 as well in the last one.
I didn't jump on last weekend, to be fair.
Damn. 2-1, 1-0, 1-1. Just get rid of that second team, will you? West Brom. Boom. We nearly did it, team. We nearly did it. They came out and got us some money. Nearly. Swindon pulled it out of the bag in the last minute. Hey, dear. How lucky is that? We actually had an 8-second sweat then.
Yeah, we did. 8-second sweat.
We did. We had an 8-second sweat. I've just counted it back.
We're going to continue here. As Ayush, Fop's top pair nut kicker on the ace-king 3. Justin obliged to call once against Button. Not call into it, I got shot, but Queen Jack High can still be the best of it. But I'm going to open all these like suited connectors, suited and gap middling that we can still be in front of. This should be the street where this hand ends. Ayush should be going for a second street of value here. And now as Justin faced with second barrel, difficult to continue, so can only really see fold.
Razor Kev said it was going to be a tough week, and that was unlucky.
Unlucky, they lost 7-1.
No, not them.
Oh,
Not them. It might not have finished yet, has it? Might be 8 soon. Then they'll be typing it out on video printer. I love it when they do that. Coventry 7. Yes, 7. Even Stoke are winning. What's happening to this week?
Stoke ain't lost yet this season, have they?
Have they not? No,
I'm pretty sure
they've got the best keeper in the league, that's why. Ex-Rotherham United keeper. And they're playing with 10 men.
against Southampton as well.
They had a man sent off in first half. Oh, well done everybody if you managed to win.
Attention all players remaining in today's cup. You have just over 3 minutes remaining in the break. Please start to retake your seats now. That's over 3 minutes remaining in the break in the cup. Please start to
You're in the cup, Katie.
Good luck. Keep going.
Oh, I don't need luck, I need to not play bad.
Ah. Stop playing bad.
Yeah. The aim.
King Queen for Sonny opens from gun, makes it 6k. Shit. These four suited, really deep with Sonny, could definitely continue. I feel like either or is going to be fine. They could free bet here, approaching the money, covering as well, wouldn't mind
Good luck,
it
Kay.
at all. Once in a while going for a little free bet, covering 7 off the money, but takes the discipline line. Goes with fold, Wilco, 9s on the button here, going to free bet call. Shouldn't get that far. I doubt Sonny's going to entertain this once he opens from gun. And we met by this free bet from Wilco on the button. Smiter says, did Chris Johnson come and see you, Tower?
Yes. He did indeed. Cheers, Smiter. He did indeed. Now, he said Smitters is going to give you some money, give you a tenner.
Yeah.
So, yesterday, Riggy was saying Smitter. I've always said Smiter. Because it's an ITE, so it's smite, like light.
What about
like
what about Wayland?
Like, oh, pardon?
Wayland from The Simpsons.
That's a Y.
No, Wayland Smithers. Smith.
That's an H.
Yeah, but
Smiter's not got an H in it.
It's still Smith, ain't it?
No, because if it's an ITE, so if it's like ITA at the end, like, anyway.
All in.
Smitter, what is it? all we're trying to know is it Smitter or Smiter? See, in my eyes, if it was Smitter, it'd be double T. Smiter to me is 1T. Anyway, doesn't really matter. Cheers, Smiter.
Actually, no, you are right. Actually, because I just thought about saying there's a prayer on the game I play called RuneScape, and it's called Smite, and it's SMITE.
Yeah, and not Smith.
Yeah.
Because Smith
So,
would have
yeah.
no.
Yeah,
Smith would
okay.
have no.
I'm with you now.
We know the poker player called Smith.
I'm with you. Okay. I've always called him Smiter anyway.
Me too. Anyway, Stephen. Anyway, Stephen. You say it right, Tower. Thank you very much, Smiter. Thank you very much.
Wilco passes up on the suited king in the cut-off. Let's Justin open. Raise and take. Wait and see what Justin had. Just waiting for the action to catch up. There we go, pocket eights. Bad result for Villa today as well, losing again.
So will it be this? It should be this year. This session, shouldn't it, for the money?
We think so.
It should be this session for the money.
Thanks, Boz.
Hey, Boz, how we doing?
I haven't watched it yet, but we'll watch the highlights a bit later on. I heard good things though. Stefan, 10 bigs under the gun with 10s all in. Anyone waking up with anything? Nope. Ace Jack for Wilco. An open for him. Sonny, any pressure approaching the money he may have in mind? Like, I wouldn't take this one hardly ever, but 7 from the money, maybe thinking about using the blocker, apply some more pressure to Wilco. Stefan this close, 7 off, wouldn't be flicking this in. 10 suited for Wilco. Lets it go. Queen 9 of hearts, so Sonny takes no time before opening. Oh, and that's drop here. Fairly close one. 7 from the money here. We have 12.5 bigs, and we expect this cut-off opening range of Sonny to be super wide. Doesn't even elect to defend, just folds it. The power of being close to the money.
That is true. 7 spots off it with 36 left. Sonny with the king deuce. Next out of the way. Folding all the way around. Small blind, big blind. Drew with the queen 9.
Yeah, interesting one for Drew here. Would like to see complete at the minimum. Like suited, maybe we can jam. Are you shit? Jack 10 off. Seems like a nice one on first glance at checks, but is going to apply maximum pressure this close to the money. We'll get the queen high to fold. There's a 15-year-old in the squad for Arsenal.
Really? Wow. That was the youngest player ever to come on. Who was it before?
Oh, I know this one.
Yeah.
It's a
Why
right.
do you know this one?
I don't know why I know this one.
Well, you should.
Everton player, right?
No, for Arsenal, I meant.
Oh, who was it? Oh, Walcott, probably.
No.
No?
No.
That's not the one. I'm trying to think. It's a real obscure one. I heard this years ago.
When it happened, at the time, he was the youngest.
Wilshire?
He was the youngest Arsenal player ever to come on. Might have been beat by now, because it was a long time ago. I was there.
You was there? When did Arsenal play Rotherham?
About 1996. Might have been a bit later.
Can't think who it is.
Came on for his Arsenal debut as a sub at 16 years and 100 days or something like that.
How long ago?
I'd say late 90s.
Oh, I'm never gonna. It's obviously not him anymore, whoever it was, because
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. At the time, it was Cesc Fabregas.
Ah, okay, yeah. At the time.
At the time, Cesc Fabregas came on to have his debut against Rotherham United as the youngest Arsenal player ever. Back in the day.
They've been stuck on 36 for a little while. Do expect things to slow down. People just taking a little bit more time with their decisions, hoping for some occurrences on outer tables. I always thought he was an Everton player. I remember hearing it on the radio.
Yeah.
But yeah, Ethan Nwangwari, 15 years, 181 days old.
There you go. Oh, who was the guy that came on with no number on his shirts? He weren't allowed.
What? No numbers?
Or he came on with a number on his shirt, but he didn't have a sponsor because you weren't allowed to sponsor because you were under 16. That's happened just recently, hasn't it?
Sonny had aces earlier when he was on the feature. And gets them again, and Mason.
Wow.
Cold decked.
Absolutely. Been on the stream quite a bit in Luton this week.
What can you do? We've got a free bet call here. Sonny, you're going to go for 4-bet. Kind of interesting, like 4-betting here when we go this size. Mason now just knows whatever Sonny's got, he's going to have to call off. I always say this. Like, maybe we can go 24k and have some 4-bet folds as a click as Sonny, but I'm not sure. It seems too shallow to play any 4-bet not all ins just because it's essentially the same as a jam. If anything, it may look stronger. There we go. Mason runs into it. Caller for him. Not much he can do. Going to need to find a lady. No help there. Only runner is Jack 10. So going to need the case lady and fast as Mason.
Unless they can find it, he is out the door. And Sonny Mystery is going to get up to 270k. Unlucky Mason. Very, very unlucky. Played well. Part of the Arian Kashani crew. Got the AK hat on. Very unlucky. 35. 6 off the money.
It weren't Rooney, Morris, as young Everton player. You're thinking about Jay Wayne Rooney, 16. I think there was another one because it was like the obscure question. It was probably like early 2000s, maybe late. But I can't remember his name. Very obscure one, but not thinking of Rooney. I'm pretty sure there was someone that pipped him for the youngest player. But right now, yeah, it is Nwari.
I think he was the lad that came on, and they didn't have a sponsor on his shirt because you're not allowed to sponsor. You're not allowed to show a sponsor because he's under 16.
Oh, okay.
I'm pretty sure that was the guy that came on.
Pocket fives for Sonny here. Paul in the big blind. Sixes. All in. And I wouldn't be calling fives as Sonny. Yeah, can't call it a Sonny. I wouldn't even expect Paul to jam sixes here. Wow. Wow. He's got the chips, I guess, but what's Paul's range? Like, I would never expect sixes to jam six off the money, so wouldn't give fours through deuces in there. So Sonny, it's one of these, we're either dominated or we're flipping, and that's not the best spot to be in. Yeah, James Milner was one. Started playing when he was 16, his first appearance in the Premier
Did
League
he?
for Leeds, yeah.
16?
Yeah.
Wow.
Looking good for Paul. We got the backdoor chop through the counterfeit avenue, but other than that, needs a 5. Well, here comes the backdoor chop through the counterfeit. It's a 9 on the end. Paul doubles, bit of a gift in my opinion.
Yeah, the fish, yeah.
We open gun, and the big blind wants to send it in this close to the money. What is their range? What does it look like? How does fives fare against that? And it just seems like we've always got 20% needing a 2 out or we're flipping, and we got 50-50. Not a good spot to be in. But he had the chips as Sonny.
Six off the money. Good luck, everybody who is left. 29 getting paid. Run 35 out of 231.
Ace 10 for Drew here. Got to open. Don't want to jam. So it should just, it's a bit of a misstep. Just one of these. What does it achieve? Shoving for 15 from under the gun. Ace 9 doesn't call. Ace Jack does. It's just a disaster when we get heroed. We're hoping to see stuff like 9s and 8s. So much better to just go for the open. Get some value from worse from the big blind. And now Paul with the 9s here. Wow, lets them go.
Wowzers.
Sub 15
For
bigs.
9s. He's getting them in with 6s.
The thing is, like, Drew shouldn't shove aces, kings, queens, jacks, 10s, all this stuff. It wants to go 2 big blinds, so... But if your opponent is going to just open rip kings, queens, jacks for 15 from gun, maybe there is some merit to folding 9s, but... Like, as Drew there, just much better to open. Always say, generally from gun, full ring, anything 11, 12 big blinds or more, just make it 2 bigs. Cheers, Morris. Got to give Spurs their dues today. Very good value for their victory today, by far the better team.
There we go.
And we're going to go to another giveaway at 5:30. We'll give Tower 10 minutes to come up with a question.
Okay.
Stefan, ace jack, in it goes. 8 big blinds, and you actually with one that potentially can fold here. Like, Stefan never shoves king queens and things like that here, or at least I don't think he should, because diminished fold equity when we're only shoving for 8 and someone's open for 2. So therefore, as a use here, we're always got 3 outs, right? And we're just not getting that 2-to-1 price that we need with 3 outs. I feel like a lot of people here just sort of see it's only small and flick it in, but really like that fold. Discipline, preserving his stack, not just seeing he's got to call 6 big blinds more with ace high, recognising highly likely to be dominated.
$5 off the money. Ace, queen, deuce. Sonny with the 2, top and bottom. Ayush. Sonny just with the bet. None of it out of the way. 5 off the money. We saw Mason depart, didn't we? Mason. And in 35th was Zhao Yin. Zhao Yin busting out in 35th. Means there's 34 left. Ace 6, ace. Flop 2 spades.
Like when we go Kev's and Stoke in a couple of months, he does a little tandoori tikka for us that he's cooking at home.
Oh. Off to cook tandoori tikka. Just send some up. Send some down, Kev, will you?
So a couple of minutes time, guys, going to go to a giveaway. Got to do them all today because tomorrow will be the final day. Probably the final table. And 33 left at R5. We've still got 7 hours of streaming left. Got to lose 24 players to get to that FT. Looks likely. And on another note, come on Leeds.
Come on the Leeds.
Leeds, Leeds, Leeds. We'll be opening this close to the money as Sunny.
Will goes in. 4 spots off the dosh.
All 4 suits working though. Will we get a rainbow board to kill it there and then, or is there any sweats? That will do it.
We're gonna chop it up. No. Do you know we'll chop it up?
You ready?
I am always ready.
So guys, another couple of tickets to give away, same as before. I have a closer seat and I have a €15 Kalani satellite seat. So 2 tokens up for grabs here. Rules as simple as this. Towel, ask myself a question. I'll write my answer down here. Closest to my answer will win the giveaway. 1 guess per account, please. Any multiple guesses, you will be disqualified. You'll be barred from this giveaway and all future giveaways. And please...
Just remember, next month we're giving away £1 million.
I hope it's coming out of your pocket. And please do not guess until we say go. Don't give me any clues in the chat box.
Rightio. All I'd like to know is, on a daily basis, how many flights depart Heathrow Airport?
On a daily basis,
Yes.
yeah. Just departures, yeah. Not,
Just departures.
Yeah. Is that commercial or is that all?
Everything.
So
departures.
Okay.
Don't guess. Don't guess. Don't do it. Don't get yourself barred. Don't get yourself barred. He has done it. Ladies and gentlemen, you can now go, 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 go. How many departures are there from Heathrow Airport on a daily basis?
Can I change it?
Uh-oh.
Can I change it?
No, you can't.
I've just realised something.
No, so just explain it later. Off you go. Da, 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 da. How many departures are there from Heathrow Airport on a daily basis?
Good luck, everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Jack 9 suited for Stefan. Got to let this go. Approaching the money.
Four off the money.
King 9 suited for Wilco here, and Justin ace 10 on the button. Going to free bet, put the pressure on.
So how many departures does Heathrow Airport have on a daily basis? Four off the money. Ayush. Chip leader, Sonny second in chips, just in Devonport. The day 2 buying on 47 bigs. So, how many departures does Heathrow Airport have on a daily basis?
Fair question.
Yeah. Pretty random.
King Jack for Paul opens to 7, and Sonny just going to get to free bet here. Would be free betting to call. Somewhere around the 28k mark seems good. 8 big blinds. Seven, 8 bigs. Seems nice here. That looks tiny though. And it is tiny. 18k. Problem with this size is Paul just gets such a good price with position, like anything suited that he opens now just gets the call. Even a hand like this might come along. Maybe not 4 off the money, but important to size up in these spots. Would have been going at least 28k. Either way, pull out of that.
So, how many departures does Heathrow Airport have every day? I'll give you the correct answer straight after this.
I'm annoyed.
Why?
Because if I had a little bit longer to think about it, I would have realised.
What would you have realised?
There's more than one terminal.
Do you know how many there are?
5 at Heathrow, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I knew that as well. That's why I was so annoyed at myself.
Yeah, but they're not all as busy as each other. So how many flights depart Heathrow every day?
Queen Jack for Ayush. Thinks it's 6. Just running down the clock a little. Drew doing the same thing, just trying to run this clock down. Well, you're getting a correct answer.
We are indeed. When would you like it?
Whenever.
So, Heathrow, the busiest airport in the country.
Yep.
And I think second in the world.
Okay.
Something like that. Might not be. But there are 650 departures every day. 650 is the correct answers. And do you know how many arrivals there are?
650.
650.
Imagine that.
There's 1,300 arrivals and departures from Heathrow and 650 departures every single day. That's not the answer we want. It's what he's written down on that piece of paper, and we'll give you that in 2 minutes. 650 every day. And it's not 24 hours.
I know. Shuts off for 4 hours.
Yeah, it shuts off for a little bit longer, I think.
I thought it was between 2 and 6 a.m, ain't it?
I think well, because of what I read, it actually says
Same with all airports, though, right? They all shut off at like just after midnight.
10:50.
Oh,
is the
10:50.
last is the last departure,
Oh.
and the first arrival starts at 4:30.
4:30. So
The first departure is 6. So 7 hours, 8, nearly 8, 7 hours. They don't flag them, and they've still got 650 every day. So departures from Heathrow, 650. But that's not what we want to know. It's what Jay's written down.
a little check raise opportunity for a Yush, but goes for check call. Damien Gutter spade against the C-better on the king high board. Nice one to take on once in a while. Chooses against, and a little double gutty now for Justin. It's a really nice barrel here as Justin blocking the 9-10 combos from the big blind. We can target 8x, we can target 7x. Just a really prime double barrel spot here, and Justin not missing a beat. Does go for the double barrel. It's probably going to get it done here and now. 6 high into the muck.
So 1 more minute. Also, what you're going to remember is because there's 5 terminals. There's only 2 runways. There's not 5 runways.
Yeah, but that's irrelevant to me because I was thinking about when I go to the airport, I had to go into the photographic memory and remember how many flights are on the board that you look at for that terminal. That's how I done my answer, thinking about.
Yeah, I like it. Just before we give the answer out, I want to know who's your favourite football team. Tell everybody.
Spurs.
Why are you in a Chelsea top? Why? Come on, what were you doing? Come on, what were we doing yesterday? Come on, what were you doing yesterday? Come on, tell me. What were you doing selling Chelsea tops?
I wasn't really on the golf
You
course.
said you were on the golf course.
Where'd you thought that?
You said you were on the golf course.
Where's that come from?
Somebody took a picture of you yesterday when you were selling the shirts.
That is
20 quid a shirt, you said. Come back with a fortune.
That's not me. That's
is.
not me. You can tell my beard's too bushy at the moment, unless I grew it overnight. Have a look. There's no way that was me yesterday. See, I haven't had a shave in a few weeks. This fella's had a shave in the last couple of weeks.
Not having it.
It's not me.
Not having it.
It's not me. Wait,
Chat box.
Who sent you that?
Chat box. He said yesterday he was playing golf. Chelsea Megastore, I reckon. What do you think? Cheers, Roy Cyphers.
What? Did you get his number, Roy? Because I might try and have Saturdays off in the future now. Get him in the booth. No one will know.
So, final 30 seconds of the comp. How many departures does Heathrow Airport have every day? 650 is the correct answer. Ron, you're right.
That's not me. I've got witnesses that were with me all day yesterday, and not once was I at the Chelsea Megastore. Druv. Mate, you just have to take this tower up. It's too good. We still got fold equity. We got 9 bigs, and it's a late position open. See what Drew thinks. If this is like gun, I can see just going for the type fold, but against hijack, got to take it, and glad to see that he does.
Does he get it through?
No, I don't think ace-10 suited folds. To be fair, Drew has been really tight trying to get close to the money, but I wouldn't fold it. Ace-10 suited here as horror shoot.
So he does make the call with the ace-10 suited.
And then we're closing the comp.
Yep, as soon as the river has been dealt, we are closing the comp. That's how long you've got. We're not counting down. We're going to watch the river, and then the comp is closed.
Looking good. No runners either, so just the 3 outs.
Zoo's going to get a nice double.
Running chop though.
There are plenty of outs up there. Chop it up. There are plenty of chop outs when we're going to chop it up. The river's gone, so that means the comp is now closed. So there were 650 departures every day at Heathrow Airport. Over to you.
Well, I actually thought I was going to go quite close because I took myself to terminal where I fly.
Yeah.
I took myself looking up at the screen, and I recall there's a flight every 5 minutes. So it'll be like 4, 10 past 4, 4:15, 20 past 4. So that's 12 flights every hour. So I times 12 by 20 to give me 240, and not by 24 because I thought it shut for 4 hours in the evening.
Okay.
So I just done 20 times 12. But that was for the terminal that I'm in all the time. I'm only looking at my screen on the terminal. I'm not looking at Terminal 5 or Terminal 4. It don't show none of their flights, so that's where I ballsed up. But it ain't as bad as it sounds. 240.
240 flights, 240 departures in the busiest airport in the country and third in the world.
Well, I was doing Terminal 3.
No.
Can you find me for Terminal 3?
Nope.
That will be close to Terminal 3. I'll
What
tell
I
you that
can,
right now.
what I can, yeah, in fact, what I can find is you working at Chelsea Megastore. I'm not having it. I'm not having it. What you tell me you were golfing?
I was Hold on a minute. When have you seen me wear a pair of jeans in my life?
You've got to be in disguise on your day off.
Oh, okay. A disguise on my day off. To be fair though, that's mad. That is pretty mad. So guys, we had someone get it spot on. That
Did
was
we?
DM on YouTube.
Danger Mouse.
Who guessed 240. Second,
DM.
who guessed 251, but can't win anything because he's already won one.
Already won.
Was J-Bon.
Oh, John Bonnady's on fire today.
So we go to third place, which was Hayden McDonald, who guessed 252. You will win a €15 Kalani satellite for Grosvenor
Well
Poker.
done.
But DM on YouTube and Hayden McDonald, put your alias in the chat box. I'll get you put on the spreadsheet. Those tickets will be in Monday.
Well done indeed. Congratulations.
Did Roy go up to the bloke and check it weren't me? Do you know that? Did Roy Cyphers go, you're all right, Joe? I thought you were playing golf today. What are you doing here? Now, Wilco, we're going to get to jam for 20. And we'll get it through.
So 32 players left.
We're going to have a spin.
Oh, here we go.
We've got some out-of-table action coming to you guys. It's Jack Benson against Cheng Cheng.
That's the way it should be. Aces against kings, he says.
Just a call-up. Running Queen Jack there for the Cowboys, not anymore. So just fade in a Cowboy. Jack will double near the money.
Very nice indeed. King's no good. We have a double.
Surprised you didn't jump up there, Tower. Just had anyone want a massage from outside the door. You're usually first on it.
Yes, please.
Well, I'm Hayden, and I'm just waiting for DM for the big one. King Jack for Paul in the big blind, got to defend.
$32 left. Hand for hand when we get to 30.
He's getting after it here on the soft bubble. Does pick this one up. Hour to go, which will take us up to dinner break. Quickly going to spin over again, Tower.
Oh, what's happening now?
Because we got Rob the Ras against Morgan Sorefeet. Rob is the player at risk.
Ace Queen is at risk, and that's Rob the Ras. 2 off the money. No help there for the Ace Queen. Well,
counterfeits there.
Counterfeits, and it's not, but 4 spades still doesn't hit Rob the Ras. Rob the Ras out 2 off the money. 31.
Oh yeah, like it.
31 left.
How you doing, Ian Roberts? Afternoon.
Yeah, hope Ian. Oh, big day tomorrow.
Ian, you'll help me out. Everton player. Made his debut, 16 years of age. Maybe middle of the noughties. What was his name? Not Rooney. The one that beat Rooney's record. Everton fan, surely you'll know.
Middle at noughties.
He may have been late. But he was the one that... It was definitely after Rooney, because he beat... I remember he beat Rooney's record. So Paul, with the ace-jack blind on blind, just sends it all in. And we'll be getting it through Sonny. Big old jam, but it's going to work.
Razor Kev says it's Thierry Small. Never heard of him.
It wasn't that. I don't know. Maybe I dreamt it.
Thierry Small. There you go. Well, at least Razor Kev's been found, which is good news. Unless it's his wife that's texting.
All I said, Ian, at the end of the high roller, because Adam's a big Arsenal fan, I told him to go and give the trophy to Mikel because he hasn't had one in a while. What's wrong with that?
Only person you know was the engine. That was referring to Percy Sugden, wasn't it?
2.5x open from a Yush, really getting after it on the bubble. 2 off the money.
I have no idea.
You want something doing, Tower? What they say?
Do it yourself. You need an online alias because it's online that's giving away the tokens to play in the closer. Can't be added to live. The online closer is on Monday.
That's the one. Ron C's got it.
Jose Baxter. Who's he?
I don't know, but that was the one because it was an obscure one. I remember it, and it was the one after. He was the one that broke Rooney's record. Thank you, Ron, because I can't find it anywhere.
Jose Baxter. There you go.
We got there.
We did. Well done.
We got there in the end.
2 off the money.
Found him. Jose Baxter, English professional footballer born in Bootle. Baxter began his career with hometown Everton, where in 2008 he became the Premier League's then second youngest ever starter at 16 years and 191 days.
There we go.
He played 6 matches.
Okay. How did the treble go? West Brom let us down. They drew 1-1.
Thanks, DM. Almost lost it. And that is on Monday, the closer.
Yep.
And it's a 2-day event. So just bear that in mind if you're going to choose this Monday to use your ticket.
Double X. There we go. Well done indeed. Well done, DM.
Fives for Wilco. He's been fairly solid. This close to the money. I might have just let this one go off this stack size, but I guess he's raising into Stefan's big blind. So I can see it. And we're raising into someone we actually cover even when we're fairly shallow. And Stefan, does he want to have a look and play some potential stop and goes here? It depends on other tables as well. You've got to sometimes just get off your feet, have a look around, see if anyone's all in soon, if there's a couple of 10, 20k stacks, whatever, around the room, because this is going to factor into our decision. Not as easy as online. You can just pull up the table, see what's occurring. You've got to actually go and have a look yourself. I'm going to let the Jack 10 go against the 2.5x. Is that not how you pronounce it? Bootle?
Yeah, Bootle. Yeah, he was from Bootle. I think he's on delay.
Oh.
Because you're ready, you're ready, you ready his wiki, haven't you? There's Wikipedia.
King Queen suited for Stefan. Any calls here,
In they
Tower?
go.
It's really like, it's always find these spots like when we have 0 fold equity, we're always running it. Like, is there any merit in calling, see him 3, get to fold like the ace 9-8 or heartborn and still have an orbit to lose 2 players and getting the money as Stefan? Always find these spots very intriguing with no fold equity, whether it's better to actually flat. It's a big thing in PLO, like calling 3 bets for a large percentage of your stack. Just being able to board certain boards, even getting an unbelievable price. Stefan just runs it. Sonny makes the call, and to be fair to him, he's got it in great shape. Oh dear, oh dear. Not what you want, 2 off the money.
Wow.
Well,
Oi,
we've
oi.
got a lot of outs now. Jack to chop, king to win, ace to win, club
Any royal?
to win.
Any royal? Oh, it's a 6 of diamonds. Fancy surviving with the royal. Steph Lazar is out in 31, which means we're on the bubble.
Yeah, it's an interesting spot, Steve, because like when you think about it logically, it makes sense. If you're going to jam and you're always getting called, why not have a look at the flop and see a potential board? Although there's only a few that we can actually fold on. Like it comes ace 9-8 mono there, we can get away from it. It comes ace 2-4 mono, we can get away from it. It's comes 6-7-8 all hearts, we can get away from it. There's one of those, and then we've got an orbit to now lose 1 player. It would have been for Stefan. Ian Roberts don't realise he's watching on delay, does he? Great goal. Arsenal 1-0. Probably a corner. Got
Probably.
No other way.
Absolutely.
1 corner, says Curtis.
1 corner, really? Ian Roberts has just found out he is on delay.
Did you AI that picture of me, or was it an actual doppelganger? At the Chelsea store?
What about it?
Was it an AI picture?
No.
No.
The picture sent by Roy Cyphers. Roy sent that picture.
It's got to be AI.
Roy sent that.
That's as spit as it gets. It has to be an AI. It has to be.
Roy says you're doing a second job when you weren't golfing yesterday. That's what he said.
No, I'm not having that. I didn't even think about AI. That's a good shout, Sabria.
That's not AI. Why is somebody in my golf chat going to send a picture of you, AI? Roy's older than me. Roy's got no idea what AI even means.
This is optimistic into the big stacks, big blind, and Ayush just punishes. Have some of that. This man is getting after it on the bubble. Hold on a sec. I'm just like to pull this up again. Kesey says, I'd say it's AI due to the fact that I don't remember ever seeing a Chelsea kit with Chelsea where the sponsor goes, but I could be wrong. He's got a massive point there. That's not the Chelsea kit, is it?
I don't know.
They have the sponsor there, not Chelsea.
It's a Chelsea mega store. Might be just.
Well, if it's a Chelsea mega store, why are people holding City kits behind them? Well, there you go. It is AI. It has to be.
It was you.
It weren't me. I was on the golf course yesterday. Roy's been sat in his office on Photoshop or Paint, whatever they use these days. That'll be a Saka assist then, won't it? Saka takes corners, I think, for Arsenal. For the FPL mob.
No. No, only from the right side. Is the left side not Declan Rice?
I don't know.
Not that I know. Don't even know.
Oh, it was Rice, you're right, Tower.
Don't even know who's playing there.
It's just crazy AI these days. You can put me there and I weren't even there. Scary. Scary stuff.
So we are on. What's happening over there? Not a lot in a minute.
Yeah, any occurrences, we'll head over.
Anything happens, we'll let you know.
What? What? Did Jax just hit the mark?
Wow.
Why? Funny thing about ICM as well, people, are like, when you're actually really shallow, like between these 5 and 10 big blind stacks, like this is when it's essential to make the money. Like when we have this tiny little stack. When we get north of 20, like Paul's got there, it becomes a lot more incentive to try and win the tournament, especially with 30 players out, rather than looking for that min cash. Like it actually gets to a point when we get deeper, like then we're happy to go play our strong hands, try and win more chips and look to win the tournament. But when we're like sub 10 BBs, this is when it's essential we play super tight, try and get in the money. But Jack's off of, what was that, 24, 25 into the muck? That is mad. That is... 22, like just we move. That's the thing, like on the bubble, we want to make the money, but when we have like a small percentage within the prize pool, when we got 5 bigs, yes, that's when we want to lock that min cash, because we don't get a ladder like that until the final table again. But when we start having these deeper stacks, there's still a lot of merit in trying to win big pots, because now we're putting ourselves in a good position to try and take this down, and that is obviously where the lion's share of the prize pool lies.
So still on the bubble. It will go this level because they won't go to a break, I don't think.
Yeah, no, no doing a break until
we get there.
Until we get there. May just mean as well that probably not going to get down to an FT as well, depending how long the bubble goes. Will lengthen things. Ace 8 suited for Horseshoe. Still open here. As I say, 30 bigs. Still looking to get involved. And Ayush is just after it. There's getting after it, and then there's this. Pills 8-3 off on the button. What is he up to? If we want a V-pip this, might as well free bet it and apply pressure in that avenue rather than going post with one of the worst hands possible. Let's see what occurs. Justin defends. 3-way.
Jack 5 flop.
And he may just have an avenue to win this. Check to him. In position. We can find some bets. That may just be it over now. $11 into 30. Just shy of 40%. Can't see ace 8 suited continuing. We will see.
And off to the next. We're on the bubble. We're on the bubble.
Ace 9 suited for Sonny. We'll be V-pipping. Probably just an open for 2. It does make it 2 bigs. Well, this is someone that can do a lot of damage to our stack. So with no need to tangle with Sonny, Ayush is really trying to take away every pot on this money bubble. And here it comes again, in with a call. And pull. Now we have to jam for 20. Too good a spot. Too good a spot. He's missed it. Such a dream scenario. We got a big stack open on the bubble, which is going to be wide. We got a big stack flat, which is going to be even wider. And we got 20 bigs and ace queen suited. We're just going to pick up these 4 bigs so often. Now, what's the plan?
He's going to check.
2-0 Arsenal, says the chat box. It may actually work out for Paul as played. This is just a pretty clear jam pre. Now we get here. Actually going to end up chopping this from the looks of things. King on the river. We'll chop it up with Sonny if we get there. There's Sonny. Want to try and go for any value here, and it does check down. And Paul and Sonny going to chop this up. It's a shock. We are on the bubble.
It is indeed, Ashley. 30 players left, 29 get the money. 29.
Queen.
Well, yeah, you don't see that very often.
Nice flop for Justin.
Okay, 6. You have no idea.
And just a quick check back, hoping that someone catches up. 5 exposed. Sonny might have hated to see that 5, thinking it was the turn, but... I wonder if he checks back or tries for 2 streets here, as Justin is going to go for 2 streets, hoping some 10x out there, but not going to be getting any action.
End of hand, unfortunately. Big wry smile from Justin. And it shows it. So Drew on 5 big blinds, Wilco on 14.
Opens the 10. Another one for Justin here. Just a quick call with ace queen. Kind of like it. Nice one to flat, keeping dominated holdings. And if we do 3-bet here and met by 4-bet, becomes horrible. But Sonny. This is a really nice squeeze spot for Sonny. I know it's not going to work, but I'd take this probably close to full. Just because how wide Ayusha's been playing. Oh, wow. Well, Horotio just going to get to Jam Tower. What else can we do? We got 28 bigs.
We've got jacks.
I'd just send this.
He's not sending it.
It's going to be same. Probably not same result, but it seems like so much out there to just pick up uncontested. And the problem with this size, once again, if anyone is up to no good, they're never going to do it because we go too large. We put in too much of our stack size, over 40%, so therefore no perceived fold equity for our opponents if they were looking to apply maximum pressure on the bubble. It's not going to happen now. Even Justin, this looks so strong. I feel like ace queen probably gets out of here. This just looks so strong here from Horatio on the stone bubble when he goes for free bet not all in from the big blind here. It's a tough spot for Justin, but I know we can see he's flipping. I feel like taking the whole cards out of account, we're just not going to see ace jack. Like ace jack's just one that probably jams, right? This is the thing, Justin might call a jam here, Tower, but I don't think he's going to call this. Ace jack jams. Yes, we can be up against. Even jacks and tens we expect to jam. Some hands we flip against. Ace king even we expect to jam. I really like that fold. Sonny will have to do the same.
No need to get jiggy with ace queen on the bubble.
So it's a great result for Horseshoe. Same result as a jam. Would have been interesting if Sonny squeezed what he done. I would have loved to see squeeze from Sonny here in this particular dynamic with how deep he was with Justin and Ayush. And then what the jacks would have actually done. Probably fold on the direct bubble.
So half an hour of this level to go, unless there is no action on the bubble. I'm guessing we're just going to carry on until it's burst.
If Justin jams to C1 fold, he can't. He's putting like what between 40 and 45% of his stack, and he's got jacks. What can you do? Like this is the thing. We're playing a 1K where what lost 12.5% of the field, and you still see so many people that sort of go for sizes that shouldn't really be a thing because they just price themselves in if they get jammed on, but they should be doing this both with their bluffs and their value. But even in 1Ks, you just see people sort of make little missteps, small inconsistencies when it comes to sizing. Yeah, of course, you'll see it happen. It will be people not wanting to bust and sort of not understanding the logic of the spot, and that's tend to what you see. You'd be surprised. People that follow the tour. Obviously, we've got some very good players, some elite players, but even some of the regs you see make a lot of inconsistencies and get a lot of things wrong theoretically, and that's why they're such great tournaments. Yeah. Good fields.
Still on the bubble.
And that's something as well, Wayne. Just because you see someone turn up to every stop and you've seen them play every tournament doesn't necessarily mean, yeah, they'll be a regular, but doesn't necessarily mean they're winning regular. Like what they may be up to, maybe losing in the long run, but they're still there at every stop, and maybe people think, oh, this guy must be good at the game because he turns up and he plays every tournament, but that's not the case. You're going to have good regulars, you're going to have average regulars, you're going to have bad regulars. It's poker. Everyone thinks they can win, and that's what makes it beautiful. Everyone, when they're pulling up their main event buy-in, they believe that this could be the one that they're going to win.
$231. We're now on 30.
place 10 for Justin, opens to 8.5, and this is the once again really nice free bet spot here for Sonny. We cover Justin, we're on the bubble, he's also got a decent stack, he's going to be opening fairly wide himself, and we've just got the prime bluff candidate, blocking kings, queens, ace king, ace queen, removal to the hands that want to continue. Just a really nice one to bump up here as Sonny. It's going to find this one. And would not be continuing here as Justin. Could 4-bet as Justin, that's an option. I'd probably just fold most of the time and then have a sliver of 4-bets here in this particular spot as Justin. How he randomises is up to him, but I feel like Sonny is one that we can randomise against. He's a good player, he's aggressive, will put his stack to work, so I'm not saying that we 4-bet against someone that's been granite all day long, we just play 100% folds, but against the type that we know are going to have 3-bet bluffs in the locker and maybe 3-bet light once in a while, maybe roll in a 4-bet every now and again at like 10-15% of the time.
$66 bigs as Sonny.
40 minutes into the bubble coming up to.
Indeed we are. Okay, is still in the cup. The cup's doing 10k at the minute as well. Anybody wants in to buy into the cup, late reg, and don't forget there's also day 2 buy-ins for the cup. 10k short the guarantee at the minute.
I would have just jammed here as a Yush on the direct bubble, 12 bigs, maybe 10 free suited jam, 10 free off, make it like 3 bigs out of position, but actually we probably just jam range, right? When we're at 12 effective and we've got 70 just shy off to start the hand, I personally would have just sent this in the middle as a Yush, even 10 free off. Wilco not going to be calling unless he's at the top end. Going to get the option to see a freebie here though as Wilco, unless he wants to get aggressive himself. He's going to get aggressive himself and maybe just recognising here Vayush hasn't set us in. He must have a couple of napkins under there because with his big stack he's going to be relentless on the bubble. So maybe Wilco just recognising that this is probably only aces that wants to trap, that can call, and we've got an ace in our hand. Gets it done. Drew.
Less than 1 big. Oh, sorry, 3 bigs. Looking at 2.9k. Everybody looking round. Still on the bubble. Any action, we'll give it to you.
In the cup after the 100 minutes, you're going to be on an extended 30-minute break.
Cards are out. If you're not in your seat, you lose your hands. Simple as that. Wilco. 10-4 Wilco. Roger and out. Still no action. So 20 minutes to go until the end of this level. One more hand, please. Ace Queen for Ayush, King Jack of Hearts for Sonny. Ayush sees a flop 5-4 Jack, Sonny flopping best.
I'm going to continue small here. Would be calling once as a huge here. Ace Queen high. Gets under the gun opening range. Head of all this like Ace 10, King Queen, King 10. Maybe like a 10-9 suited that wants to open on the bubble. Should be wider hands in there as well. Or like the Ace Deuce suited up to Ace 9 suited. So it wouldn't be folding just yet. There's Ayush. Might be too tight to let this go here and now with position. Does make the call.
King on the turn, 2 pair Sonny. Happy with that turn.
It's one of these, ain't it? We love to see it. We turn top 2 pair, but we may lose some value from stuff like the 7s, the 8s, the 9s, the 10s now. Even stuff like Jack 10, Queen Jack, gonna hate the spot on the turn. The second barrel comes in. And as I use here, I'd personally call again. Like you think about Sonny's range, like when he does have stuff like some Jack X here, some 10s through like 6s that C-bet flop, they knuckle on this king turn. So like Where's Sonny's value going to start coming from? Like, even Queen's going to probably check here. So, going to have aces, going to have, like, the turn top pair. But he's also going to have, like, ace deuce, ace three, ace six, ace seven suited that want to try and rep this king, trying to tile pocket pair some jack X of their own. So, I actually like this call from Ayush. Just think about Sonny's range that wants a double barrel on this king turn. Very important. Like, a lot of his jack X slam the anchors on out of position. All his pocket pairs that own on overpair slam the anchors on. So, once he barrels here, probably repping king X or better, so it's a card that people tend to overbluff as well when the king rolls off, just thinking it's better for their range, just relentlessly barrel. So Ayush calling ace queen high, not just to hit his Broadway draw, but can definitely be the best hand how Sonny's range looks from our perspective once he chooses to barrel this king turn. And in comes the triple. Just thinking I might have even thought about hero here on the end, but I guess the wheel draw's not the best. Maybe on like a 7 or an 8, something along those lines. The top two, good.
Off to the next. All folding round. Adjusting on the button. So anything happening on the out tables as short step pull. Fisher stands up.
One by one. But don't show them. Show all. Oh, both, come on.
Show one, show all. Had it at Hill Street. Went and played one of the dailies, like as we do. We go up there. They got quite a few new dealers there, and there's a hand where someone shows one card, and the dealer goes show one, show all, and turns his other card over. Obviously, new. They got a lot of new dealers there, but the old show one, show all obviously heard it and thinks they've got to show both cards, and
That is amazing.
I gave you an option, I didn't. Jack stands.
Deuces gets it done for Justin, raise and take. And we have just been told, guys, if we don't lose a player in the next 12 minutes, we are going on break anyway, as there is a buffet, which has been scheduled.
The dinner break.
For 6:30 for everyone. The cup's going on break at the same time as well. So
yeah.
How are you calling that 20,000 on the turn?
I pretended
How are you calling that on the turn?
I pretended I have
How are you?
ace king, ace queen. Ace king queen are good cards.
No, nice hand.
Ace queen for value is bluff.
Oh dear.
Don't say sorry when you call the clock, because you're not sorry. You're not sorry, so don't say it. Be honest, man, you've got to be real. You can't say sorry, call the clock and say sorry.
I have to apologize.
Why you don't have to, because you meant it. So you don't need to apologise, be real. Stand on what you say.
It's all going on in the cup.
Oh dear.
King Queen for Ayush. Will open from gun. Stefan Lazar exiting before 6 o'clock, so ongoing this bubble. And Drew has got 3.5k, less than a big blind now, but he can still have another orbit. Can fold the small, leave himself with 1.5k. King 9 suited for Horseshoe. Opens to 8. And Ayush with the 4s went for the power jam before against the Horseshoe Open from late position from north of 30 with ace 4 off. And that was against the cut-off Open, so may do the same here with the 4s. Not going to. 4-0, another corner, says Curtis. That is an above average flop for Horseshoe. Must mean both 4s are in the muck, that he gets the check mark here and now.
Not a lot is happening. We are on the bubble, and in 7 minutes we're going on a buffet break.
Second barrel comes in. Would have sized up here as Horseshoe. We want to think about playing for stacks on river. Just important to recognise what we're going to the river with in terms of SPR. Just not going to be able to play for the lot now. It's difficult. So what size are we going to choose here? Knuckles back. Monsters under the bed again. Worried about the flush completer. Not recognising the rest of the big blind's range. Yes, can have flushes, but only a small proportion of the range there. Going to have some 8x, going to have some 9x that we outkick. Jack 10, 10, 7, 6, 7, Queen 10.
Table 12 is on its way. I think they've said because there's a buffet. So they've got to have the break because of the buffet. That's what they've said. The buffet is at end of level number 6.
Hold your horses.
Hold on, it's on there. Oi, oi! Here we go.
So Chen Chen
Just
called it off with ace 10, and Marius has aces.
Aces, obviously.
Oh, looking like a double up. Well,
6, 7, 8. Any 9s about? Oh no, not that way. No way, not that way.
Oh, and he's got a club draw now as well.
Good, really?
4 to
How many
chop.
outs you need to fade here? Let's chop it up, baby! Chen Chen with a right smile. Oh, Marius is like, are you kidding? Oh. Is that Harry going to cash again? Just sat there.
Looked like he had plenty, so very likely. Marius just coming over to tell the table, you know what's just happened to me?
Unbelievable. I
I've
can't
just-
believe
I've just
it. I've just had aces. You never guess he's only caught me with ace 10. Can't believe it.
He's lucky. It could have come a 9 or a club.
It could. Three minutes to go until the end of this session, and there is a 40-minute break, whether we're on the bubble or not. So here we go. Anything happen on the outer table, we'll let you know. If it doesn't, then we are off to the 40-minute dinner break. We'll definitely deal one more hand, and then that will be the end of the session. Has he busted? No. Nothing on the outside table. Oh. So this could be the last hand of the session. If nothing happens, they're going on a 40-minute break. Please give me a hand. And I think that is about it for the break.
Yeah, I'll do that when I come back.
If this is another minute and 18 seconds, we'll be on our dinner break. Max Dowman, 15-year-old, is coming on for Arsenal.
15.
Youngest. Now, what I need to know is if he comes on, does he have the advertising on the shirt? Because I don't think they're allowed to. Under 16s, I'm pretty sure you're not allowed to have a sponsor. I think that's true. Can you let me know if his shirt doesn't have Emirates on it or whatever they got? Have they got Aldi on the front these days? What is it? So the final hand. Oh, he has the full shirt on. There you go. Must have changed the rules. Must have changed the rules. Oh, no gambling sponsors. Cheers, Mackham. Must be gamblers. So there you go. Thank you very much. So final hand, we will be on a break very shortly if nothing happens. So an 8-eye flop, 3-way. Shouldn't be played too aggressive. Shouldn't be floating. Certainly shouldn't be bloating the pots on the bubble, because this is the last hand and there's a 40-minute break on its way. Off goes Justin. And Ayush with a 4 calls. Max Dowman is 54 days older than Nwaneri when he made his debut. So the second youngest Premier League player in history. Wow. Sonny Bet's 19. Ayush. Got a call. Oh, yeah, he's got a 4. Makes a call. And the river's a 7. Ayush with a 4. Stays in front. Option on Sonny. Sonny Mystery with an option. Does he continue? Use the time bank. Oh, sorry. Sonny checked. I thought he used the time bank. Should we check with a 4? Got a bit of showdown. Going to show him the 4, and that will be end of hand. We will see you after the dinner break. There we go. See you in 40. We are still on the bubble.
Kev, as high up as he is, I can't see a way we ever get away from this.
There will be a lot of patience today, Kev. A lot of patience.
He always does, Tower. He's so solid. And this is why he makes consistent deep runs all the time. But the chips aren't going in light. .220 from Justin. Kev has to call. And we're going to be in a grim river spot.
What is this river? The 7 of clubs. 7 of clubs river. Kev, if you can get out of this one, this will be a super fold if he ever gets out of this one.
How do we? Tower. It's two-tone on the turn. Like we unblock the spades, we unblock the hearts. How on earth can we get away from this one? Like, we just basically think that Justin has to have a jack, and if we fold ace queen, we essentially fold everything, right? And there we go. Here's the jam from Justin, and that's Kev Allen. Like, I don't see.
On earth. How many time banks have I got? He says they're there. I'm putting them all in. Let me just tell you right now. Wow.
The thing is, like, if he finds the fold, incredible stuff in game, but if we fold ace queen here, unblocking spades and unblocking hearts, what do we call tower other than specifically trips? If we fold ace queen, we fold everything. And if we fold everything after we check call flop, it's like, after we bet flop, we never bet a jack on the flop, so we can just get exploited a life out of, because we can now only get to river with maybe ace jack, jack six suited. So, like, I think theory wise, this would never ever get to fold in a million years, because if we fold ace queen, we essentially fold everything, and if we fold everything, then Justin just gets to go bet on any board pair in jack turn and just get us to fold range.
Well, he's certainly in the tank. It's jack X and probably jack X only.
Rosser says if anyone gets away from this, it's Kev. I'm sure you've played a fair amount with Kev over the years at the table, Rosser. You'll know better than me, but it would be the most heroic fold in a three-handed situation. And the other problem we got is Kev. Is there well where Justin has worse value? Would he do this with an ace of his own? Probably not for the overbet, actually, even it being blind on blind. He's never checking ace 10 pre, is he? Ace 9, maybe the one hand we might eke into, ace 9 suited that might check back. Kevin, the blend up. Rightly so. I feel like a lot of players have already called here. The fact that Kev's even thinking this long about it's incredible.
Does he just call jack X on the flop? Turn lucky.
Well, yeah, like Justin definitely has jacks in range, but like I say, the problem is if Kev bets flop, you shouldn't really ever have a jack. That's always going to check. So when the jack pairs, Justin just gets to go bet with absolutely everything. And if Kev's always folding ace king down below, it's just going to be incredibly profitable for us, right? So I'm talking about it from the theory side of things. But what I will say, Kev is a competent live pro. He's been around the tables, plays so much more live than he does online. So he would have seen spots over and over again, and he'll have that sort of gut feel in given scenarios at rivers that maybe you listen to and sways you the right way. But this would be the most heroic laydown in a free-handed situation I've seen in a long time. We just basically have to say Justin's got a jack. When it's two-tone, he can have hearts, he can have spades, he can have something like a queen 10, a king 10. So it's pretty sick Kev's thinking this long, but I don't see how we can fold, because like I say, from theory standpoint, if we fold ace queen, we fold absolutely everything, tower. Ace queen, no spade, no heart. He's gonna let it go. He's not, is he?
Oh, really?
That is ridiculous.
You can clap a fold sometimes.
That is ridiculous.
That is one of them.
I thought it was going to be one of these lengthy tanks, and then eventually we flick it in, but somehow Kev saves his tournament. And if he goes on to spin up and turn this around, that fold will be talked about for a while. Credit to Kev. I'm out the tournament. I think a lot of people are, but that is what I talk about when I say competent live pro. He's played thousands, tens of thousands of live poker hands in his day, and sometimes when you're sat there in game, there's something just telling you you're not good, and Kev has listened to that gut, and he's still in the tournament.
$102 in the main event today. 1-0.
501 close the big line. 511 next time.
5's out of the way on the button. Cammy. Uh-oh, Cammy. And 13 could just be in.
Yeah.
Probably should be.
Couldn't agree more, Tower. Boy, the outright short stack want to be playing closer to chips, and Cammy
Is at risk again, and he's going to get the bad news.
And don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
I believe Cammy has taken every reshove spot correctly and shoved the hands he's supposed to. But can you recall one when he's not been drawing to 3 outs or needing
When
to
he's
hit?
in front.
I actually can't recall one where he's been in front. But take nothing away from the shoves. They're good shoves. They're winning shoves in the long run. He just keeps getting cold decked. But he seems to have an art of coming from behind this final table so far. Any jacks about?
No.
It may just be 1 3 outer too far for Cammy.
Is it one too many? David sitting, looking like he could be commanding chip leader.
Well, how about a chop?
We're gonna chop it up for 4 or a queen.
Oh my word!
The jack and sit back down again.
Why have a chop when you can have it all?
Wow.
Cammy Williamson is on some heat, this FT. Pings the jack off. You're thinking, just give us a chop, give us some life. Forget the chop, mate. Have it all.
Do you want to last longer for the main event? I go, yeah, if you want one, Tel. He goes, I want 10 to 1 though.
10 to 1.
So I was like, yeah. He goes, I want 10 to 1. I go, I don't think it's worth me
10
while.
to 1.
Yeah.
Oh my.
He wanted 1 versus 10. I was like, I don't think I can take that, Tel, unfortunately, especially with my main event track record as well. But he wanted 10 to 1.
Oh dear.
I would have given him 2s perhaps, but 10s.
It should just be an even money split, shouldn't it?
It should
yes
be.
or no? Oh dear, 10 to 1.
But this is what Terry does when you have a last longer with him. He always wants a price, and what he will say, but you're better than me. That's what he will usually say. But to be fair, when he's got the chips, he can put people in some spots. But going to be a little bit of a spot here as Bobby finds the jacks.
Damn, Doherty. I remember meeting Teddy on the first break of the World Series one year. Starting stake of 60,000, he had 210,000 after 2 hours. Oh dear, imagine bagging up 210 at the end of the day.
Yeah, you'd love that, wouldn't you, for
Absolutely.
day one? Well, it might be short and sweet for TJ because
real hand.
It has gone in pre.
A proper hand has all ended up. It's ended up with like 400 bigs in the middle. So Terry with 10s, Bobby James with the jacks. Terry won't be out.
I think he
Oh,
will.
he will.
Yeah,
Oh,
he will.
he says there's 100 chips difference.
Bobby's just got him covered. So unless we see a 10, action may be slowing down for the rest of the sesh.
Yeah. We did wonder how long he'd last. Well, his VPIP was 100%. Well, looks like he's got him covered. And Bobby, 400 bigs in the middle. Jacks against 10s. Just working it out, see if he has him covered, and he has by, like I say, 100 chips.
Let's do suited for top. Nice one to attempt to steal.
Is the feet, sorry.
No, it's okay.
No, I just said somebody was in there saying his feet stuttering. Hopefully not. Give yourself a quick refresh if you're on Twitch. And let us know.
Interesting one here for Matt. Ace King suited. slightly too much to jam, such a strong hand, 30 bigs. Yes, we're out of position, but want to try and induce something here from Tom, like against an ace-5 suited, against like a queen-jack suited, like hands that can potentially go for the 4-bet rip in terms of a bluff LP versus blinds. And ace-deuce of hearts, maybe not like the prime combo, but if we are going to pull some 4-bet bluffs in the form of a jam, we do like choosing some suitable ace stuff, but we prefer having the ace-5, the ace-4 suited. Maybe if we just shove any suited wheel ace, we're definitely going to be overdoing it. So we'll see what Tom comes with. But I feel like ace-5 suited obviously going to be the prime candidate. We also like some suited Broadway stuff, like some queen-jack suited, some king-jack suited, to go for the 4-bet send. But he's going to take this avenue here as Tom, which I'm surprised about, Tower. Generally,
Ace-deuce.
we are getting the nice price in position. But in general, I'm shocked to see this.
Where are we in this hand with an ace-high flop? Ace-5 jack.
Not much Matt's worried about here, Tal. I'm going to be in a bit of a quandary as Matt's sitting here thinking about hands that Tom's just going to call here. Maybe like some stuff that wants to take his price, like a Jack-10 suited, like a 10-9 suited. Like I expect stuff like 7s, 8s, 9s just to send pre. I expect stuff like Ace-Queen, Ace-King, Ace-Jack suited potentially just to send pre. So kind of interesting what we're working with, thinking about Tom's range from Matt's perspective. Like I'd never assign him this tower. I'd never give him the ace-2 suited, the ace-3 suited. I expect these hands to just potentially fold, or maybe once in a while go for that low-frequency 4-bet. But now we get here, going to be a real problem for Tom Hall, because we have top pair facing a capable opponent, and Matt will find some bluffs from stuff like King-Queen, Queen-10, King-10, something like a King-8 of spades that now turns a nut flush draw. And then obviously Matt's value range just going to be the Ace-King, Ace-Queen, Ace-Jack, pocket Jacks, Ace-5 suited, Ace-4 suited that were bluffing pre. These can still be in there for value too. Let's see what Matt's got in mind. Less than a pot size bet tower here. 0.95 SPR.
I'm a bit like you. Where is Tom in the hand of the ace with the ace-deuce?
This is why it's kind of interesting, like from Matt's perspective, because we know Matt, we know he'll think logically about each given spot, and when Tom peels the 3-bet off of this stack depth, it's kind of interesting what we're trying to assign him as range. Like, just expect this stuff to fold pre, maybe go for a low frequency 4-bet once in a while. I'm probably just going to give him stuff like Jack-10 suited, Queen-10 suited, these type of holdings.
If Matt checks, can we expect Tom to...
No, Tom will just knuckle back, 100%.
Oh, not now. No! Not now, he's not knuckling back.
Oh my word.
Wow.
What a ridiculous river. One thing that is kind of good for Matt being the 3 of spades is we assign Tom that range that calls the 3-bet pre off this stack depth. I'm going to believe, I know we can see he's got ace-2 suited, but I was sat there as Matt. I would think Tom would have a lot of this Jack-9 suited, Jack-10 suited, Queen-Jack suited, King-Jack suited. And Jack-X of spades is so real. So if we check here as Matt, and Tom does go for the all-in, which he will, maybe there's some hero folding going on here from Matt. I know it's less than a half pot back, but when you think about Tom's range, if he has like an ace-10 that didn't get aggressive pre, ace-10 suited, he's just going to knuckle that back. If Tom's got... Well, Matt has gone for the jam, and Tom's going to call it off anyway. But
yep, he's already shown him the deuce. Oh, can't believe it.
Yeah, it's a pretty rough one for Matt. Pretty
Tough
rough one. Maybe Matt feels like ace-10's there to get hero by ace-queen. It's very hard for Matt to get called by worse. So ace-queen wants to shove pre, 30 effective LP versus blinds. So we literally target ace 10 suited, ace 9 suited that may be in there. And that's about it. Is Tom really heroing like a king jack of hearts? That just folds turn anyway, so...
That is leaving Matt pretty short, 29,000. Pretty grim run out for Matt Davenport.
Really interesting river jam from him though, Tower, because where are we getting paid from? Ace 10 suited, is that going to hero? Ace 9 suited, is that going to hero?
Tough one for Matt.
Enjoyable hand to delve into though. Really nice one to cover. So the pill of the free bet with the ace deuce. So Tom working out on that occasion. Ace queen suited for Kev. Once again, too good to be doing any open jamming. One that wants to try and induce some stuff from Justin, whether it be a raise call or potentially a complete. Justin with a combo that likes to check, check he does. Bit of problems here for Justin. Top pair versus middle pair, blind on blind. Going to do one street at least, potentially two here. Setup turn. Justin turns trip jacks and Kev as high up as he is. I can't see a way we ever get away from this.
Maybe a lot of patience today, is Kev. A lot of patience.
He always does, Tower. He's so solid. And this is why he makes consistent deep runs all the time. But the chips aren't going in light. 220 from Justin. Kev has to call. And we're going to be in a grim river spot.
What is this river? The 7 of clubs. 7 of clubs river. Kev, if you can get out of this one, this will be a super fold if he ever gets out of this one.
How do we? Tower is two-tone on the turn, like we unblock the spades, we unblock the hearts. How on earth can we get away from this one? Like, we just basically think that Justin has to have a jack, and if we fold ace queen, we essentially fold everything, right?
Mm-hmm.
And there we go, here's the jam from Justin. And as Kev Allen, like, I don't see...
on earth? How many time banks have I got? He says they're there. I'm putting them all in, let me just tell you right now. Yeah. Wow.
The thing is, like, if he finds the fold, incredible stuff in game, but if we fold ace queen here, unblocking spades and unblocking hearts, what do we call, Tower, other than specifically trips? If we fold ace queen, we fold everything. And if we fold everything after we check call flop, it's like, sorry, after we bet flop, we never bet a jack on the flop, so we can just get exploited the life out of, because we can now only get to the river with maybe ace jack, jack six suited. So, like, I think theory wise, this would never ever get to fold in a million years, because if we fold ace queen, we essentially fold everything, and if we fold everything, then Justin just gets to go bet on any board pair in jack turn and just get us to fold range.
Well, he is certainly in the tank. It's Jack X and probably Jack X only.
Rosser says if anyone gets away from this, it's Kev. I'm sure you've played a fair amount with Kev over the years at the table, Rosser. You'll know better than me, but it would be the most heroic fold in a three-handed situation. And the other problem we got is Kev. Is there well where Justin has worse value? Would he do this with an ace of his own? Probably not for the overbet, actually, even it being blind on blind. He's never checking ace 10 pre, is he? Ace 9, maybe the one hand we might eke into. Ace 9 suited that might check back. Kevin, the blend up. Rightly so. I feel like a lot of players have already called here. The fact that Kev's even thinking this long about it's incredible.
Does he just call Jack X on the flop? Turn lucky.
Well, yeah, like Justin definitely has jacks in range, but like I say, the problem is if Kev bets flop, you shouldn't really ever have a jack. That's always going to check. So when the jack pairs, Justin just gets to go bet with absolutely everything. And if Kev's always folding ace king down below, it's just going to be incredibly profitable for us, right? So I'm talking about it from the theory side of things. But what I will say, Kev is a competent live pro. He's been around the tables, plays so much more live than he does online. So he would have seen spots over and over again, and he'll have that sort of gut feel in given scenarios at rivers that maybe you listen to and sways you the right way. But this would be the most heroic laydown in a free-handed situation I've seen in a long time. We just basically have to say Justin's got a jack. When it's two-tone, he can have hearts, he can have spades, he can have something like a queen 10, a king 10. So it's pretty sick Kev's thinking this long, but I don't see how we can fold, because like I say, from theory standpoint, if we fold ace queen, we fold absolutely everything, Tower. Ace queen, no spade, no heart. He's gonna let it go. He's not, is he?
Oh, really?
That is ridiculous.
You can clap a fold sometimes.
That is ridiculous.
That is one of them.
I thought it was going to be one of these lengthy tanks, and then eventually we flick it in, but somehow Kev saves his tournament. And if he goes on to spin up and turn this around, that fold will be talked about for a while. Credit to Kev. I'm out the tournament. I think a lot of people are, but that is what I talk about when I say competent live pro. He's played thousands, tens of thousands of live poker hands in his day, and sometimes when you're sat there in game, there's something just telling you you're not good, and Kev has listened to that gut, and he's still in the tournament.
$102 in the main event today. 1-0.
501 those are the winners. 511 next time.
Five's out of the way on the button. Cammy. Uh-oh. Cammy. And 13 could just be in.
Yep.
Probably should be.
Couldn't agree more, Tower. Boy, the outright short stack want to be playing closer to chips, and Cammy
Is that risk again? Is he going to get the bad news?
Don't get me wrong. Yeah. I believe Cammy has taken every reshove spot correctly and shoved the hands he's supposed to, but can you recall one when he's not been drawing to three outs or needing to hit? I actually can't recall one where he's been in front, but take nothing away from the shoves. They're good shoves, they're winning shoves in the long run. He just keeps getting cold decked. But he seems to have an art of coming from behind this final table so far. Any jacks about?
No.
There may just be 1 3 outer too far for Cammy.
Is it one too many? David sitting, looking like he could be commanding chip leader.
Well, how about a chop?
We're gonna chop it up if a 4 or a queen.
Oh my word!
Take the jack and sit back down again.
Why have a chop when you can have it all?
Wow.
Cammy Williamson is on some heat, this FT. Pings the jack off. You're thinking, just give us a chop, give us some life. Forget the chop, mate. Have it all.
Do you want to last longer for the main event? I go, yeah, if you want one, Tel. He goes, I want 10 to 1 though.
10 to 1.
So I was like, yeah. He goes, I want 10 to 1. I go, I don't think it's worth me while. Yeah.
Oh my.
He wanted 1 versus 10. I was like, I don't think I can take that, Tel, unfortunately, especially with my main event track record as well. But he wanted 10 to 1.
Oh dear.
I would have given him 2s perhaps, but 10s.
It should just be an even money split, shouldn't it?
It should
yes
be.
Or no? Oh dear, 10 to 1.
Yeah. But he always, this is what Terry does when you have a last longer with him. He always wants a price, and what he will say, but you're better than me. That's what he will usually say. But to be fair, when he's got the chips, he can put people in some spots. But going to be a little bit of a spot here as Bobby finds the jacks.
Dr. T. I remember meeting Terry on the first break of the World Series one year. Starting stake of 60,000, he had 210,000 after 2 hours. Oh dear, imagine bagging up 210 at the end of the day.
Yeah, you'd love that, wouldn't you, for
Absolutely.
day one? Well, it might be short and sweet for TJ because...
Real hand.
It has gone in pre.
A proper hand has all ended up, it's ended up with like 400 bigs in the middle. So Terry with 10s, Bobby James with the jacks. Terry won't be out.
I think he
Oh,
will.
he will.
Yeah,
Oh, he says there's 100 chips difference.
Bobby's just got him covered. So unless we see a 10, action may be slowing down for the rest of the sesh.
Yeah. We did wonder how long he'd last. Well, his VP was 100%. Well, looks like he's got him covered. And Bobby, 400 bigs in the middle. Jacks against 10s. Just working it out, see if he has him covered, and he has by, like I say, 100 chips.
Ace do suited for Tom. Nice one to attempt to steal.
Is the feet, sorry?
No, it's okay.
No,
Go on.
I just said somebody was in there saying is the feet stuttering. Hopefully not. Give yourself a quick refresh if you're on Twitch. And let us know.
Interesting one here for Matt. Ace King suited. Slightly too much to jam, such a strong hand. 30 bigs. Yes, we're out of position, but want to try and induce something here from Tom, like against an Ace 5 suited, against like a Queen Jack suited, like hands that can potentially go for the 4-bet rip in terms of a bluff LP versus blinds. And Ace Deuce of Hearts, maybe not like the prime combo, but if we are going to pull some 4-bet bluffs in the form of a jam, we do like choosing some suitable Ace stuff, but we prefer having the Ace 5, the Ace 4 suited. Maybe if we just shove any suited wheel ace, we're definitely going to be overdoing it. So we'll see what Tom comes with. But I feel like Ace 5 suited obviously going to be the prime candidate. We also like some suited Broadway stuff, like some Queen Jack suited, some King Jack suited to go for the 4-bet send. But he's going to take this avenue here as Tom, which I'm surprised about, Tower. Generally,
Ace Deuce.
We are getting a nice price in position. But in general, I'm shocked to see this.
Where are We in this hand with an ace-high flop, ace-5 jack.
Not much Matt's worried about here, Tal. I'm going to be in a bit of a quandary as Matt's sitting here thinking about hands that Tom's just going to call here. Maybe like some stuff that wants to take his price, like a Jack 10 suited, like a 10-9 suited. Like I expect stuff like 7s, 8s, 9s just to send pre. I expect stuff like Ace Queen, Ace King, Ace Jack suited potentially just to send pre. So kind of interesting what we're working with, thinking about Tom's range from Matt's perspective. Like I'd never assign him this tower. I'd never give him the ace deuce suited, the ace 3 suited. I expect these hands to just potentially fold, or maybe once in a while go for that low frequency 4-bet. But now we get here, going to be a real problem for Tom Hall, because we have top pair facing a capable opponent, and Matt will find some bluffs from stuff like King Queen, Queen 10, King 10, something like a King 8 of spades that now turns a nut flush draw. And then obviously Matt's value range just going to be the Ace King, Ace Queen, Ace Jack, Pocket Jacks, Ace 5 suited, Ace 4 suited that were bluffing pre. These can still be in there for value too. Let's see what Matt's got in mind. Less than a pot size bet tower here. 0.95 SPR.
I'm a bit like you. Where is Tom in the hand with the ace deuce?
This is why it's kind of interesting, like from Matt's perspective, because we know Matt, we know he'll think logically about each given spot, and when Tom peels the 3-bet off of this stack depth, it's kind of interesting what we're trying to assign him as range. I just expect this stuff to fold pre, maybe go for a low frequency 4-bet once in a while. I'm probably just going to give him stuff like Jack 10 suited, Queen 10 suited, these type of holdings.
If Matt checks, can we expect Tom to...
No, Tom will just knuckle back 100%.
Oh, not now.
No!
Not now, he's not knuckling back.
Oh my word.
Wow.
What a ridiculous river. One thing that is kind of good for Matt being the 3 of spades is we assign Tom that range that calls the 3-bet pre off this stack depth. I'm going to believe, I know we can see he's got ace deuce suited, but I was sat there as Matt. It's bubble time.
It's still bubble time. Now, I know you don't eat Thai green curry.
I don't.
And I know you don't eat rice.
I don't.
And you don't have a naan bread with it. But I am telling you right now, Thai green curries is not my favourite if I was going out to order anything on the menu. That was a 9 out of 10.
Was it? That good?
That was tasty, tangy, thick sauce, plenty of chicken. 9 out of 10.
And we're speaking about someone who's probably eaten more curries than many people.
I don't eat Thai green too many times because I find them too runny and too bland, and they can't be very good. That was a good one. Why didn't they let him take the penalty? That wasn't a penalty, by the way.
Was it not?
No, it was a shocking decision. He's gone down in the penalty box. He's scraped his foot on the floor. He's touched the other kid's boot, and they give him a penalty. But why didn't they let him take it? 94th minute, young kid comes on. He gets the penalty. Let him take it.
Thank you very much.
No, that Jai Rock, he's got to take all the glory, and then run around like Batman.
You know, he used to play in the Championship, Goricus.
Did he?
Yeah, he played for Brighton before he went overseas.
How did he say his name?
Gorekes, eh? I'll give that.
Gorekes. Can't believe they didn't let him take the penalty, I must admit. But it weren't even a penalty. But football's like that these days. Touched his shoelace and off he went. So we are still on the bubble. Any action from the outer tables, we will let you know.
Stick suit for Harry. Speaking of the MPL, this is one of the dark horses, if you like. We speak about Tom having it locked up, but you've got to look at the players that haven't got those 20 results yet, and I believe Harry's working with about 13, maybe 14, and still in the top 15 places. So if you can get a few of these bigger scores towards the results, it's not over. Queen 10 of hearts for Mark here. Wants to have a look in the small blind. The wheel can fold. And then have an orbit to hope that we lose one.
Ten out of flop, 10, 4, 5.
Donkety donk. Just potentially just supposed to play check here as Mark. Don't think we get any leads from the small on this board, but going to go against the grain and decides to lead his top pair. The problem with this, the times that Harry has something like Jack 9 suited, Queen Jack off, all these hands, we miss out on that c-bet from him. How's Harry going to continue here with the wheel draw? And just going to let it go, facing this donk lead. Feels like just drawing to an ace or a 3.
Still no action on the outer table at this moment in time. Please deal one more hands.
Marius hoping to get on the right side. This was the chip counts when we come back after the breaks. You can see all these shorties.
It's a good job it weren't a Guinness like it was earlier.
Earlier? You're right, Riggy.
You know, I tower, just having a swing.
But look at this. We have got 10 stacks with 10 bigs or less. We've actually got 5 stacks with 3 bigs or less, guys. So something will give soon.
It has to.
Tom opens ace-9 suited. Let's go, Mark. Send it in. Little free bet. Little 30k. We got h3 suited. We're on the bubble. Let's apply pressure to one of these middling stacks. Little 30k. No.
Talking of short stacks, Will is one of them. He has 2 green chips. But he now has
an orbit
and 9 hands. And that's the way to play. Boom. All the way now, all the way around.
Well, why would we free bet and fold Tom out? If we know we're going to flop a bow.
We know we're going to flop it.
Tom should be playing heavy check here. Once again, one of these sort of inconsistencies you see from population. LP versus LP. Lots of check into the in-position player on most board textures. That's come with bet right off the bat. Mark flopping the world. We'll make the call. Oh, and it's a 9.
Oh, wow.
Oh, my word.
Wowzers, wowzers.
And is Tom potentially going to be our bubble boy here? 15k. Ace-6 of clubs gets there. That is real. That is a definite hand that Mark would play in this manner. Like, the thing is, once Mark calls twice as well, we're going to lose some of his heart draws. Do expect him to be weighted towards ace-X. Big old bet on the river, 65k. The backdoor flush comes in and it's a toughie for Tom. But the problem is, with this ace-9, essentially nut ace that we can have, no free X of our opponent other than the ace-3 suited, as we can see. And Tom is going to make the call and leave himself with 41k. Can't fault him there, Tower. I think
No.
it's a really tough spot to get away from. Ace-X of clubs is real, but other than that, difficult to see what we're behind. Hey, we're doing Sergio Motta.
Ah, we're doing Sergio.
Is that ex-professional footballer, Sergio?
Sergio Motta.
Yeah.
Is he a footballer?
Yeah.
Really? How do you know?
Was he not Thiago's brother?
Sergio Motta. Brazilian professional footballer. Go on then, Serge. I will try and tell you something. Why I can't play ace king, ace queen, aces and queens and I can't win. And Sergio is not Sergio Motta the footballer. He's Portuguese, his old Serge. Was you at Goliath, Sergio? It's just variance. You'll win with him soon. You definitely will. I'm telling you now, the next time you play with ace king, you're going to win the hand. Ten I flop, 10-5-3. I will record the next time I have Ace King and I'll show you. No worries, Sergio. Fingers crossed it holds up when you play it. We're all standing up at the moment. Don't know if there's any action on the hour tables.
Well, has been an all in and cool. We're just waiting for all tables to finish and we will head on over.
Oh, there's our short stack. Oh, Will Winchester standing up because he's only got 2k. Oh, and off he goes. And there's Janice, another short stack. Well, there's 10 short stacks. Queen 2.
So force all in the big blind was Drew. Needs to hit. We're live.
As it happens. In a queen. Or a 2. River is an 8. And unfortunately, Drew is going to be eliminated. Oh, there are so many short stacks as well. So well done, one and all. That means 2k on the, just gone through the button and the blinds.
All he's got to do is turn around and see the screen.
What do you mean?
He knows he's in.
Yes.
Everyone looking around, we've already seen Marius bust.
Yep. Congratulations, you're all in the money. So, Will, with the 2k, when will the spin begin? When will the spin begin? Is it this hand? Is it instantly? Or are we actually going to wait for a hand? I'd wait. You've gone through the blinds, you've left yourself 2k. I'm waiting another 4 or 5 hands. See what I can pick up if I've not got a genuine hand on this one.
Yes, Volkanovski. Tournament poker MTTs.
Yep.
Brutal variants, mate.
You do need luck, you need skill, you need luck. You need it all to collide together.
I could have gone for a 3-bet here, maybe. Maybe it's slightly too shallow. Don't want to get 4-bet jammed on. Have to fold a hand with great playability. Jack with a loosey-goosey call in the small blind. And Marius sticks it in. Looking to spin himself.
Eight, 5, 2.
It's deuce best for Harry, but c-betting into field would be brave. Does check it over to Mark, who probably happy to take a 3-1 here. Things you'd love to see is Harry check mark on the turn 4-way. You won't have that very often. And now we're going to start betting. Still some ace-x of both Mark and Jack out there in range, and we can get paid by it. Even some backdoor club draws available now. Going to be 2 folds, and Marius will see that he is drawing dead. So, pointless river. We're going to run it anyway.
We need a check mark for Harry.
And then we spin straight on over. Going to have a lot of all-in calls coming up, guys. Over here we have Derek Boyle and Dan Rudd. Derek has him covered. And it's King Queen versus King. So Derek going to need running queens here. And that will dead it on the turn. So Derek Boyle going to be left on some crumbs. He's still in as he glucks the point. He is left shallow. What has Keith been up to on the bubble? He's got heaps.
Heaps.
$12k left for Derek to spin.
Back to the feature. Can't catch them all because they're all occurring so fast. Marius actually finishing in 26th. Ed Roger 29th. Janice Phillips 28th. James Williams 27th. Marius Czech 26th. And that leaves us with 25 players as of this moment. Jack gets it heads up against Will. Will is out in front, looking to start the spin here and now. Yeah, fairly low, Molly. It's been a quiet turnout. We did just scrape the guarantee, but it's down to what's going on around the world. You've got Cyprus at the moment, you've got Barcelona. There's so many poker events available as we pick up on this one. So looking good for Will at the moment. Just doesn't want to see a queen and a 10. 6 outs, which are actually halved with the dead cards. And it's the start for Will. Up to 11k, it's something. Yeah, back to that, Molly. It's just one of those, like, when you have certain poker events coincide with each other, people pick and choose to go to different ones. We were expecting it to be a quieter Luton than it normally is, and it's just to do with clashes of other events around the world, unfortunately. So many different providers this day, it's difficult to get a tournament on a week when there isn't anything else going on.
So we're on 25 with lots 4. What we counting? What's Will looking at with his 2k? Ooh, can I get a ladder, he says.
He can if he outlasts one more player.
Really?
An extra.
How good is that? 2k, doesn't play a hand on the blinds as you shouldn't. Gets in the money. And now has a chance to ladder because everybody's been eliminated in a quick fashion because everybody was so short. Ooh, what is up top, scrolling across the bottom, Molly?
Ed with the queen 9 suited, opens in the hijack here. And Harry out the way in the small, and big blind that does the same.
Charlie Waters is still in.
We just lost Janice Phillips.
Husband Tom is on the feature in seat 8.
Both still in.
Yeah. And Tom survived about 4 times today, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's been all in a lot.
Yeah.
He got really unlucky a second ago, though, didn't he? Against that was a bit of a cold deck for him. The ace-9 versus the ace-3 suited on ace-3, 3-9. That was rough. But he's still there.
Ace 10 suited for Mark, opens from gun. Sevens for Harry. Just a call at 40. Can't see anything else or any other way to proceed. I wouldn't defend this three-way as Chen, but you never know with this man. Just once again, multi-way situation. Equi diminishes out the way. Let these two battle it out.
Queen I flop, Queen 7, 6, and a flopping middle set.
Dreamy. With position, no raising here as Harry. If our opponent's got Ace King, Ace Jack, they're drawing 9 on dead. If they got King Queen, Ace Queen without a club, drawing 9 on dead. Keep bluffs in. If he's got like a King Jack, let it come a King on the turn. I think Harry in his mind always calling here tower, but just, oh, he's going to go for the raise. Raisey raise, customer lost. Just logically, these spots, just think about Mark's range and how does that equity fare versus us, and if he's got all these big pairs, big Queen X, they're going to go for a second street anyhow, but just have that additive of keeping bluffs in, likely to see bet heavily on that board.
Volkanovski, that's back about 20 years ago. First place in the tournament should be 40% of the prize pool, and then pay 6% of the prize pool, 6% of the players. Then with it is, you know, £10 rebuys.
Hold on. How many big blinds?
Well, at least 10.
At least 10.
No more than 20.
That looks like a full rack tower. That looks like a healthy rack for Mr. Bowsey.
5k, blind. He's got over 200k. That's not John Bowsford.
Is that the same as me earlier? I weren't at the Chelsea shop. Bowsey's not in Luton. One of the best to do it, Mr. Bowsfield. You'll see him cash more tournaments than anyone else.
Yeah, day 2 buying.
Has his way of just always being on the right side of the money. Best way to find Bowsey, if you're on the look for him, I always say if there's a GUKPT running, wait till it's bubble day 2, go find him, he'll be there. He'll be sat there somewhere. Great player though. Improved thoroughly over the years and just always getting on the right side of the money. Don't know how he does it, but he always manages to. By the way, really like this from Will. A lot of people may miss this, but have to jam here as well, just recognising we want to win someone else's big blind and ante, not be forced all in and win our own back. So have to shove this one from under the gun.
In for 11. Can he spin again?
Does catch a 6, unfortunately, an ace alongside. Same scenario. Terrible card, robs us of our 7s. Only a 6. And it's a 5. So we lose Will Winchester. But we are quickly spinning over to the outer table as it's a three-way all-in. Derek all in for 18k. Wantal all in for 7k. And Keith has them both covered with 10-7. 10-7 for Keith. Derek Jack 9. Wantal Jack 7.
Don't do the 10-7 again.
King 8 flop, King 8-4.
So Jack 9 high still holding.
I don't mind you winning, you're okay.
Still holding, but double gutty for the 10-7 now. And it's a Jack on the river, so, there we go. Jack 9 is good.
The comeback is on.
Wantal actually finishing in 25th. Will Winchester getting the ladder in 24th. Going to leave us with 23 players.
Dropping. Top right hand side of the screen, 23 out of 231.
Don't ask silly questions, Jackie Chan, you get barred.
Jackie Chan, 2 out of 3 yet again. West Brom this time. Tranmere, Colchester last week, Tranmere this week. Not Tranmere, sorry, West Brom. Colchester drew 2 out of 3 last week. They drew 1-1 first time we had treble. Second treble, team that let us down drew 1-1. And they were winning. Hey dear. Maybe do a double.
Then it will be 1 out of 2 ain't bad, MJ. And then he'll do a single, and well, always next week.
And we did indeed. 88th minute equaliser from Wigan Athletic did us as well.
Mark out the way, Ed defends. Do some giveaways this session, about 8:30 guys, we'll go to another one. We've got plenty to give away for the rest of the day.
Probably get them out of the way because we could be on the FT tomorrow at the beginning. We'll concentrate if we are on the final table just on that tomorrow.
Number dropping again, didn't catch it, but PF exits.
That's why we didn't catch it.
Going for a lead here now with his gut up on a king turn, which should be better for Chen. May just get the deuces to fold here. Does exactly that, and it's all happening on the outers tower. We go again, it's Aaron with ace 3 against Morgan with ace 6. So likely to be a chop this one. Well, not anymore. 3 in the window. Aaron shoots to the lead. Needs a 6 as Morgan. Does not get a 6 as Morgan. Aaron takes out Morgan from the tournament.
Flicks in the time banks. Leaves eventually at some point. It's never a good feeling, but well played, Mr. Morgan.
So we're down to 21 tower. So
21.
We went from 36 to 31 in about 2.5 hours.
Yep.
And then we go from 30 to 21
in 20 minutes.
In 20 minutes. Good old bubble.
There were so many short stacks. So many short stacks.
Ace 8 suited for Chen. Any free bets from Mark? Bit small, just going 4 BBs. Preferred slightly larger, but can't take the aggression away from the man. Problem is though, once we go this size, Chen just basically gets to continue anything suited, anything half decent. Like we only really fold out with stuff like ace deuce off, king 9 off, these type of holdings. So something to note. Might need to be bumping up the size here because Chen just gets to come along as he is.
Ace king 6 flop 2 diamonds.
Chen, bet from Mark. Chen not going anywhere.
15 and a call from Chen.
Maybe one where I'll play his check here. Like, fairly wet board now. I guess on the two-tone when we don't have any suits, more to get called by out there. See, this hand is a 2-street holding. Difficult in a 3-bet pot to go 3 streets here with ace-8, so do need to choose a street to check, and even on the two-tone, turn seems very nice.
It does indeed check.
Just in case for both. 8 on the river.
Bet and a call.
Yep, Jen will lead because once Mark checks back turn, we assess he never has 2 pair plus. He may have 2 combos, Queen 10 of spades, Queen 10 of diamonds that might want to trap at just north of 1 SPR, but we just always have the best hand here as Chen. Maybe some King X of spades in there actually as well, King Queen of spades, King 10 of spades, but need to value bet ourselves. And Mark just got a call, and they will be chopping it up.
They will be indeed. There we go. Oh, he makes it. Yeah, it just calls. And I've got ace-8 as well. Chop it up. I can show you the names. I can show you the names from the break. It's just to tell them. That's the 30 players that made the break 32 minutes ago. There was 30 players still in. 30 players still in 32 minutes ago. There is now 21 left. We've lost 9 in 32 minutes. We were on the bubble at 30. We lost Drew Doshi on the bubble. Then we lost Ed Roger in the money. Janice Phillips, James Williams, Marius Czech, Wan Tao Tang, Will Winchester, a PF, a Morgan, and that is where we are up to right now. 21 players. So 21 players left. We knew it was going to be like that. So many short stacks. So many. Here's 7 for Bowsy in the small. Jack 6, no action from Harry. 66 bigs at this stage of the game for Bouncy. Very nice indeed. Amazing how quickly it went from 30 to 21. We knew it was going to be as well, with the amount of short stacks and 2 bigs, 3 bigs, not even a big blind, yet making the money. So, raising. Are we just called? Raise to 10. Raising to 10. That's what we did. Call from Mark with 7s from C number 1. See a flop, Queen 7-3, flop set for Mark. Probably a fall from Chen, 15k. No. Floating with the ace. Are we racing? Yes, he is.
Please don't jam, Mark. We got position. We
Absolutely,
got a set.
please don't jam.
Like, think about Chen's value range here. Going to be aces, going to be kings, maybe some ace queen. Like, these hands just draw into less than 10% equity. Keep the bluffs in as well. I really don't want to see a panic jam here, Tao, because there's a flush draw.
Yeah, we said it. End of hand.
Panic jam. I just got to use logic in these spots. Think about your opponent's hand, what they can have, how our equity fares versus this. And when we got a set,
The white stuff. Losing out on a little.
yeah, Sonny's still in, John Brown.
He is indeed.
I like this from Mark though. Only one that potentially wants to open this one from under the gun when we have this big of a chip margin. Feel like A7 off. Makes sense.
Six, 6-4. There's the flop.
More outs than normal.
Hold on, lost to play for 5 minutes.
I know. Catch our breaths. I'll see. A couple of 7s, opens to 10k. 4s for Harry. At 40, what we got, 44 here. Kind of close. I'd fold deuces, some 3s, 4s. I feel like fine to just call. Against hijack specifically. Does seem kind of close though. Well, last 10% of the field now. Tom.
In
they go.
Again. For his final 17.
Would ISO?
Well, has he left a 1k behind?
He has.
Okay.
Got to ISO here is Bousey. Like Harry shouldn't really have any traps off 40 tower. Like maybe if there's actually Harry can have traps because if Tom's there in the small with this stack to reopen the action, it's not an underraise. So I guess he could have traps. Not usually going to have many traps off 40, but maybe this is one of the unique scenarios we can with the button sitting there with 17k for 3 bigs. Mousy's still going to take the standard approach and ISO. And Harry out of there.
Tom's like, yeah, go on then. As good as he could hope to see was Tom.
Yeah.
2 overs. 42% equity with the 2 overs. And there it is. And there's the flush draw as well. Robin is of the 7 of hearts.
Lock it up on the turn.
Boom. There's the double and survival yet again for Tom.
Treble basically, Tower. 17 to 56.
He's been treading waters all day long, that fella. And now, just getting back in it again. See you read it then?
Yeah, I did.
He's been in 4 to 5 times as Tom.
I was trying to think of one as well, but who sings the song Over Troubled Waters?
Oh,
who's that?
Simon and Garfunkel.
Okay, I didn't know who sang it, so I couldn't make a joke. I was trying to think who sang it.
Hearsay in the version.
Hearsay? I don't know who Hearsay are.
What? Your era?
My era?
Yeah.
Nah. My era was like Rihanna.
You never heard of Hearsay?
I've not heard of Hearsay.
Really?
No. What genre?
They won the first X Factor, or the new pop idol.
I thought that was
As
Will
a band.
Young, wasn't it?
Well, as a band, so it was like, must have been X Factor or whatever it was.
No,
whatever version it was.
A band's never won X Factor.
Hearsay, well, it weren't X Factor then. It was like
Like
Pop
Pop
Stars,
Idol.
Pop Idol or something like that.
Top of the Pops?
No.
Pop Stars the Rivals.
There you go, I know the Rumble. And they won it, Hearsay. They lasted about 12 months.
Oh, okay. I remember Will Young, Evergreen.
Oh, he still is. He's on the West End now and all sorts, isn't he?
Long Heads Up Battle Him and Gareth Gates as well, I remember. They done a couple of songs, didn't they? Gonna have a spin, see what's occurring. And it's Mr. Wilco has got all his chips in the middle with a couple of kings, and he's been called by Jonathan.
Oh, for fuck's sake, what have you got?
Come on, baby!
I don't even mind.
Who has pocket eights.
Don't give me an 8.
Kings into 8s.
Just a 6 to make it fun. Just a 6.
Oh, looking good. Fades all around it.
Yes, Queen wins.
Wilco doubles up.
6, yeah?
Well done, Wilco. Still in it.
But you say that, like, growing up, I never used to listen to the songs that were coming out, like, in that day and age. I'd always listen to mum and dad's music.
Oh,
So
okay.
there'd be, like, Fleetwood
No, it's
Mac
just-
and David Bowie and stuff
yeah.
like that on, but I'd never...
But it was like prime time Saturday night TV, so but I'm just thinking you might have been watching it as a kid kind of thing.
And another one gone, guys. Unfortunately, didn't quite catch it, but can give you the rundown. Hock Light was all in with ace-6. Justin called with the king queen. Queen on the turn sent Hock to the rail out in 21st. Millwall's playing 10 tables. That's why his spelling's bad. Typos. Saturday night. Online.
Marking the cut off. Raises to 10.
Good shot from Jack, just sub 8. Doubt Jack 8 off is going to call. Almost priced in here though, as Mark. 28 to win 58, kind of are, but Jack 8 off, absolute trash. But 2 to 1 price pre-flop. Only need 30% versus range. Does let it go. Nice pick up from Jack.
So the Wagstaff 118 bigs. Second in the cup in Manchester earlier this year was Mr. Wagstaff. Cast in the GUKPT in Coventry. at the Goliath Festival. A few decent results in his past.
Queen 10 for Ed in the hijack opens. It's going to be a raise and a take.
So down. We lost 10 players rather sharpish since the bubble burst.
King 3 suited for Harry.
Off to the outer table. Oh, Aaron is in. That's some chips.
All in on the river. So Aaron
10-3.
went for the flush and Keith had 10-3.
And Aaron with the flush on the river. Keith Johnson with the old 10-3.
Blind on blind.
Defended blind.
I think it's blind.
Blind on blind. 10-3. Up to about 800,000. A little bit more. Keith Johnson. Very nice. He absolutely smashed the bubble. So great run from Aaron. Always good to watch him. Always a pleasure to watch him. He loves it. He was watching the stream back at the break. He didn't have any headphones on, so me and you were pretty loud in the restaurant area.
Yeah.
He was just watching it back. So well done. 19th for 3,075. Giant Poo was out in 20th. Hot Lie was out in 21st. Morgan out in 22nd. We're on 18. 5-4 flop. Open ender for Jack.
Just a bet and a fold.
Bouncy. Oh, boy, hang a minute. Bouncy. Chip lead on the table. Just saying. Don't think I've said it ever before.
This AI is getting unbelievable. Like, it looks like him there. Everything looks right. His face, his hair, even his clothes. But the thing that gives it away, Tower, is the chips in front of him. We love you, Bouncy. He knows we love him. I always say he's one of the best at getting in the money. Probably one of the best to do it in the UK. Of always finding himself on the right side, whether he's short or not.
Yep, you can still hear that Katie's in the cup, that is true. In goes Tom again for his 44. Unfortunately, Chen with his stack won't be calling. And it's going to work because Bouncy can't do anything with a 5-4. Off to the outers.
I couldn't be in worse shape.
Dave Anderson.
The Bear!
He was asking about you yesterday.
The Bear!
Told him you'd gone to the Chelsea Superstore shop.
The Bear don't lose these, Tower. I'll tell you that. Oh, nine in the window, direct outs.
It's Keith Johnson with the ace-9. Does the Bear double? Yes, he does. There he is, doubling up. Dave the Bear Anderson.
And Jack all in with the Queen Jack suited. Going to be getting him through. The line's going up. Queen's end suited for Cheng from Ghana off a 19, an awkward one. It does take his option to open. Ed just snap folds the ace-5 suited, not even a 4 of a free bet. Harry out the way as well. And Tom with the 9-7. Not going to defend, raise and take for Chen. King 9 suited for Harry. Really like this from Harry. Just open jamming for the effective 15. King 9 suited on the bottom. It's going to be getting through.
$18 players left. End of this level with the blinds just going up. There'll be the final 15 minutes break of the day, and then the last session. Finishing the live stream either at just before midnight or we get down to 9 players.
Eight, 9 off. Complete, said Queen 7. Going to check his option. Nice looking flop for Chen. Top pair. Could just start leading ourselves here. So Diamond's turn after a bet and a call on an 8-eye flop. Chen with the best of it. Gut shot, and now a diamond draw for Ed. Top pair on the flop, and now a gut shot. Now a 4 to the flush for Chen. Ed here, tough one. Does have the 7 of diamonds. Queen high can still be the best hand here, blind on blind as well. Just going to make the call.
And Jack the spades gives the check mark to Chen. The top pair on the flop.
And if he can find the check here, well, it's going to be a tough decision anyway. But I feel like Ed may jam his hand. Like once we get here to the river, difficult to have many worse hands than Queen High once the flush completer on the turn rolls in. So we got to find some bluffs, and having a 7 very nice, having a diamond very nice. Let's see. Seen a lot of Ed though. I don't think is he the type to be aggressive. Yes, he is. Love it.
Like it from Ed.
Absolutely love it.
Well, this will be a bit of a dwell from Chen. He will think about every angle. No, snapping. I thought he might have used the time bank there. Well done, Mr. Ed Spencer. Nice, we got 10-4 in the bin.
King Queen for Harry won't be in the bin.
Will not.
Raise the 12k.
We'll do another giveaway at 9 o'clock, guys. 9 p.m. Give Tower 20 minutes to think of a question.
Oh, is it me?
It is you.
Is it? No, you did the airport question.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I'll
So I
think
did
of
the
the
football
question.
question first.
I'm going to ask you how many flights leave from Heathrow Terminal 3 on a daily basis. Defence from Jack. Ace Queen 5 Rainbow, board that probably bit close to range as Harry, but our actual hand does like to check back. Doesn't need any protection from anything. It's just going to go for the range bet. It's nice to have some Queen X in there as well. Times it comes Queen on the turn. Jack with a gut shot, getting 4-1. I'd be surprised if he let this go here and now. Can still be the best hand, not high hand King Jack. No, Ricky, the guarantee was met.
And it was.
Just creeped over it. And still have to take out the 3% MPL, 2% admin fees.
Out of 231. Redraw at 16 as always.
Thomas played this short stack very well, been very patient. Seems part of the furniture today on the feature. Still there. Someone else is still there. Chen Cheng has to send sixes in the cut-off for sub 10. Pretty clean one. Jack, ace 10. Got a call against a cut-off jam for 10. There's going to be ace 9 through ace deuce suited. There's going to be some like ace 9, ace 7 off. There's going to be king 10, queen 10 suited, jack 10 suited. Might even dip into like the 10, 9 suited from cut-off. I don't think Jack's going to call here, Tower, yeah.
No, Mr. Benson does not.
Got a call ace 10, unfortunately. Just think about Chen shoving range. Well, look, even Balsy knows ace 9 suited. A snap call, and there we go.
Yep. Feature table.
Chen Cheng, Cheng, Chen Cheng, that's the way it will be. Ooh, ooh.
Still flipping.
Yep. Flush draw for about 6, 6 is still in front.
And that will do it.
That is it for Chen Chen.
King of clubs on the turn.
Cheng Cheng, Chengity Chengity Cheng. Cash in for £3,070.
Everyone ladders, a little extra £240 in the pocket. One off the redraw. Remember when you and Sam done Luton last year when I was in Vegas, and you got to an FT really early on the Saturday night? Can you remember what time that was?
I think it was first level after the next session.
So
after
level 19, yeah.
I think the final started at like 4-8.
Okay. That was when Chris Johnson went on a rampage.
Chris Johnson on a rampage.
King Jack suited for Balsey. Him and Harry fairly deep. There's no jams going on here. Starts with complete and Harry with a clear check in the big blind, 10-9 off.
There's Jack 4 flop. Balsey flopping best.
Got a nice stab here as Harry. No, it's not going to work, but I feel like kind of a nice stab, 10-9 club. Doesn't take the bait that was thrown on over by Balsey. To be fair, Balsey's hand probably wants to check on this ace jack 4 board. And now going to seek some value. 6 of spades turn, which we're not going to get.
So 117.
Ace queen for Ed. Opens from gun. Jack all in with the 5s, and this is going to be really interesting for Balsey. What a spot. So we're definitely happy to call if it folds to Jack and he open jams, but we got Ed here behind. In a 6 max setting. Looks like just going to go for call as Balsey, and he'd do this with his aces, his kings as well. I was just thinking whether to ISO here, if there's any merit to ISO in a 6 max setting. Actually 5 max here, Tower, even just seeing that. 2 tables of 6s, this is the table of 5. Maybe we could go for ISO for that reason as Balsey. What is it, 38 of Ed? I don't think it would be a bad thing in a 5 max setting. Does just go with call. Now it's tough for Ed, because
4 to 5 time max there.
If he can find the jam, Balsey would have to fold. But the problem is Balsey good enough to flat big hands here. This is the problem. He would flat aces, he would flat kings, queens, ace king. Ed just going to get out the way.
So we're going to see ace queen for Balsey, ace queen's in the bin from Ed. And pocket fives for Jack Benson. Nice one, Ed. Why would you tell me that? Why on earth would you tell me that you just folded ace queen? You can at least wait.
I'm not actually not bothered.
Cause me pain, I cause you pain.
Well,
Backdoor heart, so running straight for the chop.
Lose this one. It is not.
We'll seal the deal on the turn, Jack, with the double up plus more, but we are going to spin on our 2 and out of table, guys,
go, go.
and see what's occurring.
Who's that in the hoodie?
So we have got Ayush all in at risk. Charlie set him in the blinds, and Charlie flops top pair.
2 pair on the turn.
Gut shot.
And it's not. House fills it up. Charlie with a fist pump. Ayush. Gone. Thumbs up. Well played, sir.
I'm going to be about 5-6 minutes for a redraw, guys. I'm going to go get the refreshments for the giveaway.
£3,310. Yeah, look at that. I had a mocker.
I was asking for your empty water bottle, to be fair.
Go on then, off you go.
Thank you.
We're on a redraw. We are on a redraw. So we'll just leave the pictures on. I'm not going to put a break on. We'll have a redraw. Might as well just have a chat if you want to come and have a playing cover in Luton tomorrow. The cup, the last time I saw, had a slight overlay. Let's have a look how it's doing today right now. The cup has an overlay. No, the Vitty. Woo! Yes, everybody's turned out for the cup. Collected 52 grand. Well done to everybody. There's also day 2 buy-ins for that as well, so that'll smash it. So well done to everybody in the cup. That's no dangers. Tomorrow, as you can see right here, we've got the seniors at 1 o'clock. We've got the PLO bounty at 3 o'clock, and at 6 o'clock we've got the live closer. So plenty going on tomorrow as we crown champion on the GUKPT main event. We're on 16 right now. We're just waiting to finish and get themselves a redraw. One of the tables must have still been playing for quite a while because they've not even moved yet. So it must have been 2 or 3 minutes. Well, there we go. Just finished on the outer tables. So the redraw will take place. This is why it took about 7 minutes for the redraw. But that is what is left. No schedule for the next event for us. The next event for us is the 888 Poker Live in London. We'll get you the schedule on social media over the next couple of weeks. Hi! Do I want to? No, I've got a bottle of water. I'm all right, thank you very much. Thanks for your assistance.
One of these days I want to shout out to my dad.
Come here. Come and have a shout out to your dad. We get looked after, so have a sit. What's your name?
Gaia.
Gaia.
Yeah.
G-I-A-I.
G-A-I-A.
That's what I meant. G-A-I-A. Gaia. What does it mean?
Mother Earth, Greek goddess Gaia.
Greek goddess Gaia. Well, I can see why.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Shout out to my dad. Love you, Dad.
Love your dad. Where is your dad?
He's in Newcastle.
Newcastle.
Every time I save the feature table.
Is he a Geordie? Is he a full-on Geordie fan? Is he a Newcastle United fan and all that malarkey? Does he like? No, he doesn't. He doesn't like football in Newcastle.
He's cool.
Let me tell you that. That's 1 in a million. That is. Gaia says hello, Dad.
Thank you, Tom.
And they look after us all the time.
We do.
They do indeed.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Thank you very much. No worries. Always looking after the team. Always nipping into the booth. As you know, we're in the old backdrop here, in the broom cupboard this week here in Luton. But keep checking for the 888 Poker Live to be on the social media. We won't have the template for the full schedule because it's still 3 weeks away. But after that, we're there the 10th till the 14th of September. There were talks about us doing the first weekend, but we're not. We're just doing the second weekend of the big one in London, the 1250 main event. And then we've got one in Liverpool, the 30th of September till the 5th of October. The first time we'll have been in Liverpool for a long time. In fact, the last time we did it was 25. But that's that. And then back to the main one. when we go up to Edinburgh. The schedule for that. I'm hoping by the time we get to the Vic in September, we'll have all the schedules for the rest of the year, and then we can start bashing them out. But whether we do or not is another matter. But fingers crossed we do. GUKPT Edinburgh is our next GUKPT in October. We'll be up there. Might be bringing the sticks. Just thought I'd let you know.
I'd have to come to Blackpool and jump in with you.
Well, my course.
No, for my golf clubs. If I want to bring my sticks,
yeah,
it's a long way to take golf clubs.
Well, from Birmingham to Blackpool?
Yeah, but I fly, don't I?
You get a taxi. Just chuck them in the boot.
Yeah,
Send my clubs up in the taxi.
No, you'll get in the taxi as well.
Okay. What, so rather than a 50 quid flight, pay £500 for a taxi just to get my clubs up there?
It's not 500 quid.
Yeah, I bet you it is. Birmingham to Edinburgh's got to be about a month.
No, you just said Blackpool.
Oh, well, what, yeah, but what, so you would take me if I got to Blackpool?
You just said, literally just
said
Blackpool.
I said Blackpool because I'd happily get an Uber to Blackpool. It's an hour and a half.
Well,
and then
bring your clubs then.
And then jump. Yeah, are you going to take me? That's what I'm waiting for an answer.
Will I take you golfing?
Yeah.
100%.
No, will you take me in your car to Edinburgh?
We're doing Edinburgh first. Why would I take you to Edinburgh?
I'm not talking about GUKPT Blackpool. I'm talking about that's where you live. I'm going to come there first, put my clubs in your car, and we'll both drive to Edinburgh.
Ah, see.
I didn't think that was that hard to understand. I just thought. I'm glad the redraw's done.
I'll let you know where we. That could be a plan.
Yeah,
That could be a plan.
And breathe.
Cool, we got there eventually.
It was simple, wasn't it, Mick? I didn't think I was.
I was just looking at the schedules, thinking, why would you go to Edinburgh? Why would you go to Blackpool from Edinburgh when Blackpool's after Edinburgh?
Yeah, but I meant I'm coming to you, jumping in with you, and we're going to Edinburgh together.
Yeah, very simple. Oh, we'll sort that out. I've had a question. If you've got 9 bigs and you're under the gun, if you've got 9 bigs and you're under the gun, would you limp with jacks?
No.
There you go.
Why is that? Yeah, don't really. What's the point of limping off a 9, letting the big blind check, letting them realise, like, just jam. And off a 9, you still get called by some ace highs, some king queen, worst pairs. God, look at Keith's stack, 823k. For a deep run in the high roller, doing it here in the main. A good shot from Bear. 23 bigs, like this a lot out of position, no room to free bet, not all in.
So the next question would be: is why would you limp? Why would you not limp from 9?
Because you don't want to allow players to like over limp hands which are still going to have decent equity, and usually, especially from gun, the problem with limping with gun is it's like a domino effect. So once you limp, people will have like mediocre hands that they'd usually just fold, not come into the pot. They'll now over limp this, and now the person behind will over limp, and it causes a train. So now suddenly you might be going to the flop with jacks 5-way, and even with jacks you're probably going to have about 20-25% equity 5-way, rather than jamming, getting it heads up, having at least 50% equity versus range.
There we go. Your equity diminishes
The only way you'd want to limp jack,
bucks under the gun, 9 big blinds, is if someone like Terry's on the table and he's announcing his opening blind and stuff like that. Then we let him open blind, a few calls, then we back jam. But in just a normal circumstance, that's not the case. Like, it's better to just go 2 bigs rather than limp. But jam off a 9 is just the standard approach. Jacks, 9 bigs under the gun, all in.
I would say exactly the same.
So Wilco's run into it here. Hefty old jam for 18. Perhaps could have opened. It's a lot of big blinds to open send. And Jonathan wakes up with the Cowboys.
Unfortunate for Adam. Ace 9. Is there always an ace on this flop? There is not. And no running diamonds either, so we're down to running Broadway or an ace. And down to an ace, and that is it. Wilco needs an ace sharpish. Yeah, asking for a count with kings. Taps the table and says, well done, Bouncy, keep it going. Adam Wilkinson busting out. Well done. Oh, my pen, he did that time already.
It's actually perfect timing because the question I had planned, I need to kind of do it now. Because I had a question.
About Wilco.
About Wilco.
Oh, aye.
And as you may know, Wilco owns a big store amongst worldwide. Wilco, you heard of the shop Wilco?
That's not his. That's not his.
It might be.
Oh, yeah. Oh, aye. That's definitely Wilco's.
What I would like to know,
yes.
How many Wilco stores are there in the UK?
None. There's hardly any. Wilco's is not a thing.
Hold on.
Wilco's is not a thing. Don't tell me he's going to say that's from 2010. Here we go.
Oh, sorry. I didn't read before it collapsed.
We'll come to another question in a minute. What was so?
I just saw the number. All right.
How many did there used to be?
Well, Wilco's bust now, so I'm going to find.
So how many did there used to be?
400.
400.
Yep.
Yes. Yeah. And now there's about none.
I didn't even know Wilco was one. I actually had no idea there weren't Wilcos anymore. Okay.
We'll come to another question very shortly. Oh dear.
Right, I've got it. Got it. Dave Anderson's not in the pot as well. Perfect, lovely, can't bust. So, guys,
don't tell me.
Give away time.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Quick rundown of the rules. I'm going to ask Tower a question. He'll write his answer down on that piece of paper. Closest to Tower's answer is going to win themselves a £110 closer. Second will get a €15 Kalani seat. You get 1 guess per account. Any multiple guesses, you will be disqualified. Please do not guess twice. And do not guess until I say go. Yes. Don't be giving Tower any clues in the chat box.
Come on, man.
So, Tower.
Yes.
Seat 5. Dave Anderson, also known as the Bear.
The Bear. Why?
I don't know.
Oh.
Everyone's called him Bear for years. I've never actually asked, why are you called Bear, mate? That's actually, I might ask him that next time I see him. Anyway, what I would like to know, what is the average weight in kilograms of a male polar bear? What is the average weight in kilograms of a male polar bear? We'll give you 10 seconds. All right. Tower's guess is in. Good luck, everyone. I'd just like to say, I weigh 100 kilograms.
Well, they're obviously heavier than you. Because I weigh 125 and I thought they weigh a lot more than me as well. So there you go. If that's a tip, crack on.
So we're looking for the average weight of a male polar bear, guys. And we're looking for Tower's answer. Good luck, everyone.
So, the average weights. That's pretty random from how many Wilcos are there in the country.
Well, I was doing it related to who we had on the table. Who was the next sit next to Wilco?
The Bear.
If we went to Jonathan, I was going to talk about Soul Trader. Schumann.
Oh, wow. Brilliant.
So we're looking for the average weight of a polar bear in kilos, guys. You don't need to put kilos at the end. We know what metric we're using.
Yep. You don't need to put the kgs, but if you want to, you can. Somebody might put pounds, then that'll confuse us. 1,000 lb.
That would have been a good question. How many polar bears shop at Wilco? Great shout, Millwall. He would have been stumped on that one, I'll tell you that.
Ed Allen, you're not in it, Ed. 923,000 grams. Oh dear.
And just before losing Wilco, guys, we lost GDPR, TW and Derek Boyle. Couldn't manage the spin. That's why the number has drastically dropped to 13, just like that. 4 off the FT.
TW will be Tom.
Oh, it would be, yeah. Tom Waters.
Yeah.
I just realised that.
It will be, it'll be Tom. And Derek Boyle.
So for those asking about the question, we are looking for the average weight of your male polar bear.
Mm.
Fruity pill here, pre-flop from +1 from Jonathan. Flops an up and down with bottom pair. The bear up and down of his own. Does he want to keep throwing the barrels in here? Shut it down and check it over to Jonathan, and against the big bet on the turn, it's difficult when we've only got this in our stack. Bear will just let this go to her, I feel like. It's disciplined, doesn't give the chips away easily. I think he'll wait for a better spot. Does that into the muck. So in kilos, average weight of a male polar bear.
The average weight of a male polar. Does it make a difference between male and female?
Yes, it does.
Does it really?
Quite a lot, yes.
Does it really? Hmm. Well, there you go.
I'll tell you this, the males are almost double the size of the females.
Are they really? Oh dear. Oops. Maybe I've gone female size. Well, I don't know, we'll see where we go. See how we go. We'll give you another minute and then we'll give you the correct answer. This could be action. 3 bet to 40k from a ratio.
Yeah, too deep to do anything but call here as Jonathan. Maybe there's some 4 betting going on. I feel like just call and take 3, ace jack off, send it into the mark. Even ace queen, good fold from Jonathan there. Recognising 3 betting a gun open. Going to be a very strong range from Horseshoe.
Go on then.
So,
Give me the correct answer.
the correct answer
Is
450 kilos. However, they can weigh up to 770 kilograms. 770 kilos.
okay.
That's a lot.
That's a lot of me.
That is a lot of you. It don't matter though, guys. We're looking for towers. Answer any towers. We'll give you a few more minutes.
What's the average weight of a female?
Average weight of a female
I
is
want to know. I just want to know. Mick the Mod will get PK on Facebook.
225.
225. Wow. We'll get PK on Facebook. Yeah, he is probably down. Yes.
Very good.
Good. Tasted it.
A couple more minutes to get your guesses in, guys.
It's probably a £10 bottle. I've tasted it, not worse.
And it's aces for the bear. Any flats here at 20, I wonder.
I wonder if he's 700 kilos.
I don't think he is. Just going to go for the free bet. Like the size though, to be fair. Shows a size that Ed can still have some perceived fold equity here. I'm just going to get it through. I'll give you one more hand.
Attention all players remaining in the cup. You have just over 3 minutes remaining in the break. Please start to take your seats now. That's over 3 minutes in the cup. Please start to take your seats.
So get your guesses in. How heavy do you think? I think the average weight of a polar bear is. So that is some 700 kilos, imagine that. Yeah, Facebook's down. We're going to get PK just to click it on in less than 1 minute's time. You'll be back on Facebook. If you're watching it on Facey,
We've got a double guesser.
we'll be. Yes, you misclicked.
Facebook back.
Facebook should be back, so we'll give you an extra minute if you're guessing on Facey. Facebook is back. If you want to guess on Facebook, we'll give you an extra minute. What is the average weight of a polar bear? The correct answer is 450. Is it 450? 450 kilograms, but a fatty polar bear can get up to 700.
770. That is.
That's like eating a polar bear.
Yeah.
That's like eating another one of them. That really is like eating one of them.
Check. 6 on the river. And blind on blind here, I'd really like Dan to go for value with check 2 here. Like, we just need to assess that Jack X or Queen X we're going to hear about and they're going to value bet themselves. So, more than likely, this going to be the best of it. Yeah, very nice from Dan.
Exactly, Fletch. Who actually weighed him?
Who weighed him? That's a good point.
Who actually weighed him? Evening, Dom. Hope you're well, my old fruit.
So we're closing the giveaway, guys.
I'll just give Facebook another 30 seconds.
Okay.
Just I've literally only just come back on Facey. Did you see Coventry owners now own the CBS Arena? I'd heard news they were trying to get into negotiations to get it, rather than building a new stadium at the other side of Coventry. I didn't know they've actually owned it. Has it been signed, sealed and delivered and they've gone? Ashley's gone? Is that done? Or is it just in the proposal stages? Because I know the Coventry City owner wanted to build a new stadium, which would have been a bit tough. Would have been a bit hard for like what would happen to Goliath if Coventry City weren't even at the football at the CBS. So I think that's good news. We'll have to see. It went through today. Nice one.
Balsi ace queen suited, raising into Keith's big blind. And king 10 for Keith, not going to be going anywhere. Clear defend. No spade on board. Could see check back here from Balsi with the ace queen. And he's reaching for c-bet. King 10 of Keith. Got to get out. Or has he got some other ideas? No, he has not. So guys, last few seconds. If you want to get your guesses in, we're closing the giveaway in 10, 9,
Evening, Sam.
8, 7,
Well, you're
6,
all right. You just bloody
5.
Tell you what, you're on it today.
4, 3, 2, 1. Comp's closed. We will reveal the winner after this hand. Looking for average size of a male polar bear. I reckon you're not far off.
Piss off.
Oh, whoa! This is a PG stream.
There's no need for that.
This is
I
a
knew
PG
exactly what you were
stream.
saying there. There's no need for that. I'll tell you what.
I hope the boss ain't watching.
Oh, I'm glad I whispered it.
After this hand. King Queen suited for Ed under the gun. Nice one to open.
No need for that. You're active. Oh, still hurting.
To be fair,
Yeah.
if like you had to think of your spirit animal, I'd probably think polar bear, because you're big, you're cuddly, and you tower over everyone.
Oh, there you
and,
go.
and polar bears like their food as well.
Absolutely.
There we go. There we go.
There we go. I'd love one to drink a pint of Guinness. Then I would accept that. Oh, God.
You got PK to Photoshop me into a Chelsea shop earlier. So I'm having it back.
That wasn't me. That wasn't PK. That was Roy. He sent it. It was in the newspaper.
Newspaper. Hardcore Spurs fan. Seen at Chelsea Megastore.
Jay moonlighting on a Friday.
Oh, what a dream for Keith. Love this free bet from Balsi, by the way. Very nice choice of combo at 30. Gun versus +1. However, cold 4 about to come in from the Silver Pigeon.
He has got chips.
And the great thing about this, Balsi gets the pill here, Tower. We can pill here. 40 to win 141. King Queen suited in position. Is Balsi the type to take this one to the streets? Because getting this price, King Queen of Spades with position on the 4-better, just seemed too good. Like if Keith went closer to 110 here, something like that. Well, probably wouldn't, because of Balsi's stat, he'd have to go like 90k, wouldn't he? But Balsi definitely contemplating continuing here.
I think he gets out of the way. I don't think he makes the call. The 4-bet looks pretty strong from Keith, and there you go. What do I know? It's changed his game completely, this kid.
Nice. Like if this was 90k from Keith, yeah, just get out of there. But the price is so good with King Queen suited. 3.5 to 1 and position. You know your Balsi, Tower.
We know his Balsi. We know our Balsi. Got me out of jail there, he did. Whoosh. So, the average weight of a polar bear is 400 kilos. That's massive. That is big.
It is big.
And it can go up to 700 for fat ones.
Yeah, the fat ones. They're the ones that
they eat everything. So, I'll get my answer. So, I knew what I weigh. I doubled it. and added a few and a little bit more, and I tried to get to round about 50 stone.
Okay.
Because I thought 50 stone might be about the weight of a polar bear.
You know,
because they've not grown as big as they used to. They're like miniature polar bears now.
Have you ever seen that programme a year ago, A Year to Save My Life? Did you ever watch that? They were like 70 stone on their tower.
Oh.
So
were they?
They were huge.
So I was going a little bit.
Yeah.
A little bit short. With
I know
50
they're
stone.
like the bigger of the human species, but it's like
I just thought I know people can pick me up, and then you double me, and then people might not be able to pick me up. And then if you had a bit more, then it'd be nearly impossible to pick me up.
Carlo Citroni does not count. He can pick anyone up.
He can.
A normal average human being cannot pick you up. I couldn't pick you up.
Why?
What, like actually put you up behind my head, spin you on my finger, all that? Like, I don't think I could. No, I don't think I could actually pick you up, and I could probably get you off your feet.
I'm about 125, so I thought double me is round about 40 stone, just under, and then I obviously had quite a lot because I tried to get to 50 in my head. So I tried to get to 50 stone. I thought 50 stone, that's a big animal, 50 stone, but obviously polar bears are a lot bigger. So I went.
What kind of logic is that? 50
I went for about 50 stone.
Okay.
Which was about 285 kilos.
200.
But I actually think that's about 45 stone, so I went a little bit too conservative. So maybe it should have gone about 350. But I wouldn't have gone much more.
Okay. You wouldn't have been far off the ladies.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. You didn't specify. Well, you did.
I did.
285. So I went 285.
We will reveal the winners after this hand. I can tell you got something else to say.
No. 285. I just thought 400 was lovely. I couldn't work out because I'm not quick at doing math that way. I just thought 50 stone would be pretty average for a polar bear. I did. Okay. Yeah, 50 stone.
There we go. So we'll reveal after this hand. Probably. Oh, just looked up. I've actually seen John's River 2 pair here. And gonna get to jam, and now Ed with the ace deuce in a pretty tricky spot tower because turn's gone check, which is a very important variable in this hand because as Jonathan here, he's just going to want to set up river jams with all his 2 pair plus, even stuff like ace king. So therefore, once he checks back turn, he gets stripped of stuff like 5s, ace 10, ace 5 suited, ace king, all these type of holdings. So when this queen rolls off on the river, there's not too much that's going to jump in front of us. As I said, King Jack makes sense, but then again, King Jack's going to be a very nice double barrel against the big blind. Queens is the one that makes a lot of sense. 3 combos of pocket queens that river are set and now go for value. Queen 10 as well could potentially be in there. Ace Queen I'd probably expect to go for the second barrel on the turn. But that's why Ed hasn't insta-folded here, because it's actually really hard for Jonathan to get here with value that wants to raise jam river, and maybe Ed thinking he's turning kings into a bluff, jacks into a bluff, these type of hands, maybe a 10 jack, maybe a 10 king. So this is why it's a tough one for Ed, because it's really hard to see where Jonathan's value is coming from after check turn, because 2 pair plus bets turn, ace king bets turn, we expect ace queen to bet turn. King Jack's a great barrel on the turn as a bluff, so where on earth is Jonathan supposed to have? Like, we can see he's got ace queen, makes sense, a hand that maybe should bet turn has checked back, and river 2 pair, and there's the call.
He has made the call with the top pair. Unfortunately, the queen was always in front, and then it really turns into 2 pair. Ed Small is out the door.
Yeah, good run from Ed.
13th.
Everyone ladders up to 4K.
So is a polar bear heavier than a?
Yep, it goes
a brown bear.
It goes brown.
I bet it goes Paddington bear at the bottom.
No, it goes brown slash black, grizzly, polar.
Oh, where's Paddington?
He's
bear.
Fictional. He's not real.
Have you not seen Paddington 1 and 2?
I haven't seen Paddington.
Telling
he's
you what,
a fictional bear. It's like saying Winnie the Pooh.
Winnie the Pooh?
Oh,
is that a bear?
You know Winnie the Pooh.
Is he?
Christopher Robin.
Anyway,
I've got to reveal the winners.
Reveal the winners, please.
So, guys, we've
actually
got a first today, and as you know, You cannot win 2 tickets in one day.
Wow.
However, there is a little bit of small print in that.
That says?
If you win a small ticket,
Yeah.
and then you win another giveaway which gives you a bigger ticket,
Yeah.
we replace the tickets for you.
I like it.
So,
Yeah.
the winner
The winner.
was Kevin Smith, who had
Here's the Kev.
who had a €15 Kalani ticket earlier. So I'm going to take. Hold on, Chris Tarrant. We don't want to give you that.
Give you that.
We got £110 closer seat for you right here. So well, I'm Razor Kev. You're going to lose the €15 Kalani, but we're going to upgrade
Don't
you
expect both.
to the 110. Kev guessed 288. In second place, who guessed 295, was Technician. So
Woo.
Technician, you're going to grab a €15 Kalani seat.
Well done, Technician.
Alias in the chat, please, Technician. I've already got Kev's from earlier.
Very nice indeed. Well done, Technician. There you go. Congratulations.
And after all of that, we've only got 15 minutes till break. So let's do catch a breath. Thank you, Technician. With 12 players remaining, may not get to the 10 levels today and get to the FT instead. We are streaming to the final 9, Gary, or 10 levels, whatever comes first. We're going on break in 15 minutes, and then we will play 2 more hours or lose 3 more players, whatever's going to happen.
We're streaming to 9 or the end of the day. Nice one, Gary. You play the PLO tomorrow, guys? What part of the world is he in? Do we know? Bristol?
Gillingham.
Gillingham. Riggy and Katie, but Riggy bought into day 2, he bust out. Bouncy bought into day 2, is one of the chip leaders. Katie bought into the day 2 and now she's playing the cup. Justin Devonport bought into day 2, he's still in. He's off to Leeds tomorrow, whatever's in Leeds. $40 bigs, bounce it. Some big stacks of building. We're on 12.
Gary's hoping to play the Omaha in Bolton on Friday. Don't forget, guys, if you fancy something a little bit smaller, I'll pull it up afterwards. But we've got the mini fest going on.
We have
throughout the year.
Next week.
Yeah, that's why I said it. Gary's off to play the Omaha.
Next week, playing the Omaha at the mini fest in Bolton.
There we go. There's the Bolton schedule. Anyone fancies going to Bolton, go see JJ Okocha.
What about Big Sam?
Big Sam, yeah, he's probably the most famous Bolton manager of all time, ain't he?
Gotta be. Gotta be. Who's in charge now? See, you've no idea, have you?
Kevin Nolan.
No chance.
Okay.
Kevin Nolan. I think he tried management, didn't he, for about 6 months?
I don't know.
Got the boot and that was it. So the Bolton Fest is there.
If you don't fancy Bolton, that is the dates for all the mini fests across the land this year.
Sheffield, Walsall and Newcastle on the way. Yeah, the mini fest, 100k guaranteed along the festival. Great little festivals, they really are.
Line here for Dan. Got to continue this one. Seems like a complete. Seems like the card with RA slightly too middling to do any raising into the big chip leader. We will see. It's going to go for raise. Yes, we are going to get some value from a hand we dominate. Jack 9 suited the Keith. Clear call in position. Outflops Dan with the Jack 9. Piece of spades in hand as Dan. Always so difficult blind on blind knowing what to do. A lot of mixing going on, sometimes bet, sometimes check. I always say, general rule of thumb, like what does our bet achieve as Dan here? Hard to fold out a better hand. We don't really fold out any better hands with bets, so just going to check. And as Dan now probably just already showdown insights, checks over to Keith again, and now on two-tone when we can credibly have a lot of bluffs here. Feel like value's always coming in. Just make the assumption that Dan going to start betting some Queen X or better, even if he did check these out of position on flop. So as Keith here, going to start getting our own value now. Heart draws, spade draws, 5-6, 5-8, 6-8, 9-10. A lot of bluffs out there. I'd call this as done. We will see what he's got in mind. I personally like call here. I know we can see he's only got 8% equity, but try and think about Keith's range, not the hand we can see staring in our faces. Oh,
10 of diamonds.
Any leads? Any leads? Oh, this might just be the card when we've got the 9 and the ace, like ace king not a thing anyway, but having this 9 here as Dan blocking king 9s, blocking 8-9, some of the potential delay stabs from Keith. It seems like a Jim River to actually play lead here, tower up. Not the best card to have ace of spades, but blind on blind ranges is just so wide, working with nearly all the combinations in the deck, that you can't just be too nitpicky. Just think about Keith's range here. He's going to check this river back so often, and we've got a really nice hand to potentially blast him off it. I really like this from Dan. I think this is really good. The call on the turn, not a lot of people make, but just recognising two-tone, a lot of bluffs there for Keith, a lot of gut shots, a lot of up and downs. And then sort of when this 10 rolls off on the river,
kind of hard to have many worse hands once we raise pre, because like if we have gone for the polar raise with like a 10-2 off, 10-3 off, they're just going to be out of there already. So once we call turn, hard to have a worse hand than ace high when this 10 rolls off, and that's a terrific little bluff from Dan on the river. A lot of time for that one. Didn't think he'd find it, but he did.
Nice one, Mr. Dan Road up to 47 BBs.
That's very well played poker hands.
Down to the final. Oh, here we go. What's happening here?
So Sonny
Mystery.
all in against Harry.
9-10.
Oh, that is grim.
9-10.
Top 2
Oh
versus
my word, what a
bottom set.
Where have they found that flop from?
That is as cold as it gets, Tower. Harry fading 10s and 9s and does, and a 500k pot going his way, just shy of. But that is just cold for Sonny.
Well played, Sonny, yet again.
Top 2 pair versus a flop set and a blind on blind situation. It doesn't seem real.
Wow. Well played, Sonny. Always there or thereabouts down in Luton, and plays in London as well when the tour comes down there.
When's Riggy back in the booth?
Whenever he wants.
Blackpool? I didn't actually get, like, I weren't here, so I didn't really have a good catch up with him. I ain't seen him in a while.
You were working.
Oh, yeah, what, selling Chelsea tops? Are we still pulling that one out? You can tell it's AI because you can see it's a city top.
It's not.
It
Roy
is.
Cyphers
Yeah,
sent
Roy
him in,
Cyphers is-
and his mate sent it because he was in the queue to buy one.
Do you know what? Roy Cyphers got so bored of doing his FPL league and his golf, he thought, you know what, I'm going to have a little fiddle with this AI stuff, and that's what he come up with. I'm not having it. That was not a real picture. 100% AI. Someone's literally just got my face and put it on someone else. I was on the golf course. I've got witnesses. I've got at least 3 people that heard me shout 4 yesterday. Final 4 minutes of the session. Final break of the day for us, no matter what, guys.
I just shout ball left. That's what I shout. Ball left. Two out of 3, Gary. 2 wins and a draw. And West Brom were winning. Heading towards the break. And then the last session could easily get to an FT, but if not, back tomorrow with however many are left. Sixes for Dan, raises us to 12. Dave says, I'm all in for 20. Nine to 2 they were Spurs today. 9 to 2.
One more hand.
One more hand.
When we return, we'll see if we can squeeze one last giveaway, but we've only got to lose 2 more players now before we close up shop for the day.
Yes.
12 p.m. start in club tomorrow, 20 past 12 on stream for the final day. Make sure, guys, if you're enjoying the coverage, as always, check us out across socials. Grosvenor Poker on Facebook, Grosvenor Poker on Twitch.
Give us a like. Don't take much.
And Grosvenor Poker on Twitter as well, GUKPT Luton Main Event, bringing you this evening. We're off to 888 London in a couple of weeks' time. Give us a follow, subscribe, like, all this modern day.
Malarkey.
That's the word I was looking for. And that is a fold. Are we going to squeeze one in? No, we are not. We're taking a break. We will see you
in 15.
In 15.
See you soon.
Suited. Jack 10 suited, Queen Jack suited, King Jack suited. And Jack X of spades is so real. So if we check here as Matt, and Tom does go for the all-in, which he will, maybe there's some hero folding going on here from Matt. I know it's less than a half pot back, but when you think about Tom's range, if he has like an ace-10 that didn't get aggressive pre, ace-10 suited, he's just going to knuckle that back. If Tom's got... Well, Matt has gone for the jam, and Tom's going to call it off anyway. But
yep, he's already shown him the deuce. Oh, can't believe it.
Yeah, it's a pretty rough one for Matt. Pretty rough one. Maybe Matt feels like ace-10's there to get hero by ace-queen. It's very hard for Matt to get called by Worso Tower. Ace-queen wants to shove pre, 30 effective LP versus blinds. So we literally target ace-10 suited, ace-9 suited that may be in there. And that's about it. Is Tom really heroing like a King Jack of hearts? That just folds turn anyway, so...
That is leaving Matt pretty short, 29,000. Pretty grim run out for Matt Davenport.
Really interesting river jam from him though, Tower, because where are we getting paid from? Ace-10 suited, is that going to hero? Ace-9 suited, is that going to hero?
Tough one for Matt.
Enjoyable hand to delve into though. Really nice one to cover. So the pill of the free bet with the ace deuce of Tom working out on that occasion. Ace queen suited for Kev. Once again, too good to be doing any open jamming. One that wants to try and induce some stuff from Justin, whether it be a raise call or potentially a complete. Justin with a combo that likes to check, and check he does. Bit of problems here for Justin. Top pair versus middle pair, blind on blind. Going to do one street at least, potentially two here. Setup turn. Justin turns trip jacks, and Kev, as high up as he is, I can't see a way we ever get away from this.
Maybe a lot of patience today, is Kev. A lot of patience.
He always does, Tower. He's so solid, and this is why he makes consistent deep runs all the time. The chips aren't going in light. .220 from Justin. Kev has to call, and we're going to be in a
Grim River spot.
What is this river? The 7 of clubs. 7 of clubs river. Kev, if you can get out of this one, this will be a super fold if he ever gets out of this one.
How do we? Tower, it's two-tone on the turn. Like we unblock the spades, we unblock the hearts. How on earth can we get away from this one? Like, we just basically think that Justin has to have a jack, and if we fold ace queen, we essentially fold everything, right? And there we go. Here's the jam from Justin, and that's Kev Allen. Like, I don't see.
On earth? How many time banks have I got? He says they're there. I'm putting them all in. Let me just tell you right now. Wow.
The thing is, like, if he finds the fold, incredible stuff in game, but if we fold ace queen here, unblocking spades and unblocking hearts, what do we call tower other than specifically trips? If we fold ace queen, we fold everything. And if we fold everything after we check call flop, it's like, after we bet flop, we never bet a jack on the flop, so we can just get exploited the life out of, because we can now only get to the river with maybe ace jack, jack six suited. So, like, I think theory wise, this would never ever get to fold in a million years, because if we fold ace queen, we essentially fold everything, and if we fold everything, then Justin just gets to go bet on any board pair in jack turn and just get us to fold range.
Well, he is certainly in the tank. It's jack X and probably jack X only.
Rossa says if anyone gets away from this, it's Kev. I'm sure you've played a fair amount with Kev over the years at the table, Rossa. You'll know better than me, but it would be the most heroic fold in a three-handed situation. And the other problem we got is Kev. Is there well where Justin has worse value? Would he do this with an ace of his own? Probably not for the overbet, actually, even it being blind on blind. He's never checking ace 10 pre, is he? Ace 9, maybe the one hand we might eke into, ace 9 suited that might check back. Kevin, the blend up, rightly so. I feel like a lot of players have already called here. The fact that Kev's even thinking this long about it's incredible.
Does he just call jack X on the flop? Turn lucky.
Well, yeah, like Justin definitely has jacks in range, but like I say, the problem is if Kev bets flop, you shouldn't really ever have a jack. That's always going to check. So when the jack pairs, Justin just gets to go bet with absolutely everything. And if Kev's always folding ace king down below, it's just going to be incredibly profitable for us, right? So I'm talking about it from the theory side of things. But what I will say, Kev is a competent live pro. He's been around the tables, plays so much more live than he does online. So he would have seen spots over and over again, and he'll have that sort of gut feel in given scenarios at rivers that maybe you listen to and sways you the right way. But this would be the most heroic laydown in a free-handed situation I've seen in a long time. We just basically have to say Justin's got a jack. When it's two-tone, he can have hearts, he can have spades, he can have something like a queen 10, a king 10. So it's pretty sick Kev's thinking this long, but I don't see how we can fold, because like I say, from theory standpoint, if we fold ace queen, we fold absolutely everything, tower. Ace queen, no spade, no heart. He's gonna let it go. He's not, is he?
Oh, really?
That is ridiculous.
You can clap a fold sometimes.
That is ridiculous.
That is one of them.
I thought it was going to be one of these lengthy tanks, and then eventually we flick it in, but somehow Kev saves his tournament. And if he goes on to spin up and turn this around, that fold will be talked about for a while. Credit to Kev. I'm out the tournament. I think a lot of people are, but that is what I talk about when I say competent live pro. He's played thousands, tens of thousands of live poker hands in his day, And sometimes when you're sat there in game, there's something just telling you you're not good. And Kev has listened to that gut, and he's still in the tournament.
$102 in the main event today. 1-0.
501, those are the winners. 511 next time.
Five's out of the way on the button. Cammy. Uh-oh. Cammy. And 13 could just be in.
Yep.
Probably should be.
Couldn't agree more, Tower. With the outright short stack, want to be playing closer to chips, and Cammy.
Is that risk again? Is he going to get the bad news?
And don't get me wrong. Yeah. I believe Cammy has taken every reshove spot correctly and shoved the hands he's supposed to, but can you recall one when he's not been drawing to 3 outs or needing to hit? I actually can't recall one where he's been in front, but take nothing away from the shoves. They're good shoves. They're winning shoves in the long run. He just keeps getting cold decked. But he seems to have an art of coming from behind this final table so far. Any jacks about?
No.
It may just be 1 3 outer too far for Cammy.
Is it one too many? David sitting, looking like he could be commanding chip leader.
Well, how about a chop?
We're gonna chop it up in for 4 or a queen.
Oh my word!
The jack and sit back down again.
Why have a chop when you can have it all?
Wow!
Cammy Williamson is on some heat, this FT. Pings the jack off. You're thinking, just give us a chop, give us some life. Forget the chop, mate. Have it all.
Do you want to last longer for the main event? I go, yeah, if you want one, Tell. He goes, I want 10 to 1 though.
10 to 1.
So I was like, yeah. He goes, I want 10 to 1. I go, I don't think it's worth me while. Yeah.
Oh my.
He wanted 1 versus 10. I was like, I don't think I can take that, Tell, unfortunately, especially with my main event track record as well. But he wanted 10 to 1.
Oh dear.
I would have given him 2s perhaps, but 10s.
It should just be an even money split, shouldn't it?
It should
yes
be.
Or no? Oh dear, 10 to 1.
Yeah. But this is what Terry does when you have a last longer with him. He always wants a price, and what he will say, but you're better than me. That's what he will usually say. But to be fair, when he's got the chips, he can put people in some spots. But going to be a little bit of a spot here as Bobby finds the jacks.
I remember meeting Teddy on the first break of the World Series one year. Starting to take a 60,000, he had 210,000 after 2 hours. Oh dear, imagine making up 210 at the end of the day.
Yeah, you'd love that, wouldn't you, for
Absolutely.
day one? Well, it might be short and sweet for TJ because
real hand.
It has gone in pre.
A proper hand has all ended up. It's ended up with like 400 bigs in the middle. So Teddy with 10s, Bobby James with the jacks. Teddy won't be out.
I think he
Oh,
will.
he will.
Yeah,
He says there's 100 chips difference.
Bobby's just got him covered. So unless we see a 10, action may be slowing down for the rest of the sesh.
Yeah. We did wonder how long he'd last. Well, his VPIP was 100%. Well, looks like he's got him covered. And Bobby, 400 bigs in the middle. Jack.
4. Yeah. Thanks, James.
Let's do it again. Did we get the chippies? Of course we did.
Of course we did.
Of course we did. Nearly a million. 120 bigs. John Schulman has been chip lead for a long, long, long time. Hiya, Simon.
How's your fantasy team looking today?
Now, I'm not swearing again, but if you're talking about big cuddly bears, there's the guy.
Oh yeah, Simon.
They're
Simon.
the guy that wants a big cuddle. Your one player scored more than my team. He had that Jeff Timber.
Ah, Jeff Timber.
He had Jeff Timber in the in his squad, who scored 47 points. My team ain't got 47 points. I lost to a big cuddly bear.
Where did Timber even come from?
Ranks?
Just
through the ranks.
I know he was in
I
the
do
team
believe.
last season.
Not that I know much about Arsenal's football team, but I'm guessing through the ranks. Will there be a book in the morning? We got told there would be. We got told there would be. So hopefully there is. Who was it? So we're on 11. Yeah, it was bought from Ajax. Cheers, poking balloons. Poking balloons. I just thought he'd come through the ranks. Like I said, I don't know much about Arsenal football team. He just turned up, so I thought he might have just come through the ranks. I'm guessing him who came on at 15's come through the ranks. Who won his team a penalty. If you win somebody's team a penalty, it's called cheating. Back in the day of proper football.
Down the flopping best here. With the middle. Keith's going to have to make the call.
Here's the diamonds on the turn. Yes, we did hit the guarantee, Gary. Hit the guarantee by about 3 or 4 players. Low turn out in Luton, but it's been a great field and a great tournament. 750 runners in the mini opener, hit the guarantee and more. So yeah, been a good festival yet again.
Yeah, 2 thin to go for value here as Dan just got to check and hope that Keith checks back. Which Keith will be doing.
final 2 tables of the tournament. 11 down to 9 or 2 hours of poker.
Smarty says, it had to come to an end at some point. It happens to all the great teams. Sunderland's first defeat in 8 years in the Premier League.
That's a great stat. C4 says Nicholas Drinkwater, who was in the Goliath in Coventry, 4th in the €825 PokerStars Cup for 72k in Barca. Very nice indeed.
So,
somebody won a ticket for that in a joke as well, didn't he? I don't actually know who won it.
might have been him.
Might be.
What
If
story that would be.
If he normally plays a £50 comp in Berryhill Road, did he win the €825 ticket at Jokers Wild? Because one was part of the Jokers, knocking out the Jokers.
Massive free bet there from Jonathan. Big old size does get it done. 2 chip leaders at this table. Between them, they're good for about 40% of the chips in play.
Oh, it's changing a date for the first time in three days.
Think Dan spotted. Just maybe someone peeling the cards too hefty. A little mark on one.
Careful with your fingernails, you poker players. So 11 out of 231, 9 or 2 hours of poker to play.
Cup's finishing up.
Scunthorpe top of the league, 100% record, 3 out of 3. Nice one, Richie. Bouncy with 30 bigs.
Yeah, love this little raise up from Bouncy. He just seems to know all the ins and outs of the game. When we should raise, when we shouldn't, which hands are good to raise, which are not.
remember when I used to play, 2016, sort of 2017, Balsey was a bit of a bigger man then. Credit to him, he's lost loads of weight and he's kept it off, which is the hardest bit. But I remember I used to sat across from him thinking, who's this Elvis lookalike playing like this over here? He goes on his little walks every break, which is a good idea. 15 minutes, have a little walk. If you go for a 15-minute walk every break, poker break, 5 breaks a day, that's what, 75 minutes of walking. Daily exercise.
If you went for a 15-minute walk every break on the GUKPT, you'd be an hour away by the end of the night.
You got to come back after break. Okay. You're not just carry on walking. You don't teleport to where you left off last break. Queen 9 suited for Balsey opens.
What happened to Tyson Fury buying Morecambe, Richie Burner? Thought that was going to be a thing, or did he just think it was a waste of money? Because buying football clubs is a big waste of money in most people's eyes. You don't buy into football clubs to make money, do you? Well, Daniel Levy does.
Yeah, I was just about to say that, Sam. I was literally just about to say, Daniel Levy's not running a football club, he's running a business.
Yes.
I always say, you look at that Spurs stadium now, you go up there, there's hardly any advertisement about football. You've got bloody this on this weekend at the stadium, you've got this K-pop band on the other weekend, you've got underground go-karting going on.
To NFL,
they're advertising everything but football.
I think you registered these days, that's 3 dates in 3 hands. What's up, Dave? Come on. Sort it. I don't know.
To be fair, I can't recall a dead card over the weekend.
Nope, not at all. It's superb. It can only be registered in the cards, that's all it can be.
So the bear, we're going to need to find a spot to get these in.
Yep. Tyson Fury by Morecambe was a nothing story. He has got hundreds of million in bank, if he's still got it.
I love this from Jonathan, really nice. Nice little combo choice. Offsuit, high-low, polar, so if we do get free bet, it's an easy decision. However, not going to be working. A7 suited for Dan, going to have to see a flop.
Queen flop, Queen 5 deuce, 2 clubs.
Yeah, nice one to see better. Jonathan, 3 of clubs in there, blocking some continues. Jack of hearts in there, same idea. At 50k, I was about to say, Dan's got a call once here, blind on blind, A7 high, but against this size, I may just let this go. This is veering towards 80% pot C bet. Like in general here, A7 blind on blind wants to call another street with the backdoor flush draw, but how can we against this 80% sizing? Yeah, I agree with Dan there. Probably ready to call and see a turn, but a bit of extortion put on that C-bet.
this one, Bear. Cut off 12 bigs, ace 9, or 13 bigs, sorry. Even still like the jam, hoping to get this one through. Not going to be getting it through, but we will be in front. King Queen suited here for Dan for 13. Would not be folding this. I just ISO here probably with Keith behind for 30. See what Dan has in mind. Like, think about Bear's shoving range here. Like, even if he has like ace jack down to ace deuce suited, still going to be almost flipping against these. But he can also have stuff like king jack, king 10 suited, queen jack suited.
Table 20.
And once we get ISO'd, we're happy to see this as the Bear. Just got to fade.
A king on the flop.
So it leaves us with an ace. Some running straights there, but ace is the requisite. Can he find it?
Not on that card. We need an ace of space.
It's a 7.
Unlucky. The Bear. Well done, Dave Anderson. Busting out in 11th, which means we're down to 10. What was 11th there? How much? What did he get?
4,030.
Well done. 4,030 pounds.
Might be worse. Well, shit.
Suited. Jonathan opens in the cut-off and Horseshoe with the 10-7. Nice easy, well, I was about to say nice easy defend, but he is correct. It's a 4x open, large from Jonathan. I wouldn't be defending against that size either. Just looked up, saw that 4BB blind open. And against that particular size, got to send it into the muck.
Into level number 9 of the day.
Horseshoe here, bit of a misstep. Queen 4 suited, fine to raise blind on blind, but 2 bigs doesn't achieve anything. I say it all the time. But he must have known. Flops 2 pair on ace queen 4, but
Like, needs to be at least 3.5 BBs here. The problem with two bigs blind on blind from the small when we're at a deep stack depth is Bousey just gets to continue nearly close to range, and then we're just playing a pot out of position. When someone opens two bigs, small blind versus big blind, like, Bousey just gets a ridiculous price in position and just gets to call almost everything. So as her issue here, it doesn't really achieve too much going for two bigs. But he did get the worldy flop. And the second barrel coming in now for 55. Bousey in a bit of a predicament here. Maybe player dependent when he thinks of Horseshoe. And he thinks he is more on the tighter side and not going to be raising some stuff like King, King 5, King 7 and barreling away, more weighted just towards the top end of top pair plus. Maybe some folding going on. And Bousey makes a very good lay down. That's a lot better than it looks, guys. Blind on blind, letting second pair go.
Nice one to Bousey.
He might be the best, Tower. Might be the best.
Yep. 130 bigs. Jonathan Schumann being chip leader for a lot of this tournament. He really has. And we're down to the final 10. Lose one more. And we're on a final table, and then we restart at 20 past 12 tomorrow. So 10 out of 231. That's for the Jack 5 out of the small. Sometimes we don't have to defend, and that is one of them. Especially after race from the one from a ratio. Jonathan, with all the chips, King 7. I want to see. Oh, it's just it's raised to 16. His blinds are 4-8. You can't check. Love it.
I'm not sure, Gary. Regarding tournaments, probably not another one for the end of the year now. I don't think I'll get to play any tournaments. Maybe Blackpool, I'm going up there early, maybe a couple of sides, but other than that, if this is done by 11:30, I might go and play some cash a bit later tonight.
Nice one. 5p, 10p, big 2. No?
If I told you what the game was tonight, you wouldn't believe me, Tower.
Oh, okay. You playing Snap?
It will be a Paducah / Super Stud mix game
I
tonight.
like Paducah.
That is what I'll be off to.
One, please.
Super Stud / Paducah
One,
mix.
please. One, please. I've got a 6.
Big hand for Jonathan. A couple of jacks. It's a much better size to choose, blind on blind. Let's get it through.
Ten. 9 is the FT. Day 2 buying as well, bounce it.
Is it some form as of late, Bassey? I know he's always there, he's always min cashing, but like, go back to Coventry at the Goliath. He had he bagged up chip lead one of the days, didn't he? He's hit a bit of a purple patch.
There was chip leader on the table earlier today.
He's definitely hit a purple patch. He's been getting his min cashes as always, getting on the right side, deep runs, but seems like as of late, the last few months, he's actually going that step further, making FTs, giving himself a chance to take a trophy. And always used to like our team nights out on a Wednesday. I know we don't get them anymore, but it was always the team and Bowser.
Yeah.
He was always there. He was always there.
6th member.
He is. We spell it on the paddle Paduki, Richie Burner.
Paduki.
But you can have Paduci, which is Paduci.
You can have Paduci with the B.
No, yeah, you can have Paduci, Padugi, Paduki.
Is it still the same game where you get 4 cards,
No,
you have
it's
4
not.
separate
It's
cards
not.
and one lowest wins?
No, it's Paduci is a mix between Paduki and Deuce to 7. Paduki is the
Deuce
same
to
as
7, yeah.
it's the same as Padugi, but there's no count back on a flush.
Right.
So if you haven't got in Paduki, if you haven't got a Paduki, it goes on count back of your flush. In Paduki, it doesn't.
No.
Make sense?
Yeah, I know Paduki. That's about it. There's enough changing all 4.
It's changing all 4. You know you're in a good game because we don't play at limit either. We play pot limit. When you pot on like 3rd Street and people call and draw. That is when you know you're in a bloody great game. Well, this is when you need Ricky. He's one of the Paduki masters.
He is. They invented shifting sands and all that malarkey.
Shifting sands. Roll your own.
Yep.
Maltese cross.
Yep. Reverse Maltese.
Matrix.
One in the middle. Pop. Seen that before?
Any vapes in the comms booth?
Nope.
No?
Nope. No. He just had a break every 4 minutes. No, he didn't. He kept it very civil. He kept nipping out towards the end of the evening more often. How we doing, John? Hope things are well. Good evening, Cookamore. Now, they were class.
Cookamore?
Yeah.
Is that not a bird? Cookamore. Nail on the head, Mark Shackman. So Paduki isn't Paduci, but if you play Paduki, you know it isn't the same as Paduki or Paduci. Exactly that. You've got it. Nail on the head, mate. See, Mark knows.
Oh dear. The best floor, isn't it?
Yeah, he's hilarious, Sam.
I like how he explains everything. Well, once he says a sentence, he explains what his sentence means. You don't need to explain something.
Suited Queen on the button. Should be an open from Horrorship. Let's it go. That's tight on the button. Suited Queen. Guess we're raising into the chip leader. At 5 max. Look like wants to get in. It's just going to be a walk for Jonathan Schumann.
100 bigs for Keith at 8k. Under half an hour left to level 19. Blinds 4,000, 8,000. 10 players left. Darcy with the 6-3 on the button. It'll play down to 9 players, or we play another hour and a half. Whichever comes first. So we're on 10 now. 9 we stop, or the end of level number 20. Whichever it will be. There's 7 deuce.
Okay.
No action just yet. Checked the flop. There's 7 deuce. Jonathan with the chips. We have a good shot for Dan. We have 40 bigs. Don't see anything else happening. Race coming in. There's me thinking end of hand just because we've got a gut shot and we've got 40 bigs. Oh no, Dan Rudd has got other ideas. John Coles. We're top pair.
It just made me thinking, Jonathan not going to have much ace-X. However, we will just get to knuckle this back now as Dan pick up a bit of showdown. Does he feel like once the check raise gets called, it's no good, and he needs to go for it? To be fair, now I had 10 seconds to think about this. Like, once Jonathan calls the check raise, how's a 6 ever going to be good? Not a check raise, just a raise in position, but once he calls, he's going to have an ace a lot of the time, or a 7. He's probably not going to call a 4 unless it's something like 4-5. Yeah, so potentially was thinking about turning the 6 into a bluff, thinking his opponent is just always going to have one pair.
Heading towards the end of the day. Either one more player eliminated or we play another 90 minutes. We're on 10.
Hour and a half to go.
Any tokens do we think for tomorrow? Is there a book tomorrow? There is a
yep,
book, fantastic. So 10 players on the book at most. Keith to win is going to be short odds. Looks like there's only going to be 9 players left. So it'll be just with final table.
If you get 7s on Keith Baraka, let me know.
Yeah, I'll have 50 on.
You wouldn't have 50 on any bet.
Alright, I'll have a 5.
That's more like
there
it.
You go. I'll have a fiver on Keith if you can get sevens, please.
Sevens on Keith.
It'll be
If you
5 to 2.
If you ever open up a sports book, Baraka, drop me a message, please. Be a good punter for you.
Obviously, depends on chips. He could lose 2 massive hands. And could be on 3 big blinds at the end of the night.
He could also win a massive hand, and this could be one of them because this is a board that Jonathan's hand may like to barrel here. 10-8 with the gut shot and heart in hand on the A-side board, best for our range. Once Keith just flats in the big blind, he's going to have a lot of check calls on this board that have to fold to the turn barrel. Like everything from 4-5 up to 10-9, heart draw, 6x, 7x. Catalogue is out there.
Five of clubs on the turn. Nice open-ender for Jonathan.
Let's go, Jonathan. Let's throw a barrel in here, sir. We've got an 8 in hand. We're blocking 8-4. We're blocking 8-9. Keith's going to have a lot of 6x, a lot of 7x, maybe some 5x now in the form of 8-5, 9-5, 4-5. But this is just a really nice triple now for Jonathan. Like, Keith's got to call again with ace-10, but think about Keith's range that now calls twice. The hands that want to call twice here. He's going to have stuff like 6-8, 7-8, 7-9, 6-9, 5-8, 4-5, 7x of hearts, 5x of hearts. That is a lot of combinations that are forced to call the turn, but will have to fold on river if we get the brick. A little bit of an offsuit paint. Forget the offsuit paint.
Just boom.
Just river the stones, and Keith can still have a straight here himself. And Jonathan, this is going to be real tough for Keith to get away from. Because what 8x does Jonathan want to get to the river with? Like, even his 6-8, 7-8, 5-8 suited, the open button, they're going to check this turn once they pick up a pair and an up and down to go alongside it. Even something like ace-8 suited is going to check this turn. So, other than 8-9, 8-10 that's barreling, king-8, queen-8 that's barreling, it's actually kind of hard for Jonathan to get here in the form of straights, because you do expect a lot of his sort of 8x on the turn to check. Like the ace-8 likes to check, 6-8, 7-8, 5-8, they all like to check. So how does Jonathan get here in the form of an 8? And the problem Keith's got is when we plausibly have an 8 in our range here, like Jonathan potentially not going to value bet sets in 2 pair. So therefore, he's saying that he's better hand like king 8, queen 8, jack 8, 10 8, 8 9 that turns the nuts. But Keith makes a very good fold there, maybe player dependent, but gets away correctly as we spin over to the outer table.
Oh, what we got here?
Justin Devonport.
King 7.
Needs a queen or a jack, blind on blind, shoved his short stack. Needs paint.
Any paint, please? No, it's not. What a great effort from Justin. Busting out for £4,500. Well done, Justin.
And that is it for the day. And the chip counts are there. And we are done at 10:30 on a Saturday. That don't happen very often.
4,000, 8,000 coming back to the final 9 tomorrow. Bouncy down at 24. Comfort zone.
Look how deep
He's
this
in
is.
the comfort zone. He's in it. Come on, the bounce. He's in the comfort zone. But John Schumann has been chip leader for a lot of this tournament, and mostly day 1 and a lot of day 2. Can anyone stop Jonathan Schumann? Keith Johnson, 90 bigs. Harry Sanford, do a win. Charlie, we have a female on the final table and a cracker, because Charlie can play the game. She got so many good results on the database. She really has, and a cracking second. Taking most money in the Irish Open that we were there and doing some interviews and comms for that. So well done to Charlie Waters for making the final table. Jack Benson, what shirts are coming in tomorrow?
He always wears a colourful shirt.
It's got to outdo any shirt we've seen on FC, I'm pretty sure.
Book tomorrow, guys, at 12 p.m. Just having a quick run through here. I'd stay away from Keith because I feel like he's going to be favourite. I know John's got this chip, but I reckon he'll get backed into favourite. And like in a poker tournament, I always say the value's at the bottom. So Bowsey's going to be good value. I feel like Dan Rudd
Don't know much about him, but has played very well today. So that's someone that I feel like not a lot of people will know, so money won't go on him, so it'll be a better price. So Dan Rudd, probably be the one if I had to back the value tomorrow. That's who I would go for.
I might back 2.
You might back 2? You might back 9. You get a winner then.
Might lose.
All counts on social media,
Yes.
guys. But that is it from us this evening. Back tomorrow on stream, 20 past 12.
I've got black nail varnish.
Couple more giveaways to do.
I think I've black nail varnish going on. Yes, couple more giveaways to give away in the early stages of the final table tomorrow. We will be concentrating a lot when we get down to final 6 or 5, so be tuned in tomorrow morning. We've got another 100 ticket to give away, plus other 15s as well. Thanks everybody for tuning in. It has been an absolute cracker. Really enjoyed it. We'll see you tomorrow for the final table in Luton at 12:20. Ta-ta.
Good night.
It's Goliath Day. Let's do this.
Oh, I think I fancy a burger today. But I think I'm going to have to have bacon on top. Or cheese. Oh, I love cheese. Wonder who's going into Towers Treble. Walsall. They seem to have lost forever. I think they might go in today.
Right, let's do it.
Here we go. Not long till dinner time.
What a morning.
What an handsome chap. Tell you what, they must have paid fortunes to be a poster boy. Oh, he's there again, look. Here he is again, I tell you what. Look at that clock. Oh, what a stunner. Oh, I think I fancy a burger today. But I think I'm going to have to have bacon on top. Or cheese. Oh, I love cheese.
Shit.
11 a.m. start on a Saturday. Jim's not getting a Christmas card this year. Which hat to choose today? Oh, I just remembered. Might be some Krispy Kremes left in the comms booth for me today. That's breakfast sorted.
Mate. Shoes.
Hey, sorry sir, 1 second. Do you have a tape for you?
Someone next year.
Look at him, laughing at me. Knows I'd done a oneer on his treble yesterday. The cheek. Quickly get this makeup done, got loads of time. Might have time for a coffee before we start. Oh, second thought, probably not. Wait.
Morning and welcome to day 2 of the Goliath.
Morning guys, ready for another great day here on GUKPT Action or Goliath, whatever we're doing today.
You made it.
I made it, I'm always on time, I can't wait for another great day of action guys. Goliath